Take my hand if you dare to stay. Feel the rush, take my breath away. If we fall, then we fall in flames. One more time, here we go again. Under the lights, we are transcending gravity. Pulse the rhythm like stars, we're never ending. We burn so bright, baby, the dawn is getting closer. Come near before it's over, we shine like supernovas. Under the lights, we are transcending gravity. Pulse the rhythm like stars, we're never ending. We burn so bright, baby, the dawn is getting closer. Come near before it's over, we shine like supernovas. Shine like supernovas. Shine like supernovas. No way back, we can slow it down. Feel the heat as it pulls us out. On the edge, yeah, we touch the flames. Hold your breath and count to 10. Under the lights, we are transcending gravity. Pulse the rhythm like stars, we're never ending. We burn so bright, baby, the dawn is getting closer. Come near before it's over, we shine like supernovas. Shine like supernovas. Shine like supernovas. I can feel the rise, hold on tight. I can feel the rise, hold on tight. Diving out with
Good afternoon and welcome. The weekend is on its way. There we go. What's up? Hello, as always. Thank you for being here for the start of the stream. I think the hint is pretty clear, as is the image in front of you. So you might already be guessing what's in store for today and what kind of fun I'm hoping to have. But, you know, the fun of Albion comes from not being able to predict what the hell's gonna happen. So we'll see where the adventure takes us and never really know. But very happy to have you here for the start of the stream. Madness with the first message in Twitch chat. What's up? Madness says, hello, Victor's in Albion. Very official. Hello. It almost sounds like, you know, someone calling you by your full name. Like you're in trouble. Mr. Twitch Record. What's up? Hello. Mexican King. We are gonna do some Monkey King cosplay. I couldn't figure out the best cosmetic to go with it. I feel like this is kind of okay, but honestly, Quarterstaff looks cool with absolutely anything. The only problem is, of course, that it kind of fucks up the cape. You can see it kind of cuts into the cape, but I don't have a lot of ideas. Without the cape, maybe it's better. Maybe some other chest slot as well. Let's see. Let's see if I can figure out. This could be an interesting Monkey King outfit as well. I guess this is probably the most suiting, yeah? Because, yeah, I think this is the most suiting. And the hat is pretty nice as well. I think this is going to be the Monkey King outfit. Another non-spear day coming. That's true, Magnus, yeah. But there will always be a lot of spear days here and there, especially Daybreaker. So don't worry about that. But it is a non-spear day. It is a day to explore a weapon that I have been suggesting for a lot of people as one of the 5-6 best weapons for someone starting with Albion, but also one that I've heard is quite undervalued, and I do kind of agree. I feel like it's likely that Quarterstaff is not played as much as it should be. If we're trying to rank weapons, it definitely feels stronger, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Voodoo, what's up? Wise words, yeah, on the starting screen. That's a real quote, yeah, as you probably guessed. That was not a modified quote for extra fun. In Albion, like I often do, that was an actual quote. Not to take yourself too seriously. And maybe this is not a good idea to start off with some weird stuff right away. But we'll see. We'll find out. Generally, when you start a new weapon, I think it's much better to just go with the basic build. Yeah, not try to be cute right away. And I think I'll get to that very quickly as well. But I am also kind of curious to try this out first. And we're gonna pair this with... I have to kind of figure out maybe Mercenary Jacket to not go too crazy right away. So 3.4, 4.3 Mercenary Jacket, very, very cheap. And goes pretty well with Quarterstaff, depending of course which spells you're using, but with Q and W I can get good procs on my Mercenary. We're gonna get the Smuggler's Cape in there, as it is the best cape currently available for any 1v1 based content. No real denying that, until not the next patch, but the patch after that, the one which was announced yesterday. If you were here yesterday, you know we looked at the patch notes, and there's a lot of exciting things there. And those will definitely come up during the stream as well as a discussion. Pro Snapper. Probably can't go really wrong with that. I hope. We'll figure it. We'll see. We'll see. Eel's also gonna be an option later on the table, and I'm gonna go with Fiend Cowl to make up for the fact that I don't have really very good mobility. I will at least be able to purge my enemy's boots. Maybe I will regret this and will switch to Valor later, but at least we have some sort of build put together to start. Monkey King 1, MK1, to start experimenting with the weapon. And maybe we'll go and try something more basic a little bit later. I'll check it out. By basic, primarily I mean just using a proper sprint. But I do have access to a sprint, so I can still always swap around. And of course, energy issues will be a question as well, which whenever you play a new weapon, it's always something to kind of be a little bit aware of and try to consider in advance. And I have Quarterstaff full spec, Quarterstaff itself, but don't really have a lot of specs in others. I did put some, so I got like 50-50 and a bunch of 20s here. It's not going to be as much spec as, for example, my leather jackets, but it's definitely more than enough to meaningfully PvP. And it is Saturday. I hope you are enjoying your weekend, whether you're doing it with some stream in the background, maybe. Or maybe you're outside right now. I'm planning to go outside tomorrow. Probably today as well, to be honest. I have to do quite a few things, so today don't expect the stream to be as long as usually, but you know, usually when I say it's going to be a short stream, it ends up being one of the longest ones, so I'm careful with that. But essentially, I kind of want to run some errands in the evening as well, before the shops are closed. But tomorrow I'm planning to go outside, and hopefully you've taken already some time as well, depending on where you live and how you live, of course, you know. Many of us during the week already spend a lot of time outside, but if you don't, then weekend is a good time for that. At least for my schedule, that always kind of fits in well. Making a what? Voodoo, you are making a bow. That sounds like a very happy life. If you're just outside on your Saturday crafting a legit bow, especially if it's for fun. I mean, I guess like being a professional crafter or like artisan of that sort of stuff is also a pretty fun way to live your life. But especially if you're just crafting it for your own fun, that sounds like an awesome way to live your life. Farming up bow crafting. Okay. That is, if someone can, I don't want to say beat that, but you know, if someone has like something even somewhat close or equatable to that you're doing with your weekend, let me know. I'm very happy with to hear that. What happened to the stream? Madness. What is wrong? If there is something if the stream doesn't sound or look the way you think it should, let me know. But nothing is telling me right now that there's a problem. Never mind, it was on my end. Okay. Yes, I think I've been streaming long enough and everything has been kind of working, yeah? So if something doesn't work for you, first assumption is check your own, quickly click another stream, or refresh to see if it's you or me, yeah? But of course, technical issues happen. Nicole says it started. I trusted you, Vic. And you did correctly so. Thank you for following. Agilulfo. Happy to have you. Okay, so as you figure out your weekend plans, I'm very, of course, live your life, do what you want, but if you want to share your unusual weekend plans, I'll be happy to know. Maybe for some inspiration, maybe just to be a little bit, kind of get some of that second-hand excitement. Yeah, like Voodoo saying that he's legit crafting a real-life bow does make me feel a little bit like, I don't know, does make me feel a bit happy to know that's a thing that someone is doing with their Saturday, yeah? That, as I said, sounds like a very happy... I mean, I'm guessing you're gonna actually use the bow, yeah? So, at some point. So you're actually gonna have some target practice or something like that later, which is also an awesome part of enjoying the outdoors. Definitely a thing when I was a kid, for sure, like some sort of handmade bows or some sort of target practice was a game or a thing, but nothing I remember too much about. Learning to make arrows is going to be another thing entirely. Yeah, I'm guessing you're just gonna make one arrow at the beginning, yeah? 8-3 spear, not gonna be the first opponent for us to tackle. Although, would be very fun to fight a spear. Not 8-3. By the way, I bought tier 7 to kind of start learning and getting into this. Let's see if someone else comes. Maybe someone that can actually help me attack the spear. At least I can offer a purge, yeah? If we end up like teaming, if there's like 3 people going against the spear, or maybe someone who is like strong enough to duo the spear. Let's see, we do have at least something. So if we have like a somewhat okay person to help us with the spear, at least I can offer a purge, yeah? So the spear doesn't boots away, but unfortunately, none of these guys seem to be ready for that. The werewolf would be very nice to attack. Really don't know how the fight's gonna go. I don't know, like most of Quarterstaff fights will be a little bit of a mystery for a while. Obviously seen the weapon a lot, it's played a lot, played against it. Probably played it a little bit here and there, definitely the little channel point redemption. But yeah, but the specifics of the matchups are something we're gonna discover a bit together as well. If Poglock is a spear, Quarterstaff could also definitely be a spear. That's true, Balint, yeah, that is true. I was also thinking about that this, it's a kind of spear. Like, if spear is any sort of stick, which I think we had that definition offered from someone last time we discussed this, then yes, this is very much like a spear. But it's still, I mean, it looks so distinct Like the poke log, I could at least understand. Like there's a spear hidden inside the log, yeah? That you're just waiting for someone to craft, yeah? To me, quarterstaff looks a bit more distinct. You told me to do what my gut tells me to. And my gut told me to hunt gankers in 4.2 Lombo in Black Zone. And I got 2 mil. Okay. Oh, okay, so when you said I trusted you, it wasn't like a heartbreaking, like, I trusted you moment, but you're talking about, like, it's a happy story, yeah? You listened to your heart madness and you actually got some nice kills, yeah? Playing something that in theory shouldn't be very strong, but ended up working for you. Man, it's so satisfying. I mean, okay, after Poglog, to be honest, it's just okay, yeah? Because Poglog is, like, exceptionally, in terms of audio of the weapon, the effects, it's exceptional, yeah? But quarterstaff is also very, very satisfying. The sounds and the kind of... I feel agile, yeah? I'm not jumping around. I'm not like really being like a agile Monkey King from the myths and legends. But I do feel like, you know, I'm in constant combat. I like it. I like the spells. I'm gonna have to also start swapping around. I'm even somewhat thinking to use cartwheel quite a lot. Because since I'm not, at least at the beginning, I'm not gonna use a sprint. So that's also why I have a purge on my helmet. I'm gonna have to make up for my lack of mobility in other ways, yeah? So cartwheel, of course, not just... It does make me just safe and give me extra mobility to run after or run away, but there is also the extra benefit of being able to cancel and dodge, yeah? Which is a pretty big thing. Spear is long and pointy, so Bloodletter Twin Slayers could be spears too. I mean, are Twin Slayers Bloodletters really long? I mean, maybe on the image they look long, but if you actually equip it, I wouldn't say a Bloodletter is long enough to be even considered by the Spear Council. And if a spear has to be pointy, then yeah, like, unfortunately, Grovekeeper only qualifies as a spear if you add the extra layer of imagination that within a Grovekeeper, a spear is hidden. Yeah, you just need to take a knife and carve it out. We got quarterstaff gameplay. Yes. Today is the first day, and I'm pretty sure quarterstaff is not gonna be just a one-day, one-hit wonder. I'm definitely gonna take more of my time. And I'm also saying that knowing that I don't want to have like a crazy long stream today. It's not gonna be enough to really explore. Okay, well, for killing mobs, definitely this Q is stupid, but it's interesting. It's interesting. Maybe I will incorporate it, cartwheel, more into my gameplay when I'm playing without a sprint. First Q is strongest. First Q, interesting. My gut tells me that the second one is the one I'm kind of used to when I'm just brawling. I think the second one is the one I usually see quarterstaff brawling with, and is gonna be the best in most situations. I don't know. No, it's so easy, because if you hit this one, the cooldown becomes so little, you can really just keep spamming Q the whole time and doing a lot of extra damage. Singblade asks, what does the boot spell do? It teleports me back and forth, so it has this sort of blink. And you see, while I'm connected, this whole time, if I want... Okay, well, I was a bit late, but while I'm connected, I can go back. Maybe I left. Maybe I went too far as well. I cannot go like crazy far. So let me show you. I have this sort of blink, and while I'm connected and I don't go too far, I can blink back. I don't know, actually. It doesn't sound very Wukongish, but it does add another layer of where am I, you know, like kind of elusive Monkey King jumping from tree to tree. Maybe it is just in my imagination. Stun, just overall more damage, more defense, etc. I am not convinced by that logic. I feel like Q2 is just ridiculously good damage from a Q spell. Of course, if you consistently hit it, yeah. I have to try Q1 a couple times. I've definitely always gone for Q2 and seen... when I saw... I don't remember the name. I saw one like very active top player play Quarterstaff at the beginning of EU for a while. And I saw him, he was doing all kinds of weird stuff, so it doesn't necessarily mean that was the optimal build. He was mostly just having fun, but I remember him using Q2 also in most fights. Okay, so this one is just gonna be damage. Then I have to wait a little bit, and then I can do the second part, which is going to stun and do extra damage. Whereas with Q2... Okay, Q2 I get just a lot of Qs. If I hit enough Qs, I will be very fast with the cooldown. Okay, so I just hit with for a bit of damage, and then I need to remember to use it again. Hello? No. No, why were you here? Okay. I don't know. I kind of prefer this though. Let him get full and let's try this and see what happens. It's a tier 7 overcharge. By the way, I forgot overcharge. You can dismount and fight me. I'm not gonna use my E to dismount a higher tier curse stuff. I hope it's clear to him too. Okay, that kind of worked. He didn't boots at all. I ended up removing his Cleric. Kind of just to keep hitting him and also to get value from my Mercenary, yeah, the whole time. Tanking his E was a kind of iffy, to be honest. If I didn't have Geekpod, this is from him. A better strategy would have probably been for me to wait with my E, yeah? Not E for damage, but just wait for his, and try to iframe it with my E, yeah? That's something I need to get used to, of course, to actually use this. It's not, I don't think it's going to be very long. It's going to be probably shorter than the... it's going to be even shorter, it feels at least shorter than the Grove Keeper, I'm not sure. How many ticks is Q? I don't know, actually. But I was hoping to go into the Abbey there instead. I still have potions. Bloodletter isn't really very scary. Okay, I only have one potion to be honest, but still it's not very scary. Okay, Bloodletter's becoming a bit scarier, but nothing crazy. I don't have a Purge, so now if I jump on top of him, he's just gonna boots away. So I might as well just wait for my Purge to be... Never mind, he does this. This is fun though, I like this blinking back and forth. But I kind of wish I went into the Abbey now, but then again, I still have Healing Potion. Okay, I have to drink the potion at least. I should have removed his mercenary maybe, but then I can't catch him, so... I think I procced his Martlock already earlier, so... Okay, it was tier 6. It was fun, I like this sort of fight, man. This really reminds me of some other games. This constant jumping around. Usually Albion, it feels much more slower and rigid, which is okay, you know, it makes it more tactical. But some of the weapons, also the Bloodletter that, you know, was redeemed yesterday, you might remember if you were here. Was it this one? No, it was later. Anyway, I played like a Redemption Bloodletter, this build. Also was like kind of jumping around and constantly using spells, yeah? A little bit less tactical, I mean, it is still tactical, but a little bit more constant agility and being ready to react and use spells, yeah? I feel like this Quarterstaff also makes me feel like that, and it's very satisfying to play like a more faster-paced fight, sort of. Veiki says, hi, I'm back to learn new things. Nice, we are learning together then. The important part with Q1 is that you can combo with W. True. But I have E for that also in theory, yeah. As I get more used to that, I will try more. I will try other spells more when I get a bit more used. I should probably get more food and potions as well. Pale Wizard asked earlier, how do you counter Shapeshifter W Polymorph? Generally not just your build, Polymorph seems so strong. Well, yes, but Polymorph is very strong for brawling, but it does mean they don't have mobility, yeah? Which is something a lot of Shapeshifters struggle with. If they're not using Tether W, you can kite them much better. Also, you always have a delay, right? When the Polymorph hits you, you have a delay. So if they Polymorph you in order to do big damage and you cannot, you know, fight back or defend yourself, so a Prowling, maybe Hellspawn Staff, you have time to react. You can use your defensive, you can use your you can use your Inferno like this. Right? You can use an Inferno while you're waiting for the Polymorph to kick in, essentially. You can use something to give you CC immunity, like Daybreaker E, I really like that one. Even Gigpot, you know. If you're dealing with a Prowling, for example, you can use Cultist Cull if you have, yeah? You Cultist Cull them before the... Like, there's always a delay for you to react, yeah? So there are ways to play around Polymorph, and it's also not that easy to hit. Like, for example, if you're standing right on top of the enemy, it's going to be kind of difficult for them to hit Polymorph. So usually the Shapeshifter is going to take one step back, so you can kind of predict that they're going for the Polymorph, yeah? There's many ways. I don't feel like Polymorph is busted, yeah? It is kind of good for a 1v1 fight, but it comes at the cost of other things that Shapeshifters lack, primarily mobility. And it's very counterable still. 4-second anti-purge, so minor boots are uncounterable now. Ooh, yeah, well, kind of, yeah, but it means you are losing something else, yeah? If you're using your only on anti-purge on your helmet. But it's true, yeah? But for those for whom, like, not having their boots purged is the priority, like a Gatherer or someone, they already have anti-purge tools, yeah? Right now in the game. They already have Brazilian Cape, which is often used for to protect minor boots, or Iron Will on the sword W, yeah? So it's not like complete revolution, like holy shit, unpurgeable boots, Gatherers are completely free. But you're right, yeah? It's going to make it more likely that people who really need or really want to have their boots for whatever reason, either to survive in PvE or for whatever reason in PvP, they will have access to actually defend their boots from being removed. Much better than before. Q1 does more damage because of a funny reason. Check Q1 and Q2 cooldowns. I'm not convinced. We can try it on the dummy later, yeah, but... I mean, if you're not constantly hitting Q2s, of course, yeah, but if you keep hitting Q2s, then your cooldown is significantly better. Well, that was a W. That mob still looking at me thinking, what the fuck? So yeah, against the Curse Staff, it's kind of surprising, honestly, yeah? I pretty much just straight up went and pressed everything, yeah? And I was tier 7, and I mean, I have decent specs, yeah? I have Quarterstaff specs, I put them already, so it's fine. But still, even I look at average IP, yeah? It's like 200 difference, I was tier 7, he's tier 7 overcharged. I do have good specs in most other things, yeah, but not Quarterstaff, for example. I don't have anything over 100, yeah. So I wouldn't expect to win this fight just by pressing all my buttons. So that's kind of surprising, actually, that it ended up being so easy. He messed up his Guardian Helmet, kind of clicking it in the beginning. That's probably because he expected the fight to just last a lot longer. And since he didn't have Guardian Helmet, the moment I purged his Cleric, I can just get free mercenary. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it. Which is the thing that kind of ended up saving me. And of course having double healing potion, because Smuggler's Cape is balanced. You will get unpurgeable mana sprint, 8.4 blood letters in mists, and they will run... They will have... Okay. Possible, yeah. It's possible. I mean, people will... There will always be somebody, I agree, but there will always be someone who's gonna take whatever they can to make sure that they are as safe as possible in the mist, yeah? But on average, I don't think a lot of Bloodletters will want to just run Iron Will, because they already struggle a bit with kill pressure, yeah, against proper builds. Like, if you're just running full mobility, like, if you run into a tier 8 or 6-3 experienced player, they're gonna fight back. And depending on the build, you need to be at least somewhat worried. You're gonna just lose even more of any sort of kill pressure. So yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah, you're gonna be even more safe if you just run that on a mobility build always. You know, always have your boots. But I don't know. It also makes you unpurgeable. Yeah, not like untargetable or whatever else. So if the enemy is running assassin shoes, Duskweaver helmet, stuff like that, they're still gonna potentially keep up with you as you're trying to run away. So other tools that many builds will have will still work. You will still get harpooned by a spear, rooted by a curse staff. There'll still be, like, it's not like GG instant, always get away from every situation, yeah? So I don't think that, like, high IP Bloodletters are actually going to use the unpurgeability. There's more important things. But you're right that for sure there's going to be someone trying it out like that, yeah? Kirito asked on YouTube chat, against Spear or Heron, which one counter your build or spears? You have to reword a little bit so that I would understand your question better. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Against Spear or Heron, which one counter your build or spears? Man, I am very, very confused by what exactly you meant to say. Try to put it in a bit, phrase it a bit differently, and I'll try to answer it. Bakoko said, I don't mind all abilities being decent. For now, new Stone Skin seems okay to me. 100% agree, yeah. It's also, keep in mind the long cooldown, yeah? Like, right now, currently, this is an amazing spell, yeah? So maybe they kind of went too far by making this so viable that it almost feels better than most actual helmet spells, but they're nerfing it a tiny bit, which seems very reasonable. But the Stone Skin, if you don't use it specifically when you want to be unpurgeable to run away, so we're not talking about gatherers or PvEers who just want to be safe. If actual PvPers are going to preset themselves in Stone Skin, they're just going to start losing so many fights because there's so much more value to be gained from a helmet than just not having your boots purged, yeah? So, I don't think that we're going to see, like, a crazy amount of everyone just using it the whole time. We have a 6-3 Battle Axe and Demon Boots, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. Because it kind of means I need to just keep my purge for his demon boots, but outplaying the rest of him, I don't know, it's gonna be a bit tricky. He's also using tornadoes though, so let's try. I'm guessing he wants to kill 8-3 together, but I don't think he's strong enough to really do it, to be honest. Good morning, Raiko. What's up, or good afternoon, in my case. Okay, he used his mercenary. That's not bad. Fuck. He removed my mercenary. I can't just fully outbrawl him like crazy, probably, but we'll see. At least I dodged his second hammer, axe. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay, I have another healing potion. I can maybe bait him here. Let's see how brave he is. He's gonna just Demon Boots away, though. Maybe if I miss my E, he's gonna be a bit braver. Let's try it. Ah, he's gonna try to get another mercenary, yeah? Yeah, he is. And considering I don't have overcharge on my tier 7 troll build, kind of surprised how well this is going. But he's just gonna boots away anyway. Yeah. Demon Boots Gaming. Unfortunately, even though I purged his boots one time, it didn't really help me enough. He's just gonna boots them. If I try to, actually, I have another purge now, so it's possible. We'll see. He's not actually trying to throw his axes here. We're both running out of energy as well. Ah, shit, I should have removed it earlier. Yeah, I was too slow with that. But at least I am much less valuable than the other guy, so there's a chance he goes for the axe there. Let's see. Okay. I don't think he has a lot of specs, right? I mean, okay, he's still 200 IP higher and he's 6'3", so it's much juicier for me to kill him. That was a good tornado. Well, if he's gonna play tornadoes, yeah. But it's the demon boots that kind of mess me up here. I could also change my boots, probably. He changed his helmet, though, so I have a free way to just... I have a free mercenary jacket, essentially. I'm surprised. I still kept my own just brawling, yeah? Which is not that easy against Battle Axe. I mean, not that easy in terms of skill, but rather, I mean, not many builds can just do that. So that was kind of nice. Plate armor being more defensive should be an overall goal. You mean that they should change plate armor to not have as many useful offensive abilities? I don't think plate armor... I don't think there's anything really wrong with plate armor. Yeah, there's a bit of Armor of Valor has been nerfed many times and it's still... It just wins some matchups, straight up, which is a bit annoying. This guy is now... I mean, who we were fighting, he came here and now he's asking for, a 1v1, but... It would be nice if I could continue fighting the Battle Axe. It was fun. Actually, the jumping around didn't feel bad, to be honest. I don't know if this is a good idea, but we'll find out. He's using the sleep thing, so... Ah, I was trying to use my thing. He doesn't have any mobility now. Maybe I shouldn't run away, but kind of want to wait for my E so I can cancel. Oh, this guy came back with 15 seconds cooldown. Damn. I wish I was closer to that missed entrance. The Battle Axe came back. He was trying to be, sneaky breaky to come and rat when nobody's expecting. Oh, never mind, he's not even dismounted. Okay, so maybe I want mounted up because I'm assuming the Battle Axe is coming to kill us both, but... Apparently not. I still have Geek Pots as well. But now I'm gonna have Cape. If I didn't have Cape, then... only if you had the right boot. Maybe. I don't know. I enjoy this, honestly. This seems kind of fun. The Battle Axe did that. I often wait for people to come out of Mist, To come out of wherever they went. But unfortunately, this time he didn't. Oh, he still hit that. That sucks. Battle Axe is getting on my nerves just slightly. At least this guy knows that he's going for Battle Axe. Nah, too far. Bro, come on, I dismounted. Please eat shit. Eat a bag of shit, mister. Come on! What a shitter on Bowcasters. Okay. It's okay. I wasn't it wasn't based on a big important trust, yeah, but it's just He wanted to get dismounted in order to kill the battle axe, right? I'm using my Qs only. It's not like he's super genius standing in the way of the fight. Yeah, I'm only queuing to dismount him for the 6-3 battle axe, but whatever. Oh, whatever there. It's good. It's good practice, and I actually feel like the boots, they make me feel, as I said, agile. They make me feel like I'm constantly ready. But they were all like, there was no proper, there was at least the one proper fight. But the battle axe, nah, also tilted me a little bit with his trying to be super giga brain. Because I would love to finish the fight against Boltcasters. It's unclear whether I win or not, but I'm waiting for my E. He already did his sleep combo, so he doesn't have sleep. So when the fight continues, you know, when I stopped the fight because Battle Axe came back from the other mist, when the fight continues, essentially the question is if he hits his silence, yeah? If he doesn't have like this meme combo to sleep me, but if he hits his silence anyway without sleeping me, he just wins, yeah? He's just gonna use his E and kill me. But if he doesn't hit his silence, I will just always cancel his E with my E and I win. Vic being toxic. Yeah. I mean, not toxic, but it was tilting because what the fuck? I'm dismounting you to kill the 6-3. You have even Wanderlust ready. But yeah, it's okay. In Boltcaster's mind, it's... I also love the fact that I was fighting the Battle Axe. We are both on like, I don't know, 300 HP. The Boltcaster rolls up, trying to rat. And then the moment he doesn't actually manage to rat, he's like, oh, 1v1 versus me. Yeah, 1v1, go fight, yeah. Like, oh, like, I want to fight, yeah. When we were clearly having a 1v1, which he tried to rat, well, whatever. I'm still gonna keep myself on these boots. For the moment, it seems like just about enough mobility. The only thing I am still thinking about Q3, I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm gonna struggle with damage. But the whole kind of battle plan of jumping in and out and being just on the edge of the fight, essentially, when I'm waiting for cooldowns, for that, cartwheel works. Okay, Kiri-sama asked, is your build counter against spears? I generally play Heron or the regular spear. Is this build counter against spears? No, not really. Spear has enough to... Like, okay, Heron spear, maybe. Like, the thing with Heron spear is it's just not very strong in mists. It's fun, but not very strong. It's very easy to miss your stun, and even if you do hit it, which is not so easy, if you do hit it, you don't get, like, giga rewarded, like, wow, amazing damage, you're winning the fight, yeah? So with Heron Spear, I'm sure I could deal, it wouldn't be too difficult. The one-handed spear, though, I feel like has an advantage against Quarterstaff, because you can just out-kite them while hitting your Qs from far. If you really need to cancel their W, you can kind of do that. He can react to my E, you know, if I decide to, if I'm chasing him, or we're just at a distance, if I decide to E, he can dodge it with his E, which will have a good cooldown. My cooldown here is 15 seconds. Okay, so it actually has a bit more cooldown on his E at least. Although I'm not running any cooldown reduction, which one-handed spear usually will. On the other hand, I can never dodge his E, like, right? Because I can't react. So I think one-handed spear versus Quarterstaff, I would choose to be one-handed spear. But Heron Spear is not that strong. Change Q to fight Spear. You're trying to get me to use Q1, yeah? I'll think about it. Also, thank you for cheering with 1 bit, Mr. Vakey. It was quite a few minutes ago, but I saw you. I do feel a tiny bit cheered. The Battle Axe fight was awesome, and once again, the Battle Axe fight was like it shouldn't be that close, right? Even though he doesn't really have much awakening, he's still 4-4-6-3, and I forgot to bring overcharge again, so it should be pretty difficult. I spent a lot of time standing next to the Battle Axe, yeah, which should be kind of difficult because constantly having full bleed stacks and him having better chance to hit his E's. Q3, try it. It's fun, yeah, because of the extra mobility, but I am not gonna be able, like, the fight against Quarterstaff, in this way, I am much more reliable on dodging things, yeah? I cannot purge my enemy's boots every time. Okay, well, that happened. I wanted to do the second blink, but I couldn't. Brain told me, yo, keep blinking. Oh, shit. Also with this Q, I can't really proc my the thing that I want. With this Q, I can't proc my mercenary very well. Okay, well, I can at least kill tier 6 nature staffs. What happened to this guy that was running north? Okay, we're dealing with dagger pair. Interesting. It is more fun. Yeah, it feels good to have an extra mobility spell. Also, it's gonna probably... What is the energy cost? Let's see, 20, 20, 12. Okay, so in terms of energy cost, kind of comparable, although it's longer cooldown. So this is actually gonna eat the most of energy. In which matchups do you use Cripple? Honestly, after the nerf and after having tried it and played it, I don't really use Cripple anymore. I mean, against the only movement speed buff which feels that removing it's like just simply removing that buff is so strong that it's actually going to be like, even if you disregard whatever else Cripple gives you, just removing the buff is super duper strong and valuable. The only matchup is against the Adrenaline boost, yeah, on Axis. Because Adrenaline boost is really powerful, so if just by being able to remove that, you get value. But other than that... Who is that? Holy shit, 7-3 gloves. I don't think I can do anything to him, though. Maybe I need to figure it out. I need to... Nice. Well, I can't trust the dagger, you know, because I can't trust anyone because it's just me, myself, and I, and of course you guys. But yeah, but at least the fists got scared. The 7-3 fists got a bit scared because I'm about to dismount at tier 6. Interesting. This Q is kind of nice if I need to dodge something, but I can interrupt his E also with this Q actually. Another interesting reason to use it. I don't have mercenary, but I do have yeah, I queued already, and after I remove his Cleric, I have nothing left. So, otherwise, should be pretty... He overcharged, so I think he does a win. This dude thought I was so scary, he decided to overcharge. Tier 8 armor, full specs. And he's like, holy shit, this quarterstaff's cooking, you know? So, he obviously has advantage already before that. But, my correct play, it was just... The moment he clicked his E, I Q, you know? That's my whole shtick why I'm on Q against, why I don't change away, right? Because I don't want to keep just my E for his E, I have my Q ready. But unfortunately, by the way, I know everybody here probably knows, but if you're kind of new, this is one of the tooltips, one of the things that for like years and years, I think nobody really knows. This is a bug, is this real? Because the tooltip doesn't say that. But Cleric robe gives you immunity to CC only when you're channeling something. Make it make sense, nobody really knows why, because it has still not been patched out or added to the tooltip. But this is reality that, I mean, everyone who's played actually knows, yeah? So, if he just procs Cleric robe, he can still be stunned, whatever. But if he procs Cleric robe and then channels, which is most relevant for bolt casters or assassin hood, yeah, like brawler gloves, for example, yeah. So if you are channeling something where a Cleric robe is procced, and for some reason it does not, you cannot get CC'd, yeah. So it protects your channels. So this is why, even though like the moment he E'd, I was ready to Q, which is the whole point of what I'm trying to do, yeah. So I just queued through him without any effect, and then after that I purged his Cleric, but it doesn't help anymore, it doesn't matter. And unfortunately my mercenary was still on cooldown from previous fight. Oh shit, I accidentally bought too many things. Let's take Geek Pots. Yeah, I should have, Geek Pots would have been better, by the way, also in that fight. Because his E is the, as you saw, his E got me from full to 0 pretty much. Couldn't you have sidestepped the silence? He didn't even have silence, Blue. So the silence, no, the question was not, I was not silenced, there was no silence, but the problem was what I just described, that that my Q interrupts, I'm waiting for his E, and I interrupt. But, unfortunately, he used Cleric, which protects his channels. Thanks for following, Kaidan. I wonder why I haven't swapped once to Inferno Shield. Seems like, I mean, to be honest, with this Q, yeah, Inferno could be better because it's not that easy to proc the full mercenary. But you know, I'm gonna try the more basic quarterstaff approach first, and actually still kind of miss Q2. I'm just gonna change to Q3 when I really want to have an extra interrupt. I need him to lose stacks. He still has his mercenary, and I cannot make him lose stacks, which really sucks. Okay, now maybe I can. That was okay. Nah. Come on, healing potion, keep me alive. Okay, that was cool, that was cool. I was a bit messed up, and I thought I'd blinking back, but I think I went out of range in the end. The blinks were kind of off, but other than that, it was really, really fun. I should keep the fight going longer, so that I can get another mercenary in. Because I think that's the plan. Definitely. And I ended up purging this together with stacks, because unfortunately I don't have anything else. I mean, I can, otherwise, I don't have anything else to do, otherwise I don't think I can just stand next to him, I'm not sure. Let's take some OC this time as well. Otherwise, probably would be better to just keep my purge for his mercenary, yeah, but I felt like I don't have anything else to do if I have to stand next to him for so long. But hey, Broadsword, by the way, first time. I don't think I've seen Broadsword, I don't know how long, in Mist. I know some people tried it in Corrupted, but... Yo, dude, stop spamming the fucking build that you want me to play, bro. Come on. Okay, it's okay. If I don't notice something, of course, I always say it, like, post it again. Because oftentimes I don't notice things. So that's fine. But if it's like 3 times in 1 minute that you put the build that you want me to play, what do you expect? Has that strategy ever worked for you in life before? I have everything else I need, yeah? I didn't bring the horse and everything. And I need to gig pots again, yeah. I thought you didn't see. Okay. Fair enough. No. Of course, like if time, I always say this, like if I don't notice thing, you know, write again. Don't notice something, write again, of course. But I am, you know, if it can, like every minute you write the same thing, and it's don't even give me time. Hello everyone, what's up, Unknown Supremacy? Normally Friday is like the tilt day, the day when I say like, you know, let's let all of our like let our tilts and annoyances and everything out, but maybe today is my tilt day, who knows. Kaidan says, love your PP videos. Thank you, sir. Happy to have you here, and I really appreciate that you take the time, you know, to come and write that, because that gives me a good feeling. Can you rate my build with spear? Hunter Hood, Assassin Jacket, Demon Boots, Torch, Avalonian Jacket, Giga Beef Stew. Go watch my spear guide, Kirisama, to get some ideas. I definitely do not like Hunter Hood. I think it is much weaker than most other options. Only if you're really new, you can kind of use Hunter Hood because it's simple, but even then, Guardian Helmet is just better overall, I feel like. So I suggest not using Hunter Hood. Although right now, on any helmet, you can just use Energizing Shield and it's going to be useful. Assassin Jacket, very good for one-handed spear. Demon Boots, fine, yeah. Any plate boots are okay, or a refreshing sprint, even better recently, I feel, but definitely Demon Boots, fine. Torch, very good. Avalonian Cape, not very good right now. If you're gonna invest in a cape, then Smuggler's Cape for Mists and Undead Cape for Open World is generally better. Geek Potion, it's situational, yeah? It depends on your opponent. It's not like you... Like, Geek Potion with Spear doesn't have any specific synergy. There's no reason to use Geek Potion with one-handed Spear, yeah? Unless it's very specific matchup against very specific enemies. So just use Healing Potions. And take big... If you want, do like I do, take Geek Potions as a swap for some situations. Beef Stew is okay, yeah? No worries there. So there you go. Kiri-sama. You have to maintain stacks for Q2 to do more damage. So in conclusion, Q2 for Brawl, Q1 against Kite. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Definitely Q1, or even Q3, but Q1 definitely would have been nicer here, yeah. Adam asked, do you like Corrupted DJ? I don't know. Okay, let's see this build that you felt that is so important that I see it, that you spammed it so many times. Bunky Staff, yeah, okay, we have that covered. Demon Cape, Fey Robe, Sandals, Purity Call. This might be better for Kite and Kill. Okay. I can tell you right now, I'm definitely today not getting to that. I will experiment and try out other things as well. But I'm definitely not going to play Face-Scale Robe in Mists right now. Absolutely not worth the price. It is good, but it's not that good to pay like 10 times more than any other chest piece, or even more than 10. Puritica, I already explained. Like for now, this build makes sense. I just need to figure out the Q is probably the biggest thing. Yeah, I'm kind of need to figure out a bit better. That was good point. Yeah, good point about the Qs that we just had. That wait, what was it? Yeah, Madness said that Q2 more when I want to be on top of my enemy. And honestly, I kind of want to be on top of the sword though. So I'm just a bit confused about purging. But he doesn't have a purge at all, so I should have just purged when he gets 3 stacks and not worry about his mercenary. And still stay on top of him. I think I would have killed that sword if I wasn't trying to be like cute and run around. And honestly, just brawled him. But yeah, but when I know that I'm not trying to be on top of my enemy, then changing to Q1 or Q2 would also be okay. I've seen Nomad Poncho's Quarterstaff. Mage Robe Avastiu is pretty wild. Mage Robe? I love Mage Robe. Until it's going to be nerfed after some time soon, but absolutely, I love the Mage Robe with everything. Babylonian Stew is pretty wide, yeah. Just also keep in mind that if you like the kind of builds you see people play in open world are not always the same things that work in Mists. Yeah, there is some adjustment to be made for several reasons. First of all, I'm gonna have more 1v1s in Mists. Of course, mobility is still super important, but yeah. But secondly, Mists are much more full of people who are either already good or try-harding to become good, yeah. We had this discussion because someone said that Nomad also played like Eye of Secrets on Spear, which was a there's a lot of things that really work and are fun in open world that actually are not optimal, but you know, people play them. Like I also play a lot of suboptimal things just for fun, but just be a bit careful, yeah. Like Mist builds on average are going to be a bit more try hard, yeah. I don't actually need to kill mobs, you know, because I have the Quarterstaff 100, but I'm just getting a bit of fame credits. But as always, the beginning of stream, always a lot of fights right away. So I'm very happy for that. I think the sword I could have just brawled. And I think it's correct for me there to just purge his 3 stacks. Or maybe just hit the thing that kind of won him the fight, probably. It wasn't even that me scrambling to use my spells properly, because I was kind of... My blink, I'm still kind of learning. This is the first time ever I'm using Mistwalker shoes or any build. So figuring out how far I can go and still click it back and stuff like that, yeah? Like, one time I went a bit too far. You see, now it seems like I can go pretty far. But I think at the end of the day, the real cool thing was that when I was on top of him, he didn't he dodged my spells, you know, properly. Like, he didn't let me get the third hit of my W. And he also, when I was right on top of him, you saw, when I used my E, he walked behind me, which was very, very nice. So at the end of the day, like, he won it mostly because I didn't... just because I didn't hit my full W. Well, I can't really guarantee it unless I hit my E first. Maybe that's something I need to try to do next time. I wonder, can I jump behind me? Like, if I'm brawling this guy... Wait, can I jump in a way where they can't just go behind my back? Wait. Nah, okay, nah. Then it's... I can decide whether I go full behind me or full in front of me. Okay. I wish I could cook T8 beer stew IRL. Beef stew sounds pretty good, but not right now. It's like summer. Okay, today I was a bit colder here because I have windows open, and finally the nights are kind of cold. But actually, I don't know. I don't want beef stew for summer. You think it will be nerfed? I don't get how the 40% defensive works. Wait. Wait. Give me a moment. Mage robe. Oh. I don't know actually. Yeah, it seemed like it was nerf. I'm guessing it's an overall nerf. I also don't understand the haha. I also don't understand the exact in terms of not having extra defensives or resistances and having 40% defensive, yeah? I'm also not sure if that's a nerf or a buff. Those calculations are unclear. But the fact that you only have 3 seconds when it's active, I think is going to be overall a very clear nerf. Even if you get a bit more resistances, it's just going to be so much easier. If to play Inferno against Mage Robe, you have to wait half of your Inferno and not hit the enemy, right? It's going to be just 3 seconds, so I think that is already enough to say that it's a nerf. So that if I'm using Mage Robe, I proc it after enemy's Inferno, they only wait 3 seconds and then they are free to hit me and get more value from their Inferno. Maybe that's why Quarterstaff is such a good brawler also. I feel like, especially also that fight against 6-3 Battle Axe I had, and like, I am very strong when I'm allowed to just stand and hit all of my spells, yeah? But, like, this Broadsword was dodging my spells, and then I'm not the king of the world anymore, yeah? So maybe Quarterstaff feels like such a strong brawler, because, yeah, if you are just allowed to stand and hit everything, it actually does insane amount of damage. But the pretty simple counter, and the reason why it's not the most popular weapon in the mist, although it is absolutely playable. The simple counter essentially is that you just sidestep and don't let them hit their W's and E's. Maybe I'm being too obsessed with Mercenary Jacket also. So I think I might change to something else later after this. Next time I die, to use something for an Inferno. And not worry too much about Mercenary. Although it's kind of nice with the playstyle when I'm jumping around, using a mob here and there. Seems like also it's a pretty good idea. Yeah, against Sword, I could have also went for the shield actually. Another very good option. And just shield against his Stalker Head. I agree 4 sec was a bit too much. Well, I don't want to say or agree that it's too much, because I absolutely got addicted to Mage Robe. No, sir. I need stun run to catch anyone, essentially. So yeah, I mean, I would really love Mage Robe, but I mean, if I'm being very honest, yes, Mage Robe did seem ridiculously strong. Like, I legit started feeling like whatever weapon I play, I'm kind of miss Mage Robe, yeah? Like, it is instantly so good. Makes everything very strong. But we'll see. We will have a new robe in town, which is probably going to dominate PvP for a little while. First of all, of course, when people are just testing it out. But I think in general, it's going to become quite a bit oppressive in that you're probably going to see so many people use it. Likely. We'll see, though. And that's going to be, of course, the Cleric robe. He's gonna just Soldier Boots away. I kinda need to bait him in, because otherwise, you know... Otherwise he just Soldier Boots away, so I'm not drinking any potions yet. So he might not realize I still have 2 healing potions here. And the other guy's just gonna kill me anyway. Okay, bro. He has enough cooldown where I can still mount up, but I'm probably gonna die after I mount up. We'll see, though. I think he has just enough. Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind. Too bad. I would have killed the bow, I think, but not sure. He doesn't have any boots anyway, so... Unless I die while I'm chasing him... No, he can't get away. New robe, is it crystal? No, Bamboo. I don't mean that they're adding a new item. That was a pretty good bait, though. I don't mean that they're adding a new item. But they are significantly buffing Cleric robe. So I think a lot of people will just default to Cleric robe on any build where they want to play. Because right now, if you want to play cloth armor... Mage robe is pretty much the best. Yeah, okay, some builds do use like Cleric robe already for some specific situations. Of course, it makes sense, but it's long cooldown. They're going to significantly reduce it from 50 seconds to 40 seconds, so it's a big thing. Yeah, the bait on the bow was pretty nice, yeah, because otherwise he runs away. So I didn't use my. The guy said sorry for ratting. It's okay. We all rat. Not his fault. Okay, let's... I don't know, the boots are fun, but let's try a more... less unhinged Monkey King build for a little while. With actual boots. I kind of like the blinking around, but I'm not sure how much I need it. The problem is, without this, I need some other plan to get close. So maybe assassin shoes, actually. But just not keep them on dash all the time. I'm not sure. Let's try assassin shoes. So, and let's try a different jacket without mercenary. I have a horse already, and I have a cape. Okay, and I have potions. Okay, so this seems reasonable. Another food. I'm just gonna buy assassin jacket, I think. Very nice basic. Or tenacity, actually, whatever. Just make it easier. I'm just gonna use Inferno anyway. So let's try like this. Still for brawling. And let's try assassin shoes instead. I actually kind of like the Mistwalker because it's just fun to use to jump around back and forth. But I think assassin shoes are a more try-hard option probably. Okay. Like this. And 2 kick pots. And where is my loadout? Monkey King loadout. Make a tiny bit of adjustments. Right. 2 foods here and 2 geek pots here. Nice. Okay, and I need to overcharge also. Unfortunate timing. Yeah, well, it's kind of... It's whatever. It is unfortunate, yeah, because I wanted to... But that's also... That's the big, like, downside of not using sprint, yeah. Because I can't get away from the hammer. I need to just mount up, but the bow... I don't know, the bow was still kind of fighting me. I think the bow didn't... wasn't afraid for his life, yeah? And I didn't have energy to fight. Maybe I just need also to consider energetic sprint. Because at some point I thought, okay, maybe I could just start turning around on this hammer. And try to use the 15 seconds it is mounted right on top of me. But I can't, because I already see. Of course, my HP is very, very low as well. But I see that I'm not going to even have enough energy to kill him anyway, you know? Even if the 15 seconds is kind of decent time. And that's why I don't play Mist. Well, yeah, you have to get used to this, yeah. I mean, if you go open world, you know, there's a lot of frustrating things happen where it's easy to say. And that's why I don't play open world, yeah. Because you're going to end up spending 20 minutes running away from a ganking group. There's kind of downsides, yeah. And if you go corrupted, it's very fair 1v1 fights. But after running against the same bow build for 17 times in a row, you can easily say, that's why I don't like corrupted, yeah. So 100%. The ratting is the frustrating, the more annoying part of Mist, yeah. But hey, I still enjoy it. I mean, okay, of course I want to fight them, but I don't think I'm going to be able to dismount anyone. Although, let's see. I'm gonna have to use my E just to dismount him, I think. I should probably change to geek pots as well, but whatever. He also has very good helmet against me. How did you get so much silver? Well, if you're already on YouTube, you could watch my videos, and one of them is called Top 10 Strategies that made me 1 billion silver from PvP or something like that. If someone on Twitch has the same question, that was from YouTube chat. If someone on Twitch has the same question, you can also write !silver to see that video. But it's all from PvP related content. Yeah, it's pretty much from playing Mists and a little bit of like roads and with my friends or a little bit of open world, but mostly just Mists. And of course, like lately also some Corrupted, some Depths, although my overall like net in Corrupted is definitely very negative. I've definitely spent so much more playing Corrupted than I've made there. I mean Slayer at least, for sure. Click on the E with your mouse so you could see the hitbox. I need to change my HUD for that. Yeah, but the thing is, when I jump like here, I don't think it hits behind me. Let's see. Does it? When I hit like this? See? The hitbox is not correct. I mean, the hitbox that it's showing. You saw it very clearly, yeah? I was clicking and it showed that the hitbox would hit behind me, but it actually doesn't. It only hits in front of me. So, I guess the hitbox is lying. Oh shit, it's the same Battle Axe guy. And why is he so low? Damn. No! I wish I had something. Why is he so low? I mean, he has demon boots anyway. He's just taunting me at this point. Oh, okay, that's why he's so low, because there's an actual gamer there. But I have beef with the Battle Axe from before. QQ Zane, he says. QQ right back at you. Who is that guy? Oh, Death Givers. I'm just softening him up for my spear friend. Who is this? Another? Man, this is a lot of action in this Mist. Holy shit. I mean, he knew my name. I don't really want to team, yeah, but I do feel kind of happy. At least... Yeah, at least the Death Givers is dead. I don't know if I will be able to ever catch him. Unlikely. This is first time that, you know, I feel like I'm part of a team, but I don't really want to. I hope it's clear to the spear as well. I also don't want him to feel betrayed, right? Why am I still... Oh, I'm in combat with the spear. Well, I get full HP and then I'm gonna kill whoever survives, I think. I don't want to mess up this, like... I don't want to abuse his loyalty, but also, guys, if you are here, don't expect, you know, that we are somehow friendly. I hope it's clear. Oh, that was useless. I can only get one hit on him. Well, at least I got something. I can overcharge and fight this guy still if he comes for me. I only have one potion though, but still. Thanks for following Cope 2K. Wait, he's gonna come back for the loot, right? On spear. I don't know. I don't remember where it is though. I should have boots. I need to boots on him. Yeah, to keep him in combat. I think that is gonna count as combat. Oh shit, bro, are you okay? What is that? That happened. Okay, I'm out of here. See ya. Bye. I was never here. He dodged my E, but I was still enough. Inferno at the right moment. And he had only one E because he didn't try to stack. Hey! Quarterstaff action. I didn't really expect that. I also got most of the stuff from the spear guy. If you are here, I love all of you, but remember, yeah? I don't expect you to try to help me, and don't expect me not to kill you, yeah? I felt like I was a bit in a situation where I'm gonna feel guilty if I go for the spear. But I'm learning, you know, to be stronger than that. It would not really stop me at the end of the day. But hey, it's an easy average 7 mil. Wait, who had 8.3? What the hell? Who had 8.3? Did the spear have 8.3? No, the spear was this. This is the spear. The Death Givers were fighting together earlier was 8.3. I didn't even realize that. Holy shit, okay. You guilty. I'm not guilty. What guilty? I salvaged your honor record. I killed the Death Givers later. He came to fight me and lost this guy. But did we kill an 8.3 before that? I didn't even realize that. I was so caught up in my quarter staffing. I didn't even realize that the first guy was 8.3. I guess this is the only thing that survived. I also looted his 5.3 Smuggler's Cape already earlier. Let's see what the Death Givers is like, actually. This is gonna show 3 assists. Fair enough. That's kind of what happened. We can throw this away. Okay. Soup can go here. I should probably consider using Eel Stew later, but whatever. We'll get to that at some point. What was the weapon like? Oh. Enjoyable. We'll use this. I tried to save you. Don't expect me to save you. I mean, obviously, I also probably couldn't, but yeah, as you saw, I wasn't trying to save you. I was trying to heal up and see what happens later. Yeah, we killed 8.3. Okay, nice. So overall, everything went according to plan. I survived. I made like 7 mil in loot, and I found like I defended the honor of the Spear Broski at least a little bit, without full-on teaming, and we killed the 8.3. That's the biggest thing. Like if there's a team up against a higher IP player, it's always makes me a little bit happy. Yeah. Joey says, you watched it. Oh, so you watched the silver video, but my PvP skills are too bad to achieve that. Well, I understand, yes. Making money from PvP content does require a bit of skill as well, but less than you think, yeah? Like, if you are really focused on making money, if you just play tier 7, like, you're gonna get enough experience at some point that you're gonna be okay. It's not gonna be, like, crazy amounts of silver quickly, yeah? But you're gonna be okay. On tier 7, you're gonna lose, even if you die a lot, it doesn't cost that much. Occasionally you get good chests, good ratting opportunities, good kills, here and there, yeah, like sprinkled. But if you're wondering how to get the money, if you're bad at PvP, essentially, first of all, yeah, don't think of yourself like that, yeah, it just takes experience. But secondly, I mean, what at the end of the day, yeah, of course it's gonna be easier to make money faster if you win a lot of fights. You survive when you get attacked, you know, which is a big experience thing as well. And there's no denying, but you can still apply it. Like, my video has nothing to do with how good you are at PvP, yeah? My video about making silver, you can still apply that, yeah? Play tier 7, stuff like that. Ooh, we have a tier 8 crystal bow, and I don't even know how to think of this thing. What do I need? Do I just use this Q? But how am I ever gonna actually be able to get on top of him? Or like, I mean, fight him in any way? I guess I'll try it, but I have no idea what this might ever even look like. He has soldier helmet, so I cannot really Q very well, unfortunately. I mean, E very well. Oh, he didn't soldier helmet, okay. He did now. Nah, my bad, I queued for no reason. I used one potion as well. Okay, he's not actually trying to fight, he's mostly just trying to be safe and deliver the wisp. The Q was a problem, yeah. I would have been aggressive and chase after him if I didn't mess up my Q. And by messing up, I mean just wasting it kind of randomly. Okay, there's a guy behind me who might be interested in me. Or in the other guy. I don't know who he wants. The hammer is definitely a lot juicier than me, but that usually doesn't stop people from focusing me, yeah? He also has like a tuned Geek potion for some reason. Next time he's going to actually be able to soldier helmet me. For sure. I don't think he's gonna miss a soldier helmet twice in a row. I like your brawling style quarterstaff. I usually play a bit more hit and run with Assassin Jacket and Mage Row Purity Cowl. I will give brawling. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, keep in mind that I'm also just learning and trying stuff, yeah, but I mean, that is also a pretty good way to learn new things about the weapon, yeah? To have someone play it who doesn't have a lot of experience, you know, because you have then more of a fresh perspective, so I'm happy. I'm happy if my first hours of Quarterstaff already can inspire some ideas. And it's definitely been already very fun. I mean, he wants to fight, yeah? He knows he has a big advantage. But he's not willing to actually start it, I guess. Okay, never mind. He at least dismounted. The problem is, next time he's definitely going to use his soldier helmet, yeah? So it's going to be much more difficult for me. Oh shit, what did he do there? I wish I had a better Q here. Man, I wish I had a better Q. This guy is going to... Yeah. The point of his existence is to rat these sorts of fights. That's why he was also hanging around this whole time, you know, to see. It's a resident bloodletter player here on the horse. Luckily, the other guy is worth a lot more, but still. Man, now I cannot chase him. Fuck this guy. Now I can't chase him because he's gonna start healing and I'm not. Too bad. In the future, it's gonna be a very realistic strategy to actually dismount people who do that. Yeah. Now you get... It's just a free kill because of the rat, yeah? Very, very annoying. Well, it's not completely free kill because I do have some potential to get away, yeah. But no. Just because of the guy stood in front of me, yeah. I cannot. You saw, yeah, because he's regening and I'm not. Whatever. I still made 7 mil last mist. Cannot be angry, you know. The cluster fight with a bunch of dudes, but I wish there were fewer people whose playstyle is just take Warbow or Bloodletter and just go stand in front of people for 3 hours until it's time to go to sleep. Today is definitely a tilt day, by the way. I can feel it. Like, you know, my tilt is not like real, but today is definitely like... By the way, thanks for following. Username already taken. Happy to have you. Definitely a tilt day, yeah? Because the guy doesn't have any meaning, yeah? He doesn't want to rat, he doesn't want to do anything. He just wants to stand in front to have some impact in the way of the universe, you know? So at least he messed it up for me, yeah? I don't even know if he understands, yeah? For him it might just be like whatever, you know? At least he's participating in video gaming, yeah? Because he was on the screen together with some other people. But unfortunate, because the fight is actually interesting, yeah? I don't even think I need to overcharge, even though he does have a big advantage on the hammer. By being, you know, tier 8 and having specs. But still, I feel like it's fine. You win some, you lose some. Yeah. I mean, the previous situation between all the... Between 8.3s and everything is definitely a very nice win-some situation, yeah? I wonder if the hammer understood what's up or not. Or if he just got lucky by turning back into me. If the hammer understood what's up, then yeah, even more so annoying that, you know, it was just... The fight is over. The moment hammer sees that I'm still in combat, for him also, in his brain it also should be... If he understands that I'm still in combat, he knows that he's already healing and I'm not, so it's like easy win already, nothing I can do. Yeah. Something else I missed in chat, let me know. That is good. The little pepes there are good job. I like that. But the name of the emote is grinder toilet break. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, it was a bit of that crying emote, yeah. Yes. But it's okay. Like one of the things that I kind of like a bit of like positivity about that sort of playstyle, like the Warbow or, you know, a Bloodletter who just run around just hoping to be on the same screen as another human being for a while, and there's absolutely nothing they really gain from it. At least, like, the one saving factor is that a lot of people start PvP that way, yeah? So, I mean, I do want more people to join the game, and it's kind of difficult to straight up just go and start fighting, yeah? Especially if there's no matchmaking, there's no nothing, you're risking money, so on. So for a lot of people, it's the same with, like, ratting, yeah? For a lot of people, like that's how that's kind of their gateway into PvP, yeah. So the first couple of days, the guy decides maybe it's his first time, you know, being a Black Zone, or like second week or something playing the game. So like at the beginning, what they do, like this Warbo, he just stands and just looks, yeah, and tries to kind of be in front and doesn't really, you know, doesn't achieve anything, yeah, because he can do this for 2 years. And he's not gonna gain any like skills in PvP, yeah. But still, like it gives him a bit more courage. The same with ratting, yeah. At the moment, some people join PvP just as a rat, like for a moment, yeah. But after a while, they start getting more curious about, you know, playing different weapons or different playstyles, and they might end up being like very interesting, valuable, like PvP players, essentially. But you can't expect, you know. Starved for affection. No, well, no. But I mean, there's some hope. Like he's standing there. There's some part of him which is hoping that maybe he's going to. Oh, he actually wants to fight. That maybe he's going to, you know, get the actual kill. I think there's some hope in him. He's also tier 7, but he doesn't seem super scary. I still have 1 potion. I can purge his next boot, so if he ease into me now, that would be nice. Oh, okay, never mind. That went very well. And next time he ease, I will have Inferno. I don't have to do this cancelling thing anymore. Enjoyable fight. I was able to use my boots to go after him because I knew that when he uses his boots, I can purge them, yeah? So the purge on my helmet definitely made that fight much simpler to solve. But the Infernos were spot on, right? If I do say so myself, Inferno reaction was good. You know, sometimes you have to say good things about yourself. That was awesome. I like that, yeah. He was also tier 7, but I think he had even lower specs than me. Actually, it's kind of comparable, but I did have a bit of an advantage. But I can't really catch up. He kept himself on triple kick, which makes him less scary, but also means that it's much more difficult to run away from him, and much more easier for him to run away. So humble, yes. Oh. Humility. Inferno reaction was spot on. Thank you, Bobby. Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to say. I don't know how the fight goes without that, but it seemed like I have enough of an advantage anyway. Don't know. Maybe need OC addiction. Oh yeah. Yo, you're right. Tosha, that is a brilliant idea. Let's go. Ooh, I can feel the tilt dissolving, you know, in the sweet blue nectar. Hello, sir. Mr. PvE or whatever. I don't know. This is 4-0, so. Spectacular fight. See, that's the kind of energy I need in my life, Rami. Thank you. It doesn't help my case that you're in YouTube chat, yeah? So all those watching on Twitch still think that I'm making up imaginary comments in my head. Just like I was saying good things about Inferno myself, yeah? So, but still, I appreciate you. Yes, the overcharge definitely instantly made me feel better. Ooh, a little bit of Abby. This is a a blue wisp though. Can I get both? I think I can get to the... I think I can get the wisp to the... Or the... What is it called? Turbulent wisp. Yeah, it is wisp. To get it to the exit there and then go to the Abbey. Thanks for following. Akotvik. And Gifere. Funky names. I appreciate you guys being here and following. It's happy. It's happy to know that someone saw this and then decided, yo, I need more of this in my life in the future. So I appreciate you clicking the follow. I hope I make it to the Abbey. Yeah, I think I'm not sure which is better. Like, it is one of the builds that kind of can take advantage of Mercenary decently well. Ooh, maybe I should have done this. I have no idea how that fight goes. I'm afraid I can never hit a single E. But can I potentially brawl him without it? Maybe we'll see him later. I think, as long as he has a dash or a E, and it seems like a big weakness of Quarterstaff. By the way, playing different weapons, I've said this always, you know, it makes you better in general. So it seems like one of the big weaknesses of Quarterstaff that I'm discovering is just how easy it is to react. And you don't have to predict the E, you just have to be a little bit ready. Whoops. I mean, if I hit it like that, you don't even have to do anything, yeah? But essentially, a lot of people don't even have some sort of specific spell to dodge it. They just, when we are brawling and I try to use my E, they just walk behind me. And that's a very good move, by the way. If you're watching this, you know we're always learning together as well. That's something that you hopefully are learning from watching me play as well. So in fact, when you're playing against Quarterstaff, sometimes, even though Quarterstaff is a good brawling weapon, sometimes it might be in your favor to take the fight and stay on top of the Quarterstaff because of how much easier it will become to dodge their E. Because if they use E from a bit of a distance, if you have a dash or something, you can still dodge it, yeah? But from a distance, the kind of understanding the hitbox and where exactly they're gonna land or where they hit, like, you can't really fully know that, yeah? But if you're standing next to them, like fighting like this, like I'm fighting this mob, you know they're gonna jump on you, so you just go behind them. You just walk through them. Just like with some of the Abbey mobs, yeah? You know, the ones that attack around, like in front of them, like in a cone. You just walk through them and you dodge the damage. Joe, they asked, do you find more people in the mist if you check the camps and then switch mists, or stay in one mist looking everywhere? My intuition tells me to switch mists, but I haven't actually like done enough research, you know, to have an idea. My intuition is to run through the mist one time, check all the camps, see if there's some coffers or whatever, see if I find someone on the way, and then often switch mists. But it depends. It depends on also... Sometimes, I don't know, if we're having a good conversation on stream, for example, I maybe forget it. Definitely... So, and if the chest that spawns in the mist and Turbulent Wisp, if they have not seen them yet, I'm less likely to swap mists, yeah? Because the objectives might pull... Whoever is in the mist might be pulled on the objective. But if the coffer... Not the coffer, the chest that is spawns and is shown to everyone, if that has already spawned after that, if I don't see a fight shortly after that, I'm definitely swapping mists. Money making Abbey. 260k, not bad for a chest. Ibn Saad asked on YouTube, how was your early days on YouTube? You have to specify, what do you mean by that? I am very open about my life experience, so the problem is not that I don't want to say something, but I don't fully understand what your question is. What do you mean by how were my early days on YouTube? You mean when I started to make YouTube videos, but what about it specifically? What are you wondering about? If you ask something more specific, I'd be happy to discuss that. Kotvik says, yo, sensei message on YouTube. Okay, let's see. For tier 6 one-handed spear mist, I choose Assassin Jacket. Very good. For mist and for open world. Okay, there's already taken. Guardian helmet and soldier boots. All very solid choices. Nothing wrong with that. You can diversify later. And lately, I have started liking refreshing sprint, so leather shoes more on one-handed spear than rejuvenating sprint. But especially lower, rejuvenating sprint is still very good, and especially on lower tier, it's gonna remain even probably better, because having more HP to just stand and brawl is gonna be make you a bit stronger, probably, because on lower tiers, kiting as much is rarely as good of a choice as on higher. Somebody started clearing this and then just left a couple of camps. I'm gonna take the red buffs and then hopefully they don't run into me before that. We'll see though. Okay, after that, for food, roasted and 6-0 healing pots. Very cheap and effective. Would you change anything? No, seems very good. Everything about it makes sense, yeah? And if you go tier 6, a Kotwick, then I'm guessing you don't need a cape at all, yeah? So that's not a worry. And you didn't mention offhand, but I'm pretty sure you're just going torch. That is the most basic, cheapest spear build. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. For anyone just starting out, I kind of even suggest Guardian Helmet, because it is probably the strongest, like, simple defense, like, cheap, simple defensive, yeah? It's definitely better than Hunter Hood, it's a bit better than Soldier Helmet, and it's much cheaper than Cultist Cowl. If you want to branch out a little bit, one thing you can do right now, this is not because something that you need to change something about the build at all, but if you want to kind of branch out into something interesting to try next, one idea I will give you is to try using Duskweaver Helmet, but keeping it on the energy shield. Yeah, so you still have a good defensive. Energy shield right now is super duper strong because of low cooldown. It's gonna get nerfed soon, but still, right now, use it. So, and the reason you choose Duskweaver Helmet for that is because now you have a very good energy shield with low cooldown that you can spam. If you click it correctly, you're gonna get a lot of value. But if you decide, like, if you get into a fight or a situation where you're fighting against a bow, or you just want to have extra mobility to catch someone or to get away, you can change to Duskweaver Helmet, the special, you know, the Spider-Man spell, whatever it's called. Actually, don't remember the name of the official name of the spell. That's just to give you an idea of something to try next. Yeah, this is absolutely not me saying that you need to change something about your build. I hope that's clear. Are you a poker player, by the way? And one of your videos about mindset, you talk about it. I'm Poker Pro. Okay, okay. Yeah, I used to play poker, yeah. There was a time where it was all I did for monies, but I don't know. I mean, in Albion, I'm very good at managing my silver long term, yeah. Like not risking too much, essentially. I mean, on stream I risk more, but still, it's still going up and down reasonably. With poker, when I was really dealing with it, like, I was okay, considering I did work on my game, yeah, and study some solvers. So I felt like I'm kind of okay, but my bankroll management in poker was definitely... like, I was toying. Even when it was my only source of income, I was still kind of toying with being just a couple bad days away from being completely broke for a while. So I think that's ultimately why I don't think I can become a very good, like, legit professional poker player. Because I don't know if I have the... maybe I will, but maybe now I'm just older and it's easier, but I don't know if I will be able to manage bankroll management. And for those not playing poker, bankroll management essentially means kind of how much of the whole of everything you risk, yeah? In Albion, bankroll management is also a very important concept. If you see me talk about it to beginners, telling them something like, you know, don't risk more than 1/20th of the whole bank you have, that's essentially bankroll management, yeah? For anyone not familiar with the term. So in Albion, we all do that, yeah? If you look at how much silver you have in the bank and you decide how much you're risking for a specific build or a specific day, whatever, that's exactly like a big thing for poker, yeah? And it's a pretty known idea in poker. I don't know if it applies to Albion. At the end of the day, it's a game, so people are less stressed. Yeah, you get a lot of anxiety risking a lot in Albion, but it's still less stressful. But it's a very kind of common knowledge I think in poker that often, like, the best of the best players long term, usually it's not necessarily the person who is the best skilled. It's someone who is very skilled but amazing at managing their bankroll is going to be, over the course of 10 years, a more successful player than someone who is okay at managing bankroll but amazingly skilled, yeah? So it's better to be good at not risking too much than to be the best of the best, like, in terms of the maths of poker or psychology. But okay, that's a different story altogether. Just an interesting idea, remember. Okay, someone here is a fire staff clearing the camp. Okay. What can I do here? I really don't know. I kind of need this, because otherwise I can't cancel his cultist robe. But I don't know what the fight is going to look like. He's getting a red buff there. And this guy, I mean, the other guy is going to come also. Was that his E, actually? I think he just E'd, yo. Yeah, he should have his slow now. I think that's all he has, honestly. Man, he lets me hit everything somehow. Oh, he accidentally cancelled it. That sucks. Holy shit! Holy shit! He missed his E! Nice! I love that fight. I can't fight the fire now because I don't have a red buff. But he missed his E. I don't think I would have been in a, like, instantly dead, but I would definitely be in a pickle. And so lucky that I ended up not purging his Stalker Jacket. Twice I thought, do I just brawl him with Inferno? It's usually a good idea, yeah, but since I'm on Q3, because I was preparing for the other guy, but it ended up being okay. The Bloodletter thought I'm kiting him, so he kept running after me and kept giving me, because I think because of IP difference, he thought that it's an easy kill, yeah. So he ended up completely randomly running after me, so I often got my triple W, so that was a big thing. Plus, he once accidentally cancelled my W, yeah? Instead of keeping his helmet for my W every time, like, he could have destroyed me hopelessly, I feel like, but yeah. You did play good, though. Yeah. I mean, I made the best out of this situation he gave me, but he also really messed it up. Like, if he plays it correctly, I don't think I can do much. And one of the reasons is because I changed to this, yeah? But because of Cartwheel, I was also able to make it seem like I'm kiting him, yeah? So I kind of triggered him to go after me more. I mean, that's the way I kind of have to use Cartwheel, yeah? I think I would have been... Generally, I would have been much happier with... with this one, yeah. Now that I have... With Q2, and just stand in his Stalker Jacket, Inferno, and just keep Q. Hello, Vicario. What's up? Semrek, happy to see you. I am, as you can guess, doing well. Although today is the tilt day. Today is the day to let all of your emotions out. Can the E of Bloodletter be reflected? Yes, Nusky, the E of Bloodletter can be reflected, yeah. Are you still addicted to Blue Essence? That's the thing, you know? I mean, it sounds like a joke, Semrek, but legit. Today, except for one mist where I made 7 million, because there was a lot of multi-way fights. We killed an 8.3 together. I didn't get to loot him, but I did get to loot one of his pieces, and then after that I had a fight with one of the surviving Deathgivers and killed them. So anyway, I had a very nice one mist. Other than that, I had a lot of tilting situations quickly, yeah? So I started getting tilted. And what actually solved the tilt for me was remembering, what if I just overcharge? I mean, it's a joke, but legit, it kind of made me feel good. So, your question about Blue Essence is actually true. I legit was feeling a bit like, fuck. Then there was this fight where a rat just ruined the fight for me. He wasn't even trying to rat, you know? He wasn't trying to get kills. He was just trying to ruin the fight and got me killed. That was like the pinnacle of today's tilt. And then the blue liquid came to mind. And yeah, now I'm back to being happy somehow. Because I can see, now I'm double overcharged. What's a really obscure weapon that's actually good in mists? There isn't some sort of giga secret hidden gem, honestly. But out of the weapons that are kind of a bit sleeper weapons, one which is on the rise and not played enough is definitely the regular bow for mists. Almost no one is really playing it, but I think it's pretty good, actually. Another, like... I don't know about arcane staffs. Arcane staffs are not like obscure weapons. Yeah, a lot of people know them, but one-handed arcane is kind of popular, but not super, and it's actually stronger than like, weapons that are played less than I think they should be. If everything was played in proportion to how strong it is, a regular bow is a good weapon for that category. One-handed arcane, witchwork. I don't know if there's something else that I should mention. Arctic staff, but that's not. It's Arctic staff is very strong, but it's not played because it's very expensive, not because people don't know about it. Happy Saturday, Fourfinger. Absolute hydration. Okay, whoa. We need to drink some of the real-life blue essence. I mean, it's kind of bluish. Yeah, it's regular water with lemon, but because of the bottle color, it kind of looks a bit bluish. So, real-life overcharge, all of us together. Now, we hydrate, because Fourfinger redeemed that with channel points. It means all of us drink some overcharged liquid. Holy shit. A lot of water. But I heard recently that that when you take very large gulps, your brain understands better that you are hydrating yourself, yeah? So the feeling of thirst goes away. Even if you drink the same amount of water, if you were just sipping it little by little, the feeling of thirst would not go away as much as when you get big gulps, yeah? I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. I don't think it's gonna affect your actual health, but you know, just an idea. 8.1 overcharged one-handed curves. I wonder what he was doing or who he was fighting. Maybe he's just also overcharging in the city for fun of it. I prefer black or brown liquid. Black liquid I had this morning, like I often do in the morning. Brown liquid, I don't really want to imagine what that is. I'm not sure. That can be like some sort of whiskey, scotch type thing. Or you might be talking about tea, I hope. Coffee with milk. I don't know. I don't like milk anymore. Okay, one of my very good friends, like he bought like all kinds of coffee making equipment, and he went to some course, you know, for regular people, but to learn more about making coffee. And holy shit, like when I go to his place, the kind of coffee, like he makes some sort of new, like whatever, you know, I don't even understand, yeah? He explains, but I don't understand the kind of logic behind it, but he makes some sort of special coffee. That's the only place, like, I don't know, in years where I drink coffee with milk. Because if he says, yo, let's drink this coffee with milk, or with some sort of milk foam, whatever, I'm trusting him, because the coffee he makes is just amazing compared to what I do at home, make at home. Other than that, I don't really like coffee with milk. I kind of enjoy the bitter taste, you know? But, yeah. I also, yeah, I know also people the opposite. My mom is the opposite, actually. I just remembered because my mom at some point, when I was like, I don't know what, maybe like 19, 20 or something. Anyway, when I was like very young adult, and whenever she came to visit, or she came to like to the country, because she lives in a different country. Anyway, whenever she was coming, she always got very sad when I didn't have milk. And at some point, like, not really blaming me, but it was kind of like for her showed that I don't really care, yeah? And I really emotionally have a memory of that. So that whenever mom comes, I need to make sure I go to the store and buy coffee, because otherwise her morning is very bad if she cannot have coffee with milk. So there's people who are like, I think the opposite, that they don't drink coffee without milk at all. I am kind of that guy. I have 3 machines and selection of coffee beans. Yep, that is... Well, coffee is... If you are gonna obsess over some random part of the world, yeah? Like obsess, I mean like go really in depth and become really an expert. I feel like coffee is a really good choice. Like there's so much depth to understanding and making good coffee and figuring out like what you like or what to serve. And it is, at least for me, I know a lot of people don't drink coffee, but majority of the humans still do. So it's also like really like it impacts your life a lot. Yeah, there's so many people that will be grateful. So I feel like if you are that coffee crazy person, you've kind of chosen a good thing to obsess over, at least. I didn't bring soup. That kind of sucks, because not having soup means I need to be more careful. If I had soup equipped, if someone runs into me, I can at least soup and fight back. Coffee is life. Coffee is a significant part of life. Woo! Another good chest. And not just one item. I mean, this is majority of it, but another item is also good. Very good chests already. Yeah, coffee is really good. But one thing I've read about the effects of coffee, and I got interested because of Andrew Huberman. Yeah, many of you probably have maybe seen some of his podcast stuff. Doesn't matter. Anyway. One of the things that was interesting that I actually kind of tried as well is that if you have something important, like you really need to perform, yeah? Like maybe it's a job interview, maybe you need to present something important in front of people, I don't know, defend your thesis, whatever, have a big exam. If you're a coffee drinker, to not drink coffee for like 2 to 5 days before that. And I think it actually, I feel like it actually works. Obviously, those couple of days you don't drink coffee, you're kind of taking the hit of, there's a little bit of that uneasy feeling, you know, like caffeine. I don't know if it's all the way like to addiction, but there's like it doesn't feel good, yeah. But you skip like 4 days, And then the day when you have to actually do the whatever you have to do, like you drink coffee half an hour before that, like the kind of effect, you know, if caffeine boosts your mental and physical performance, but the kind of effect you get from it, I feel like it's like double the normal coffee, yeah? Like I feel like I'm on some sort of, I don't know what's it like to use amphetamines, but based on movies, that's my imagination of someone on amphetamines, like, you know what? Like fully locked in, I'm ready to do everything, like. I could probably actually help you, like, play Albion as well. Yeah, I mean, for sure coffee does, yeah, but... Yeah, anyway. Try it, if you have something important. Coffee and whiskey is good enough topics to nerd on. That sounds like it, yeah. Whiskey more like a high-class thing. Coffee, I think, more is, like, applicable, because you being, just like my friend, like I said, I super-duper enjoy the fact that he's so in-depth. I get benefits from that whenever I visit him, yeah? I think whiskey is a bit more niche in that sense, yeah, because it's more for yourself, and of course, you know, you find another whiskey lover, you have interest, you have instantly. By the way, I still don't have a stack because I'm only getting chests. At least I have money. I have an AeroPress and it's enough for me. That's one of the things that my friend has as well. I think I'm not sure. It's like a tube, yeah. AeroPress. It's like a plastic tube, yeah. Like one tube goes inside the other one, yeah? Virxas, is that the thing that you have? I think that's one of the things that my friend uses as well. Not all of it, obviously, but yeah. Quartz asked earlier on YouTube, what can you say about online in Mists after adding depths? Doesn't feel like it's changed at all. Partly because it's been too long already, yeah? Mist players who love Mists still play depths for the first week or two, but it's been so long they all went back to Mist, yeah? But partly because how dense Mists feel doesn't only depend on how many people are playing, yeah? It's a bit unclear to really figure it out. And I've been talking about this a lot. I don't know how exactly matchmaking works. Like how the game decides how many people are in my Mists. But still, you know, even when there's fewer people, there's still some Mists I enter where I feel like, you know, there's a lot of things happening. But yeah, but from the way it feels, definitely Mists are not at all. I would even say maybe more active because more people came back, but I don't know if that affects it. But the first weeks after Depths released, I think there were fewer people in Mists, guaranteed. Yeah, now everyone is back to whatever content they like, and Depths have remained mostly active for people who just want to like casually play, like, you know, they don't want to commit too much, try hard at this moment. Yeah, I'm not saying it's player who are not try hard overall, but if you're just having a short session to have some fun, you go Depths. Or for people who are beginners or play together with beginners, because it's really good content also for people to learn some PvP mechanics. Let's see. Did I miss something from before? Wakey asked, if I join a faction, trigger that also PvP for other players? If I join a faction, you have to reword that. Oh, Semrek already. Yeah. Okay, nice. I'm so happy. Thank you. Whenever you answer game-related questions in chat, then first of all, if it's some question I don't even know about, that's amazing. But even if it's something I could answer, I'm so happy when someone answers stuff. Quarterstaff good, yeah. There's no doubt that it is viable good, yeah. But it's not meta tier good, Dark Zed. It's if someone's asking of what are like the top 5 or I would say top 10 weapons in Mists, yeah, Quarterstaff is not gonna make the list. I think it's a bit too counterable. And even though you have a lot of ways to play it, it feels a bit less flexible than a lot of the meta weapons. If you think about things like Deathgivers, Daybreaker, Spear, Flamewalker, there is so much more flexibility built in how many different fights you can take and how to approach different situations. Quarterstaff feels a bit more rigid. But that said, it is definitely a strong B tier contender, yeah? Ugburg said, yo, I got another chest. I still have 3 stacks. I've cleared like, I don't know, 8, 9 rooms. Okay, I'm not complaining. Never mind. I also made $1 million from these chests, so at least there's that. Yeah, I would prefer to be strong for PvP, but at least I've made good money. These chests are good this time. So, Ugburg wrote, yo Vic, yo Ugburg. I'd like to cash in my channel points on a clip. Nice, the 15 mil kill. Oh, yeah, I saw you talk about it. Oh, if you have a clip of that, that is amazing. Yeah, of course, do it. Next time I'm in the city, we'll watch it. I mean, you have to actually use the channel points, of course, but I mean, do that, of course. And then, if you already did you already post the clip on Discord? If not, then you can either put it on Discord when you redeem it, or you can just send me like a DM anywhere, Discord or Twitch. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I mean, it would be interesting. I saw you writing about it. I didn't see the actual clip, but I saw that you were talking about this. I don't know why you say that quarterstaff feels like Ratata weapon. It doesn't have anything specifically good for Ratataing, yeah? I don't have some amazing burst. The burst is not bad, but it's like, I don't have some amazing way to catch up, and I don't know. I don't feel like if I end up ratting a fight, I feel like there's a decent chance both players that will just run away from me, yeah? Like on a one-handed spear even I would feel better. If I see two high tiers fighting, I would feel at one-handed spear, if I play it correctly, I'm likely gonna at least catch the guy, like if I go for just one of them, to catch them. I don't see how quarterstaff is. It has mobility and CC. Oh, okay, so if you mean like going like on mobility Q and mobility W, yeah, but I'm not gonna be preset on that. Yeah, okay, on stun run and cartwheel, sure, yeah, but the E is not super reliable. If the person being ratted has any sort of defensive still available, then my E is pretty telegraphed and easy to miss as well. Untech asks, can you suggest me a build for Arctic Frost for open world? Let me think about it. The thing is, for Mists I would suggest something else, but since you specify open world, I definitely would go for Assassin Jacket, 100%. It's just super strong for open world. Then you're probably gonna look to use Energetic Sprint, yeah, because since you have Assassin Jacket, you don't have Cultist Robe. I don't know. Actually, no. To be honest, no, you're not gonna run out of energy, right? No, you probably don't need Energetic Sprint, yeah. So that's a question. That's a question. If you don't run out of energy, then just go Rejuvenating Sprint and be happy with that. Go Assassin Jacket for open world, no doubt. For your helmet, if you want to be more aggressive, and remember, you can always also swap it to the first one. I feel like Duskweaver helmet has really good synergy with Arctic. First of all, you connect your Duskweaver to your enemy, so they are slowed, so it's much more difficult for them to dodge your E. That's a very good combo. Secondly, if you do correctly kite away and do a lot of damage to your enemy, at some point they're going to turn around and run away. So you're going to really struggle, even with just your W boots, yeah? For mobility, you're going to really struggle finishing the kill or like kind of cashing in on the advantage you got. That's why Duskweaver is also going to be good in those fights when you get an advantage. But for some fights, you can just change it to energetic, like energy shield, and just defend yourself. So that's what I would play if I had to go open world Arctic staff. Assassin Jacket, Duskweaver helmet, probably Rejuvenating Sprint. Because actually, the more I think of it, I don't think you run out of energy on Arctic staff. I played it for like a little bit, not that long, but I had a day when I played different Frost stats. And obviously, for open world, Undead Cape is super valuable, so it should be your first go-to. But if you're looking to if you're playing during off timers, which means that you are going to be ganked and attacked by groups less often, and you're going to have more 1v1 fights that you can take, so when you play during off timers, then Smuggler's Cape can also be a viable, good option. Damn. I can't really figure out any way to fight that, to be honest, but he also has 14 stacks red, and I'm already overcharged, and let's see if someone else comes, but he's on Demon Boots, so at least he cannot run after me, probably. He was also on Polymorph for whatever reason, which is weird. I would guess he was on Polymorph if he just fought someone, but if he's not coming from a fight right now, I don't know why he wouldn't be preset on Tether. Okay, if nobody's fighting him, I can't 1v1 this. There's 0 win conditions for me. And even if he... Oh, what did I click? Oh. Even if he goes AFK, then when he comes back, he will just Demon Boots. And I mean, I can purge them, but in realistic fight, if I purge his Demon Boots, he will have free Mercenary Jacket. Quarterstaff is for monks, but most people used to use it to rat, sadly. Yeah, that's why I also chose the... You see the cosmetics I chose today? We are like a Monkey King, but the only one... I mean, there isn't actually an appearance of a monkey, so I kind of made like a monk, like a Wukong from the monastery. I think it fits it pretty well. The hat is kind of... I mean, you could say this is a little bit like an Eastern design of the hat, yeah? I think the top version is kind of weird. I don't know, maybe this hat is actually like, has an official name, which I don't know. But the kind of large rim around it, also with some cracks in it, definitely reminds me of some like Eastern characters. Sun Wukong, yeah, that's the point. Yeah, Monkey King. Finally, a Monkey King in Albion. You know, you have Monkey Kings exist in so many different games, yeah? I mean, Monkey King has his own game now also, yeah? Like, since... how many? Is it already... Was it last year? I didn't play it. But Black Myth Wukong. Was it last... No, it was last year, yeah. Anyway. Monkey King is such a cool concept. Well, it depends on when you're from. I mean, I think you're from Turkey, right? So, that's why it's like... I think that... Maybe, at least for me, it applies that Monkey King is so cool, because for me, he's like exotic, yeah? Like, whoa, like completely different, yeah? It's like, because a lot of games also will have things like Zeus, yeah? Like, Zeus for me is like, okay, whatever, you know, like some guy with thunder. Because I come from European culture, yeah? So for me, it's like, you know, it's a pretty basic thing. But I think what makes Monkey King super cool is that for a lot of us, yeah? I mean, it depends on where you're from, yeah? And what kind of stories you listen to when you were a kid. But for me, Monkey King is like, it's just so cool because it's so different and it's so exotic, yeah? But essentially, it's like, it's the same. It's the same as including Zeus in a bunch of games, which is also a popular team, you know? What's my overcharge looking like? Okay. For me, it has a full character, but also powerful. That's true. That is cool, yeah. That is special. Like, he's a little bit like, but also he's actually super badass when he wants to be, yeah? I agree. Okay, I'm gonna look at a couple of questions, and then we are about to watch the clip together. By the way, you can use channel points in different ways. Ugborg used channel points to watch a clip, which I've heard about. He mentioned it on Discord, so I think it's gonna be a very fun one. We'll see together in a moment. Planet Invader says, hi, I'm new to PvP. I go for Heron Spear, Helm of Valor, Demon Boots, and Muizak. What should I change to improve? What are you doing, Planet Invader? I don't mean it like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, like, what kind of content are you playing with that Heron Spear, yeah? Heron Spear in solo PvP is a good fun weapon, but not very strong. If you're playing with a group, then my answer will be completely different, yeah? So you need to kind of tell me a little bit. Like Muizak, for example, I wouldn't use Muizak on Heron Spear, but it depends, you know? If I'm playing Heron solo, I would go Torch or Mistcaller, because I'm gonna have to kite a lot, and the cooldown reduction is gonna be critically important. But Muizak is not terrible either. Helm of Valor, it's kind of okay, yeah? It at least helps you with mobility issues, so you can, if you do start winning fights, you can remove your enemy's boots or your own, or when you're running away, you can remove the boots so they cannot catch you sometimes. That part of the build seems very, very decent, yeah? But, you didn't even mention what kind of jacket you're using, yeah? The default Heron Spear jacket would be Assassin jacket if you're playing solo for sure. But if you have a group, then everything changes. Asindre, thank you for following. I would like to start solo Mist, and I forgot to mention use Merc Jacket. Okay. For solo PvP, forget Merc Jacket on Spears altogether. Just for PvE, it's okay. For group, not really, but okay. At least it's not... Nah, it's still bad, yeah. But for solo PvP, forget Merc Jacket on Spears, yeah? The reason is, on solo PvP, you don't use Forest of Spears, okay? Let's agree on that altogether. If you're playing any spear in solo PvP, you don't use Forest of Spears. This includes Heron Spear. I know it's attractive. You hit a stun and then you can hit this W. For the whole fight, unless you're fighting complete beginners, which you're not going to be doing when you go Mist, for the whole fight, Impaler is going to be so much more valuable. Constantly. Outside of your stuns, you're going to be able to kite away, to catch enemies with the slow, to constantly put out damage, pressure on your enemy, even if you miss stun, which will happen, you will miss stuns. Use Impaler for solo PvP. Forget Forest of Spears. And once you forget Forest of Spears, it should also make sense that Mercenary Jacket is not a good idea for solo PvP, yeah? So for Heron Spear, you're looking for a playstyle where you kite more. You try to do big damage, and then you try to kite around and keep distance with your enemy to wait for your cooldowns. For that, Assassin Jacket is very good. Mercenary Jacket only works if you have very high attack speed. I mean, in PvP, yeah? In PvE, of course, it's super good. If you're just hitting mobs, it's really good, yeah, use it. If you're PvEing with a group, maybe also can work. But for PvP, Mercenary Jacket works only if you have very high attack speed, so some daggers and some swords, or if you have some specific spell, which is good spell, not like Forest of Spear, to trigger your Mercenary Jacket quickly. This is primarily Blade Cyclone or like Hand of Justice E, yeah? For everything else, Mercenary Jacket it's kind of borderline, yeah? Even Quarterstaff, it's very borderline, as you saw before. At least I do have some spells to proc it quickly, and the attack speed is decent. But even then it was like so-so. The only time I used Forest of Spears was when I still didn't have specs on spears. Yes, for PvE, use Forest of Spears. Okay, let me check out where Ugborg's messages. Okay, it was on Discord, I think. Yep. Okay, we're gonna watch Ugborg's clip together. Give me a moment to open it. I hope there's no music in the background. The resolution of the clip is very weird, but okay. Shit happens. Okay, so if you don't know, Ugborg, regular of the community here and on Discord, he makes YouTube videos. So, you know, after this, you might feel inclined to go see how this man plays. If you haven't yet, you know, he makes YouTube videos and it's all available. But we're looking at a manly arcane player. But okay, I don't want to do the rest of the introduction. This is the clip. And let's see, it's called 15 mil kill with tier 6 arcane. So it's already pretty enticing. Unfortunately, this is not me. The actual resolution that Ugborg chose is like tiny square in the middle of the screen, yeah? So I'm gonna give you 20 seconds to get your Sherlock Holmes glasses out so you can actually see the clip. I don't think I can make it bigger in any way, right? Yeah, this is the highest resolution I can. But I hope we're gonna see it, yeah? Okay, so here goes. There's no music, so we're just gonna watch it. And as always, you know, I'm gonna comment a little bit on top because I'm also curious to see what we're experiencing here. I didn't see the... Okay. This looks a bit like a gatherer based on the backpack. I don't know if this is a cosmetic or not. Did you actually inspect him? Okay, we did. Ooh, okay, wait. So this is tier 6 arcane, remember. It's not a gatherer, okay? It was just some sort of cosmetic. Okay, so we were dealing with a 4463 Infinity Blade. Not a strong weapon right now, but I mean, we're still talking about 4463 against tier 6. He's on royal shoes, so that's the critical point. Essentially, Infinity Blade is free to go or come as he pleases unless Ugborg purges, yeah? And one-handed arcane, of course, has a built-in purge. By the way, public service announcement, if you're new, royal boots can be purged while you are charging them up, yeah? You know, when the guy is doing like animation, charging up royal boots, if you purge, if you use Helmet of Valor or Daybreaker E or Arcane Purge while they're doing this, the purge will purge their boots, yeah? You don't have to wait for the actual movement speed buff to start, okay? He's doing what? I already showed it back, but you have to go back in VOD and check it out. Okay, let's see. So tier 6 Ugborg, like both of the pixels that you see on your screen, both are Ugborg. The guy is just looting. I don't think he's giving any credit. You see, he's charging up boots. Ugborg removes them. Okay, so the guy is just full running away. It looks like he doesn't want to fight. Okay, we're just gonna run out of him. So far, it seems like we have just the guy who doesn't want to PvP, even though he could easily turn around and destroy Ugborg here. Yes, it's a pretty cool tier 6 build that Ugborg is playing, but if the sword guy just turned around and just rage clicked everything he has, including his 2 potions, he would likely pretty much kill Ugborg, yeah? There isn't that, like... he's tanky enough to tank, Okay, we purchased boots again. By the way, you saw what I just talked about, yeah? I mean, I know most of you know this, but just so we're clear, yeah? The sword... it's just a couple of pixels, man, but okay. You see, the sword is charging up his boots. Ugborg purges it while he's still charging, so he doesn't get the move speed buff. But we also have a spider ratting here, which is... I don't think we've inspected him yet, I'm not sure. I don't know who this guy is, so I'm guessing he's gonna be part of it, because I think there was more than one kill in this story. Okay, it's Death Givers... Oh, whoa, here we go. Right, where was the inspect? Okay, so we had a 4463 on the sword, and now we have a 7-3 Death Givers. Full 7-3, no awakening. Okay, and he's going for the sword, obviously, because Ugborg's build is worth almost nothing compared to an awakened sword. And we are now hitting the Death Givers because there are no friends in Mist. And obviously, the moment the sword is dead, the Death Givers is going to turn around and kill Ugborg as well. Or at least it's likely, yeah? Okay, the sword. We actually got the kill. No, we didn't. The other guy got the kill. And so he's looting and he's probably just going to run away. Because he's just full looting, yeah? He's not doing anything. I don't know if he hit, actually. Did he actually hit Ugborg at some point? Let's see, because otherwise the Death Givers, you know, should just go away, right? Okay, this was This was a Shadow Edge, right? On top of him. Okay, it looks like the Deathgivers actually didn't hit Urborg at all. At least I didn't notice it. So he's just gonna loot and leave, yeah? But I'm guessing the clip would end here if he was just gonna do that. So he decides to fight back, gets Mercenary Jacket purged, and just donates. And now we have 15 mil kill. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what the ending is. Is the ending just you looting, or is there... Because there's another guy on screen as well. But the clip said 15 mil, so I'm guessing that this is it. Please don't tell me you died to some dude now. Okay, looks like we're getting away. We are getting away. Okay. Okay, so the death... I think what happened is that the Deathgivers plan... So, the moment that the kill... If he hasn't attacked Urborg, yeah? And you know this. You've been through this, I've been in this situation. The moment he kills the guy he's in combat with, he gets the notification. Do you want to leave Mist? Yeah, this happens often. If I'm chasing someone to the exit, the moment they leave, I'm no longer in combat, I get this. Do you want to leave Mist? Yeah? So he just got this pop-up. Do you want to leave Mist? He's clicking no, because he wants to loot. Now he goes loot. He thinks like, whatever, this random tier 6 doesn't matter. Loot is more important. Correctly so. I would probably just also loot here, yeah? Who cares about tier 6 arcane is my champ. So he's just looting and losing like 50% or even more of his HP. Now, he can't go out because he doesn't have the pop-up. So he needs to walk out of range a little bit and walk back in to get the pop-up again to say, do you want to leave Mists? And that's my guess, yeah? So that's what he could be doing. Instead, he can't go out, so he, in his mind, either he decides, shit, I need to fight, or he thinks, okay, whatever, this tier 6, I'm just killing him, because fuck that guy, yeah? Because he has 2 potions and Mercenary. But as you can see, Mercenary gets instantly purged, and he doesn't even survive long enough for his first potion to reach last tick, yeah? So, if he correctly fights this, there's still some chance, yeah? He's probably dying because he's already too low, but at least there's some chance, yeah? But he instantly mercenaries, forgets that Urborg can purge it, and he drinks his potion also very late. So very, very, very nice situation. Doesn't happen every day, yeah? I hope you make it into like a proper clip as well, Urborg, knowing that you are making YouTube videos. This seems like an amazing clip if you add a couple more pixels to it. Very, very nice. Does anyone have any questions for Urborg? we have the author of this adventure also here with us. By the way, thanks for redeeming points and showing this. This is actually a pretty cool situation. That doesn't happen very often. The Deathgiver is definitely fucked up. I mean, I don't know why the sword is not fighting you, but for the sword, maybe he's worried about Deathgivers or something else, so he just doesn't care. It's at least a bit more understandable, although full running away from the middle of the map, it's kind of weird, yeah? But the Deathgiver is definitely fully messed up here. He didn't realize that he can just walk out and walk back in. Here, he's not gonna die, yeah? He can just walk out. If he wants to, he can use a potion and then walk back in, and he's gonna get that thing. Greed is profitable. Well, in this case, yeah, I don't even know who... Nobody was greedy here, yeah? I don't think he's fighting you because he's greedy. He's fighting you because he doesn't understand he can leave, yeah? And you were not greedy. I mean, you have to attack everyone on your tier 6, you know? What he do wrong is he don't run... Boots, okay. Okay, I see. Luckily, I don't see anyone clipping that, so, you know, we can keep calling them royal boots. Frayed, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Okay. Thank you for showing this clip. Wonderful story. Wonderful story. This is a big part why MMORPGs, RPGs in general, and Albion is so much fun. Because, yes, this is rare, yeah? Things like this are, of course, rare. But it is so unpredictable what will happen next time you go into the mist that really makes, like, that's a big part of the fun, yeah? You never know what's gonna happen. You go into the mist, and the same with open world. I'm not trying to say specifically mists, yeah? The same with open world. You never really know what's gonna happen. These kind of things are like 2 minutes away, and that's what keeps at least my monkey brain often very excited. Like, I want to go into the mist. And sure, if you look at the day, you might think, okay, I ended up having like, I don't know, 15 like regular fights, like nothing crazy, not every minute, but you know, every half an hour I had a decent fight, and some I tried to rat and stuff like that, yeah? But you never really know what's gonna happen. That's awesome. Kali Randi, thank you for following. Okay, let's do a Gamba actually, because I'm gonna remove this. I'm not gonna go with 13 minutes because I want to enter Abbeys. It's not enough. I'm gonna remove items and re-overcharge. So give me a moment. Where is this? Stream together, manage poll. Where is prediction? Okay, here we go. La prediction. One, 2, 0, 1, 2. Okay, so we have a prediction for 2 minutes. You can use your channel points, so you can earn points from someone else to show clips or make me play different builds or whatever. So the question is, how many items will trash? I'm about to remove this overcharge. I'm not going to go with this anymore into the mist because whatever. I want to be able to enter Abbeys, and this is not enough time, and I cannot double overcharge or triple overcharge anymore. What you should decide is, how many items do you think will trash from this double overcharge? Is it going to be 0, 1, 2, 3? I mean, it's 3, 4. Double OC. Yes, this is double OC. Correct. Petition to call it boots. No, Bamboo. Petition denied because you don't even have any kind of clip to prove that that this happened. I said royal boots. I said that he has the royal boots. If Voodoo were here, he would clip it. Yeah. Voodoo likes clipping weird moments also. Absolutely. After the stream, I always get like, okay, so these were the clips made during the stream. There's always some Voodoo clip from either me failing something in game or some weird stuff happening, which is kind of okay. Like, it's fun. Yeah. I just noticed. Go, bro. What's up, Mr. Nice ID? And Lookbook said, sorry about the rest, trying to find the correct format. Yeah, I understand. Well, this is good feedback to you, that this was not the correct format, but yeah. It's okay, I mean, I think we all saw the clip, yeah? It wasn't like... everything was visible. But since you make YouTube videos, I feel like it's also appropriate to make a tiny bit of fun of the fact that the pixels were countable. But yeah, it was definitely enough for me to enjoy the clip. Kotvik asked, is one-handed spear viable in corrupted dungeons, by the way, or Daybreaker is better? And Semrek's answer was Daybreaker better, I think, but it's still viable. Very good answer. I stick by Semrek's answer exactly. Daybreaker clearly better for corrupteds, but one-handed spear is viable. However, if you go Slayer right now, then and I watched, like, I had on the background, I had one of corrupted, like a Russian corrupted dungeon player who has played for years corrupted dungeons. I had his stream in the background, and it wasn't just my experience, yeah. It's currently, if you look at this week, currently if you go corrupteds, by the way, oh, the top player is playing Daybreaker, so Daybreaker definitely. But if you go in corrupteds, you're gonna not 90% of fights, Slayer level, you're gonna find this, what you see on the left. You're gonna find bow, and a lot of bows are using Mage, Robe, Mistwalker. I was watching this guy. This is the Russian guy. He streams. I had him in the background just to see what kind of fights, because he's very experienced also in corrupteds and has played a lot of corrupteds. He was also playing bow. You can see here he's not playing bow, but when I was watching him, he did. And like a big part of his fights, like it's very dominated by bows right now. Luckily, there's still some variety. You can see this also here, but this build on the left, it's very dominating. So whatever you play in corrupteds, you kind of have to be ready to deal with bows. Which makes me wonder, how does... if this guy is this week's most successful or one of the most successful corrupted players, I wonder how Bever is dealing with bows. But there's also a bit of chance that he just might be so amazing because he's played corrupted so long that he might understand exactly how those other builds work, that maybe he can just counter them with anything, I don't know. It also looks like he's changing builds constantly somehow. So yeah. But that's for Slayer, yeah? If you go Stalker, play Spear, play Daybreaker, and be happy with your life. Oh, we have Summoned Hamster with this analysis. We have Summoned Hamster into the chat who says Arclight #1 weapon. Where is it? Wait. Okay. Let's see. Corrupted Dungeons this week. Okay, let me see. Where is this Arclight Blaster? I don't see it. By the way, Hamster, do you know there's a law in Switzerland that it's not allowed to keep just one hamster as a pet. You have to have at least 2. I thought that might be interesting and important for you to know. I think Switzerland is not the only country, but I think it's like a regular not regular, but the more common kind of, that you are actually legally not allowed to have just one hamster. Okay, it's time to take over the overcharge. I don't know what the prediction is, what the results are actually. It's interesting. Okay, at least we have some votes for everything. So, let's take over the overcharge. I'm not gonna wait here for 10 minutes. And here we go. Okay. Okay, everyone who voted 0 already lost. Assassin shoes, yes or no? Probably not. Okay, so the answer is 1 item. So that was actually the majority decision as well. I don't know, maybe it is statistically also the most likely, because it often does end up being 1 item. So, congrats on your channel point, or too bad that you lost yours, depending on the result. Because when the one hamster gets sad, yes, I think that's it, yeah. I think the logic is that hamster is so social that you actually, like, it's harmful for, like, I'm guessing for a cat or a dog it might also be a bit difficult, yeah, but I don't know. I guess it's like legit harmful for a hamster to be living alone. I don't know, we have a hamster in chat, he can maybe comment on this. Wait, I need to repair these items. I play Core Keeper. Oh, okay. I know that game. I haven't played it, but some of my friends did. Hello, Kenvar. Nice, cute little dragons. I voted 0, you did it wrong. But I forgot we had a deal blue that I have to manipulate the result for your benefit. Hamsters are very social animals. That makes me happy, for whatever reason. I don't know why. Which matchups to use Reflect W with Spear can I use against Curse Staff? Yeah, you can use against Curse Staff, yeah, but Curse Staff is not a very good matchup. If you cannot do anything to remove their Curse stacks, Curse Staff is a bit of a difficult matchup for Spear, because if you're standing on top of them, they're usually out-brawling you. If you stand for like 10 meters away, they're still gonna keep queuing you, yeah? So you're not gaining much from trying to kite them a little bit, yeah? So it's a bit annoying, and in some matchups, like sometimes I use Deflect against Curse just to see what happens, and sometimes it works. But overall, my _1 approach usually is still used to use Impaler and try to just kite them out. But you just have, kiting means not being from like 10-meter range, like kiting a sword or a Deathgiver. Kiting against the Curse means actually going fully out of their range for a while to drop stacks and then keep fighting. But you can try Reflect and try Impaler and try to feel the difference yourself. I think that's the best way. So, Hamster says, what makes Hamster even more sad are all regular bow players in Corrupted. So I haven't heard about any law against playing regular bow, but yeah. When I played Corrupted last time I played Slayer Corrupted, I had a lot of these bows as well. And that one fight, you know, when we tried Deflect, that was a very nice fight, and we got a win. Like my first Deflect was a win against the bow, so I thought, holy shit, I've solved this situation. Yeah, I'm now beating the meta builds. But then the next two regular bows outplayed my Deflect still. It was close, but it wasn't, like, it didn't feel like a counter, fortunately. Just lurking while I gather resources with guild. Okay. I appreciate you lurking. Kenvar. Half of my corrupted fights are just bows. Yep. It is. Slayer is very, very bow heavy. I don't think it's the first time in history, as I've said before. It used to be like that for a long time. I think some of the guys playing bow have pretty much been playing bow for like 4 years straight in Corrupteds, yeah? The builds change a little bit, like the Mage Robe, Mistwalker Hood right now seems like a new approach to the bow build, but it's still bow. It's the Q1 that made it so strong again. Planet Invader, thank you for following. Benjamin asked, did you know Hadi ID double blade? I have no idea what that means. Oh, you asked now in Twitch chat as well. Did you know Hadi ID double blade? I still don't understand. Oh, this is the guy I kind of fought earlier. Not really fought, but one of my first double bladed. When I started dismounting the tier 6 guy, this guy walked away, you know, just in case. I should do the double overcharge again. So yeah, you have to explain. What are you trying? Are you trying to say if I know someone called Double Blade? No. Kirisama says, thanks Twitch. Wait. Thanks, which matchups do you use Deflect? I'm using against bows, but they are kiting. Against Frostshot bows, I don't use Deflect, no. I mean, in Corrupted, I tried it and it was okay, but in Mists, no. Because in Mists, if you have a Frost Shot bow, you pretty much need to have a Harpoon to be able to actually catch them. And once you catch them, you are good enough to usually outbrawl them. Most bows, yeah. When I do use Deflect against Boltcasters sometimes. I've tried it against other crossbows. I feel like crossbows in general are currently the worst matchup. As a weapon, if you compare weapon trees, I feel like the crossbow weapon tree is the worst tree right now to play against as a one-handed spear. But if you are going to succeed there, Deflect is definitely helpful. It's easier. But it's going to be a long, annoying fight where even if you deflect, you might not have enough of an upper hand. Even if you successfully deflect, you will also need to dodge a bunch of spells. Mafia Boy, thank you for following. And there's some other specific situations, like when I don't need any mobility, Deflect becomes better, yeah? Because it doesn't give you any mobility. So when your enemy is just full-on focused on hitting all of their spells into your face, but they don't have any mobility as well, you can go Deflect, yeah? You can, for example, deflect against Deathgivers if they're not on Shadow Edge. It's not my number one choice. I still kind of prefer Impaler to kite them, but Deflect is okay and it's not bad. And sometimes I would do that just to try out how strong it is. You can even deflect against Dual Swords, actually. If they don't have a way to cancel it. I mean, even if they go for Interrupt, they're usually not going to be that strong. So let them go Interrupt then. But generally, Dual Swords also. You can go Deflect, but it's not my number one choice. But it's just a viable idea for that. Against one-handed fire, Deflect is also good. That's the first Spike Gauntlets I've seen in years. Really, Anamava, I've seen plenty, but of course they are not fighting, yeah? But in Mists, I come across a lot of Spike Gauntlets who are just farming something. While, Spike Gauntlets is decent for farming mobs, and it gives them also some mobility to get away. It's time to double overcharge again, by the way. And then probably go next Mist, I don't know. There isn't much happening here other than the 7-3. Did you see that? Wukong overcharge. Monkey King is not afraid to... Yeah, okay. I really like overcharging. This is... it is unironically becoming a big extra argument to play tier 7. Not that I needed more arguments. Yeah, I'm trying to push myself to play higher tier and not be stuck in like comfort zone. But I do have one extra argument to play more tier 7, which is just how easily I can just always overcharge and enjoy the feeling of being stronger. Just met a 4.4k HP monster in Mists. I had 4.4k... Okay, I had 4.2k HP yesterday on 4463 Grove Keeper. So 4.4k, I mean, I understand it's monster depending on what you are, but 4.4k on some weapons, like on hammers, is not like ridiculous, out of this world, GG, have to run away. Always, yeah? But of course, Limon, if you yourself are playing tier 6, tier 7, then yeah, you're probably not gonna fight at 4.4k, but if you're playing like tier 8, you know, just remember, yeah, that some weapons give more HP. So the guy with 4.4k HP is probably, you know, is not just a very high IP and attuned for extra HP, but also their weapon already gives a lot of HP as a base also. Okay, I need to find a new Wisp. I'm itching to use my overcharged body for some PvP. The cursed staff also doesn't know what to do. Tier 7 equivalent. Yeah, okay. I understand. Tier 7 overcharge, you're unlikely to find the 4.4k player that you want to fight, yeah? I mean, some matchups, like, you know, if you have a good matchup, maybe. But unlikely, yeah? What passive do you all use on War Gloves? I mean, it depends, but I think the popular ones are either the one that gives you defense or the one that gives you movement speed. I honestly haven't seen this used for a long time, but maybe just because I don't notice it. This one I also don't remember seeing, but once again, this one is pretty noticeable and I see it often, especially on triple kick, of course. And then this one for a lot of War Gloves builds that try to brawl you, I feel like they use the one where they get extra movement speed whenever they attack, so that they can keep hitting you and stay on top of you, or just even dodge spells. But maybe there's someone who plays the who plays like the Fists or Battle Bracers builds right now, who's using something else, who can also comment. Asia server's premium price is currently over 50 mil. It was already like that like a week or two ago, yeah. What's the other service looking like? I'm gonna show you glitch chain, but the over 50 mil thing, it is shocking in the sense that I don't know how it happened. I don't know the exact effect. I know that some people are more people than before. I've heard talk about potentially migrating out of Asian server, which is crazy. It usually doesn't happen because ping is more important. But I think it was already a while ago. It was over 50. On EU right now, it's 29 million. It's also rising, yeah. Baffled says, yesterday EU was pushing 30 mil, gone up near 20%. Yeah, see, so EU is also pushing, or like raising its, the premium price is raising itself. What? There's an uncommon ore. Oh, there's a bunch of 5.1, but I cannot gather it. I need to kill a gatherer. I need to kill an ore gatherer and take his pickaxe and gather this 5.1 ore. We're gonna be rich. And this is so cool. The way he's holding the quarter. I mean, this is in every game with quarterstaffs or like Monkey King adaptations. We've talked about this. Also, removing my cosmetic cape actually didn't work. I removed the cosmetic of the cape because I wanted not to clip through the cape. But it's clipping through my smuggler's cape anyway. So I might as well add the nice cape that I had before. All availabilities, unlock this one. Yeah, let's go like this. Because I'm clipping through the cape anyway. Just if I remove this cape, I thought I would be capeless, which would be nice. But instead, I'm just showing the smuggler's cape cosmetic. Most people don't realize that when gold price increases, the item price increases too, so you make more money as well. 100%, yeah. If you're actively playing the game, the increase in premium price is not tragic. But there are two buts, Blue. First of all, everyone who like this is becoming less and less valuable, yeah. And it's not a good idea to keep a bunch of money locked up like I am, yeah, for economic reasons. But it doesn't stop me from doing it, yeah. Is he going to fight back or not? Okay. I'm just gonna remove his soldier boots. Oh shit. I might need to fight the other guy there. And we have this guy also. He needs to be careful with the Death Givers. I don't think he's so worried about me, but he needs to be worried about the Death Givers there, I think. Oh, the Death Giver's gonna kill him before me. Way before me. I'm worth so much less. You see, this is now the Flame Walker. Because he missed his E, I am free to do what I'm doing, yeah? I'm not as worried. And the Death Givers is keeping him in combat. So I think we're just gonna kill the Flame Walker, and then I'm gonna have to die to the Death Givers, but it's worth the risk. It's absolutely worth the risk. He might still have it on cooldown. I don't know though. Please have a purge. Ah, the other guy had a purge instead. I need to be careful. The Death Givers can of course still turn around. He's not as scary, but I need to worry about him at least a bit. Too bad. I felt that... Look at this. He missed his E, by the way, on the Flame Walker. And I had time to hit 2 of my E's, yeah? So that's the Flame Walker nerf absolutely in effect, yeah? I had time to hit 2 E's before his E is ready again, yeah? So there was 2 E's that he couldn't dodge because of that. I mean, he dodged it by sidestepping, yeah, but... I think the Flame Walker is dead, probably. Never mind. I hope the Death Givers understands that he's also a good target for me, but of course the Flame Walker is more important. I don't have enough mobility for this, which sucks. But he either way again, so he will have a long cooldown on his E there. I can even just E for mobility there. He still has a lot of mobility though. He won't have his E now to dodge, but unfortunately that's not enough. I'm not close enough. He's still gonna be able... This guy should mount up like I did before, but I don't think that's gonna work. Wait, he missed his E again, yeah? Yeah, he did hit it. Ah! I should have jumped before. I didn't realize he'd... Deathgiver's being kind of a champ for not killing me there, but... Like, he knows that if he attacks me there, he's gonna probably die to Flamewalker anyway. Damn! Flamewalker still had the mobility to do this. That's... I'm a bit surprised. Obviously, this guy doesn't have a Purge or a Merc Hood, so he's not very good at chasing, but... I'm surprised that the Flamewalker still had the mobility to do this. Okay, so I had two problems with the idea that, you know, everything. First of all, people who are keeping on to money for whatever reason, who are just not actively playing every day of every week, yeah? All the money you have somewhere stashed up is losing value, yeah? So that, for them, premium is clearly becoming more expensive. Secondly, there's a bit of lag, just like in real life also, yeah? You could also say like, okay, why are you bitching about inflation? Like, you know, things in the shop are more expensive, but don't worry, yeah? Like, you're gonna make more money also. The problem is there is such a big lag that, you know, you're gonna go broke and die of hunger before you get your pay raise, yeah? I'm simplifying it, obviously, and there might be some people more well-versed in the economic theory behind this, but it's also true in Albion, yeah? So the prices of items are going to catch up later, not instantly, yeah? So it's... There's this chance that there's still people who are just frustrated because next couple of months it's just much more difficult to buy premium playing the same amount of content, but then at some point later it's gonna be clear that also all kinds of content is also gonna become more profitable, yeah, because money is worth less. Okay, whatever. That's my view of it. For Kenvar said, for solo right now I use dual sword build I made yesterday. Works well, but while I gather I use my Flamewalker so I can kill someone quite fast. Gathering Flamewalker is interesting. I don't like the fact that Flamewalker still has this sort of mobility. It's kind of crazy, yeah. That's also, that's the limitation of Quarterstaff as well. If I was Spear or Daybreaker there, I would probably killing that guy, yeah. Like the way the fight started after I purged his boots when he starts running away one time, I think. Did I? Actually, I'm kind of confused now. Anyway, if it starts the same way and I have the Deathgivers to help me, like I did, on Spear, I think I'm catching him and we're killing him, yeah? Especially after my mount up and catch up and dismount, yeah, which is something Deathgivers probably should have done as well. But... This is an epic mist. People were making 170k hour with a bug with something. I don't know anything about that. Do you think that's the reason why it went up? Wait, 170k an hour with a bug is like nothing, yeah? I mean, if it's some sort of exploit, it still sucks, yeah, but 170k an hour is not like a lot in Albion by any means. Leave me alone, mister! I want to open the blue chest. Pedro asked earlier, do you feel like Smuggler's Cape is too strong compared to other capes? For any sort of 1v1 based content and for ZVZ, yes, it is. It is too strong to a point when it's a bit boring because it has pushed out the variety of different interesting choices that the game offers. For your cape slot, it has pretty much pushed out. There's a lot less variety. Almost everyone uses Smuggler's Cape because it's just better. Only some builds go for something else. But, Pedro, they are nerfing, not this patch that is going live soon, but the one after that, they have already announced that they are planning to nerf Smuggler's Cape, so hopefully, and also nerf healing potions, by the way, not just Smuggler's Cape. So hopefully, it will be rebalanced a little bit. At least if you're going open world with a small scale or a solo, there are other cape options that will be relevant. But for a full-on like solo Mist or solo Corrupteds, definitely Smuggler's Cape too strong. And I've been told many times that ZVZ also is very much dominated by it. Would be nice to fight that guy if he wants to. Give me a moment to heal up, sir. I'm overcharged, so maybe he won't want. Let's see. I probably need some mobility, yeah? I can't just go full brawl. Okay, I guess he doesn't want. The solution is just to invest in gold and support inflation. Yeah, there's probably a lot of... do you want to fight? Okay. There's probably a lot of things... okay, he does want to fight. He just wanted to make sure I use everything. Bro, I used... Bro. What else? from his perspective, what else does he want me to use? Like, I used everything, right? What else is he hoping that I'm gonna use? I'm gonna have boots way before him, so I should be kind of fine. I'm gonna run out of energy though. He boots too far for me to catch him. I might need to use my helmet for shield if he comes back. Might too far. Not sure it'll get chop if the gold price increases due to RMT. The premium price is screwed. Yeah, I don't know. I need more time, you know, in my brain to analyze and try to understand how RMT affects prices in the game. There's definitely some logical ideas there, and some of you might have, like, and feel free to share, but I have not analyzed that. And it's not something I can off the top of my head instantly understand. Does inflation make rich richer and poor poorer? Inflation? Well, it depends. Like, in real life terms and in Albion terms, it makes people richer who have stuff, usually, yeah? Because inflation, at least the way it seems to be right now, yeah? It devalues the value of money, yeah? Or in Albion's case, silver, yeah? So it makes me poorer, for example, because I'm holding on to 1 billion silver for no reason, yeah? Just to feel good about my bank account and the game. But those who are not holding on to money, for them it doesn't. Like, if you bought a bunch of like skins or gold or whatever, it doesn't make you poorer, yeah, because the price of your items is essentially going up. Oftentimes it will match the inflation. That was also the idea about buying gold that I think Aha just earlier mentioned also, that just invest in gold and you're contributing to inflation, but you are then at least somewhat safe from it because gold price is also going up. That's why the price of premium is going up. Sun God build for the win. Osiris, what's up? Yeah, hello. I saw now that you said Quarterstaff. Is this build requested by viewer? No, this build is requested by my heart. I am playing the Sun Wukong. Man, I should try to fake my my E a bit more. Definitely possible. No, I've been meaning to learn Quarterstaff a bit better and to play it for a while anyway. It's not as giga exciting as, for example, Grovekeeper was yesterday, but it's definitely keeping me entertained. If this guy dismounts me, I am so fighting back, it's not even funny. I don't know if can I go for cartwheel actually? My cape is on cooldown, that's a bit annoying. Can I go for cartwheel against him, or is that stupid? Otherwise I don't catch him, right? Or stun run doesn't seem like a good idea. The bow I fought earlier. Where is the blood letter? Ability damage 11% and item power, so he's actually pumping his E, but he doesn't have cooldown reduction. I think I'm gonna change to this just for extra mobility. Whether I'm gonna fight the bow, the blood letter, or I'm gonna be stuck in a situation in between a bunch of people, I feel like the cartwheel here is gonna help me. These mobs are also pretty strong, so if the blood letter starts clearing the camp, that might be a chance to get into a good fight with him. But he's not clearing the camp. Maybe he went north? Do you know the nerf? The Smuggler's Cape nerf. Yeah, it's going to be... right now, it reduces the cooldown by 90 seconds when you drink. The next potion is 90 seconds less. It's going to reduce the cooldown of the potion by 80 seconds instead. And they're also making healing potion cooldown longer as a default. So, essentially... drinking double healing like that will not be possible. He doesn't even want to try it. Interesting. So it won't be possible to drink double healing like in a row. There will be like 20 seconds, like you drink one healing near the beginning, then you will have another one towards the end. Double Giga is too strong. Yeah, well, double Giga will be even weaker, and it's already kind of a problem because you have too much of because Gigpot cooldown is so long, you have too much time between the two Gigpots. So that part is going to be even worse for Gigpots. It's realistic that a lot of people will still use double healing. They just will drink their healing potion, and they will be forced to drink their healing potion at the beginning of the fight, which unfortunately will create the same problem that was at the beginning of Smuggler's Cape, where if you see your enemy drink an early healing potion and their cape procs, you just walk away, reset, and now you get a fight with a big advantage. Yeah, that's a very unfortunate possibility that will happen. But a lot of people will instead start just using double poison, because it will not feel as bad to use double poison anymore with smugglers. And of course, people will also start using other capes a little bit more. I feel like smugglers will probably still be the strongest, but other capes will at least come into play a little bit. I hope. Stoju Wolf, thank you for following. I appreciate you being here, all of you. I hope your Saturday is great. Don't forget to enjoy the weekend. Whether you are studying, you are working. I mean, it's summer, yeah, so like there might also be more people who have already some free time. Who knows? But we can still feel special. Right? I'm gonna enjoy a lot of grass touching tomorrow. And today evening also actually have to do some stuff. So I'm gonna go outside. But, I mean, Albion is also enjoying the weekend, but you know what I mean. There was a cartoon of Uncle Scrooge that taught me the best way to fight inflation is to keep your money in circulation. Oh man, that sounds like a good poetry as well. Not stored in a locker. Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, inflation doesn't, in Albion also, in real life, it doesn't hurt the people, rich or poor. I mean, okay, sure. I mean, the poor, if you are on the edge of almost not being able to afford food, any sort of price increase is hurting you more, yeah? But rather than thinking of rich and poor, it just hurts those who keep money, like I am keeping right now, yeah? Those who just keep liquid and don't buy stuff. Okay, I need to change my queue for this. For the PV, this is also tier 7 heavy. Pretty sure the gold supply is infinite and the gold value is entirely based on the amount of liquid silver that's in the game. No. The second part of that sentence doesn't make sense. The first part of your own sentence, Blue, discredits your second part. Like, if gold supply is infinite, how can it be based on the amount of silver? Isn't it, if gold supply is infinite and tomorrow somebody, Elon Musk decides to play Albion and uses $1 million to buy gold, it's not gonna depend on the supply of silver. Buy gold for money, sell gold for silver, buy 8.4 from market. Okay. If there's some important parts of this discussion I'm missing, then let me know as well. I've been playing Albion since 9 AM today. And what time is it now, Kenvar? That's an important part of the equation, yeah? If you are same time zone as me, 9 AM ago was... 9 AM was 9 hours ago. So yeah, then it's a proper day of Albion. It's fine to have... Like, I'm not trying to make someone... I'm not trying to make you feel bad about not going outside. Yeah, it's fine to have periods in your... Like, if you look at the course of your life, it's fine to have periods of life when you are focused on one thing. And that's like going to be like that anyway. There's going to be years when you're focused on some sort of career move. Years we're going to be focused on a woman. There's going to be years, you know, maybe not years, but months when you're focused on career, on a woman or whatever. And there's going to be months when you're focused on grinding up Albion to getting your, to unlocking all the tier 8 gathering. And I mean, all of that is fine, yeah? So you don't have to go outside every week, I think, but right now it's just really kind of nice to enjoy it. At least where I'm from, the weather is really asking to be enjoyed because it's finally not a crazy heat wave like it was. $5 PM. Okay. So you are 1 hour behind me. Okay, I see. So it's been a proper 8-hour work day for you in Albion. Do you think Deathport Cape is good? Not really, no. I don't like it that much. It used to be like a staple. If you just want extra damage and nothing else, it's not bad, yeah. It's not bad, and especially like in Corrupted Dungeons, it was used to be absolute meta for every build. But Smuggler's Cape is going to... Having one extra healing potion from Smuggler's Cape is, in most fights, not 100%, but most fights, if you fight with Thetford and I fight with Smugglers plus healing potion, my extra healing potion is going to make up for your Thetford Cape and give me a bit extra HP than with the damage you get from your Thetford Cape. Most fights, yeah? If the fight becomes very long, that's no longer the case. But for any fight which is like lower than minute and a half or minute 20, something like that, I don't remember exact calculations, but yeah. On top of that, one thing I don't like about Thetford, especially for Mists and Open World, is how easy it is to accidentally aggro all the mobs around you. And that can be a significant disadvantage. If I'm 1v1ing you, and you aggro a bunch of mobs, sometimes it might even be that I aggroed enemy mobs, yeah? Like, I'm running away from you, I aggroed mobs, they're aggroed to me, but now, because your cape procs, they re-aggro to you, so instead they start doing damage to you. So that's the reason why, even if I just want to go for a damage on my cape, which I used to do before Smuggler's Cape was out, I always kind of prefer the Avalonian Cape. Skins are single-time purchases that wouldn't create balance. Okay, yeah, this whole discussion is... I can't follow it fully, but I am kind of curious if there is some sort of result. But I will still read some messages here and there about the inflation being created by different types of player activity. Next Mist tier list when? Soju Wolf, I'm getting back on track of creating videos because it's been a bit of a challenge. Mentally and in terms of actual, like, the mechanics of taking clips from stream and putting it on video. So, you saw, I just recently made a video. I also started making some shorts from stream. And the tier list is definitely on the short list of things to do also. In fact, it's likely that I'm gonna make a video about Grovekeeper, because I had so much fun with it on stream already a couple days, yeah? And after I'm done with the Grovekeeper video, I think the tier list video is up next. We're kind of finally in a place. The only problem with tier list is that SBI has started putting out patches that are relevant for solo PvP very often. You no longer have to wait for half a year for something to be rebalanced or changed. They are willing to change around spells and items pretty, like, relatively quickly now. I mean spells and items that specifically affect solo PvP. Because of that, there are more changes, so there's always some new change on the horizon, which might affect the tier list, but still. By the way, how many hits is the Q actually? 3 hits, okay. Somebody was asking earlier, I was also wondering. Hitting my Q is 3 hits. Playing Spear, it feels hard to play against all the Assassin Shoes, Dash and Space. The many suggestions. That is hard, yeah, Bedro. I have the same experience. Dual swords, Death Givers that use Assassin Shoes. It is actually very difficult because you can't properly kite them, yeah. I have fought some of them, yeah. So you have, if you come to stream, you will see me also fight them, but I have not figured out like some sort of magic way to do it. Depends on what exactly they're using. Sometimes you can get away by just using your E just to get out from under them, yeah? They boots on top of you, you E away. You don't have to worry about your triple stacked E damage, because if you wait too long, their boots are going to be ready again. Not always, but sometimes that's a good idea. He has red buff, which sucks. He has 5 stacks, red buff. Yeah, but if he wasn't red buff, this would feel kind of good, but this way he's just gonna murder me, yeah? I think so. Oh no, who knows? If he didn't have red, like, he has exactly red buff worth of advantage here. Of course, I think it was also 8-3 or something, yeah, but... unfortunate, like, comparing to the... Like, he didn't have to care about anything because of IP difference, yeah? But normally, this seems to be like a better fight. Last time when I killed the Bloodletter, I was on the mobility, yeah? Was it this one? This one, oh. Okay, I was on mobility Q, so it was a bit more difficult, but he made a lot more mistakes. This Bloodletter pretty much just turned off his brain, you know, and just click everything. Doesn't have to do anything, because unfortunately, I don't have enough. If I had red buff as well, I had more stacks. If I had red buff there, he has to be careful, yeah? And he's probably going to be careful, yeah? He's not gonna just click everything he has. Because if I had red buff there, if the fight goes exactly the same way, I'm winning, yeah? I have a HP advantage, for sure. But, unfortunately, he saw that I don't have red buff, I think, and he felt like, okay, this is easy free money, yeah? Unfortunate. This is a gripe I have, not with him, but with the developers for a while, is that the balance between red, buff, blue, and yellow has not been made anywhere near actual balance. So, you know. You could purge the first Dog Jacket. I don't want to purge his Dog Jacket. Yeah, and you think it's better than Inferno? I want to do exactly what I did. I want to Inferno and just stand in it and brawl. And you saw, like, the whole time I was inside the Stalker Jacket, I was getting an advantage. Yeah, that was good for me. But the problem is that as we both get lower, I have blue buff and he has red buff. So also in the end, he still had like 20% HP, which is exactly what he gets healed from it, yeah? But if I purge it, it doesn't make it any better for me. Either he's just gonna kite it out and now I don't have a purge, so he just waits for his next Stalker Jacket, and now I don't have a purge. Or he's gonna fight me and I am, like, it's kind of weird. Do I use Inferno now or no? I'm very happy to brawl him when I have Inferno. Even inside Stalker, I'm very, very happy. Especially with the spells that I had. My Q, very good. I did so much damage with my Q the whole time. In fact, the second, like, if he uses his Stalker Jacket the second time before I have my Inferno, I'm going to purge it. Yeah, I'm not going to eat the damage. But the way that he used it, like, I had another Inferno essentially ready, but yeah, doesn't matter because he could already kill me anyway. But yeah, that is the key to my success, is him just standing and brawling me while I have my Inferno up. Very, very sad. And then, just like before, just like here, like with this kill, I brawl him inside Stalker Jacket and I keep my purge for his boots. Unless I really need it. If he uses his Stalker Jacket very well, maybe I will have to purge his second Stalker Jacket. But that's so unfortunate, because this could have been like the amazing quarterstaff, first amazing quarterstaff kill. Of course, he's going to change the way he plays, yeah? So it's like, it's silly to think like, oh man, I would have won with red buff. No, he's going to be a lot more careful. But if everything goes the same with red buff, I am winning this fight, yeah? Which is, seems like, man, it was like would be so close. Unfortunate that the buffs are absolutely not balanced right now. And I was looking for red buff, obviously. I was close to the chest, yeah, but... Another thing that happened, that I accepted the fight after using my boots to run away. Which is okay, because he also put his E on cooldown in order to catch me, yeah? But it also meant that I didn't have boots. Normally, I could, after my Inferno is over, I would maybe try to use boots to essentially wait out some of the time while my next Inferno is getting ready, which I was not able to do. But, I mean, at the same time, he didn't have his E ready when he started the fight, so that evils out. Have you tried Shoes of Tenacity? Yeah, several times, but never, they have never satisfied me. Unfortunately. I tried them with different builds, especially when they got buffed. It was a while ago, though. And they never really satisfied me. I feel like you're losing too much. It can be fun, because you can kind of break your enemy's ankles constantly. But I feel like I don't get enough value to make up for the crazy loss of mobility that you have, even if you're playing something like a Bloodletter, which has other mobility options to make up for it. Thanks for your opinion. Thank you for asking, that's why I'm here. Sure. If you have any questions about something in the game, you know, PvP related stuff, especially solo PvP, because I'm not very well versed in how ZVZ is played. But if you have anything interesting, then I'm here for that. Can we kill full spec 5-4? I think the answer is no. Deathgiver seems definitely scarier, much scarier than Bloodletter, yeah? I'd love to have that Bloodletter fight. Either I have also red buff, or he has no red buff, yeah? Like, if he attacked me here, when neither of us has red buff, once again, I would love to try that fight. By the way, I need to double overcharge as well. Let's go next mist, whatever. Doesn't matter. Hey Vic, how are you doing? What's up, Azot? I'm doing well. I am cosplaying as Sun Wukong, the Monkey King. I am jumping from tree to tree, and look how awesome it is. So bad it clips. It clips to the cape, but when I stand still, the way he's holding the quarterstaff looks awesome, right? And I'm constantly jumping around everywhere like an actual Monkey King. Like the enemy doesn't even know that I'm there. I'm like an illusion, jumping from tree to tree, and suddenly the enemy is dead with my stick. That's exactly what has been happening. It's fun, but I also very clearly feel the limitation of quarterstaff. It's good weapon for beginners, it's good weapon for low tiers, but it is way too predictable, and it's difficult to make up for problems with mobility. And if, just like I was thinking, I've been saying this, so I'm kind of proving myself right, and I'm kind of happy about that. You can go mobility like this, yeah, but then you lose the whole point of quarterstaff at all, yeah, because then you are not out-brawling anyone, and you're not really like getting the crazy value that I've been like. If I'm on mobility spells, I am not taking this fight to the end and still have a chance, you know. Like as I said, this, if he doesn't have red buff, this fight I am winning. I mean, he plays differently, but still, with mobility spells, zero chance. This skill, like kills like this, doesn't happen with mobility spells. If I'm having both spells on mobility at least. So your quarterstaff, you kind of have to pick your poison. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit this guy, dismount him. Oh, wait. What's up, Snipes? Hello. Happy to see you. How is Delta Force doing? I haven't played Delta Force for a couple days. And I kind of got over my, not addiction, but this kind of enthusiasm for Delta Force, you know, like with many games happens. But I'm curious how it's doing, because I know that Battlefield has been roaring surprising success, and it's probably like a competitor. I'm not super attracted to these kind of games where you have to fight like 30 versus 30 or 60 versus 60, but I've heard so many good things about Battlefield, I almost thought, maybe it's worth a try. Renee asked, when using Stalker Hood, when should I use the shield instead on Spear? My current approach, Renee, my current approach when I play Spear, if I use Stalker Hood, is to be preset on, because energy shield is just so good. My approach right now is to just use this the whole time, except for when I specifically want Stalker Hood to reveal enemies invis. And I do that with a lot of helmets, yeah? Like, this is a bit of an exception, because a Purge is just super duper flexible and valuable, yeah, for me, and I need it for mobility here to remove enemies' boots. So there's a bit of an exception going on here, but I suggest thinking about helmets, and at least until the next patch, and then we'll see how big the nerf is. I suggest thinking about helmets a little bit like that. Meaning that you kind of take helmet for the secondary option. Which secondary option would you like to have? But your primary go-to for most of your fights is going to be the energy shield. And then you swap to the actual helmet spell when you feel that you really need it for that specific situation. The same with Duskweaver, even with like with Avalonian Beam, like with Call of Purity, you can go both ways, but be very willing, at least whichever way you approach it, like the basic strategy, be very, very open and willing to constantly using the energy shield. It's very super strong right now. Even if you just spam it, is good, but especially if you try to use it at a good moment where your enemy is about to do damage, it's gonna give you a lot of extra HP, and it has very low cooldown. I don't like Battlefield, it's like Warfare. Yeah. I know, that's the... I don't like the idea of fighting like with a lot of people, because the individual skill doesn't seem to matter that much. But I've just heard... maybe just YouTube has been feeding me, but some of the people that I've seen like critical of similar games, I've seen like them make YouTube videos saying that Battlefield is so amazing. This new one, of course, not just generally. I mean, generally also Battlefield has a lot of fans. Do you ever initiate with Stalker Hood for the 15% bonus damage? I find it useful since the CD is so low. Well, initiate the fight? No, but do I use it away from my enemy just for extra damage? Yeah, for sure. During the fight, yeah. It depends on the specifics, but yeah. Like, if I'm expecting to go for a big E on my spear, I don't have to stand next to my enemy to use Stalker Hood. It is a very big difference, of course, but if I don't have a choice, if I know I'm about to E into your face from far, I'm still gonna try to Stalker Hood. But not always, but often, yeah. It depends. It depends on the situation. On arc-like blasters, I constantly used it to just to proc my Q, double Q. Although Hamster did point out that I'm probably using it a bit too much randomly. And if I... Like, my damage is actually higher, so I could actually wait for the enemy to get 50%. So maybe that was a mistake, I'm not sure. Does it not make sense to bring helmet swap then? Much less than before, Rene, yeah. Helmet swaps, like Duskweaver and Cultist Cowl are still both pretty good helmet swaps, because Duskweaver is really good in some situations, and Cultist Cowls will like flat out win some other fights. Essentially, Duskweaver, Cultist Cowl, and Guardian Helmet, because of Curse Staffs, are three that kind of still make sense as helmet swaps, yeah? Like, having a Guardian here as a swap would actually benefit my build for right now. But still, those swaps are much less valuable than it used to be, because it's so easy now. You have such a good spell on every single helmet. So especially if you have a kind of like a offensive helmet, yeah? Like, if you have a helmet which you're using to be aggressive, including Stalker Hood, then helmet swapping is even less valuable, because you have a defensive option if you need, you know? You have the shield built in. Good evening, Master Wukong. Hello, Crimson. How you doing? I'm doing well. Quarterstaff is very satisfying and fun. I'm a little bit irked now again. Oh, I forgot Overcharge. That's why I'm not so happy, yeah? I was tilted at the beginning of the stream. Then someone reminded me of my addiction to Overcharge. I bought Overcharge, double Overcharge, then all the tilt went away. And everything was happy. And I even made 7 million in a mist when a bunch of people, including myself, were instigating a fight. And I survived. No, I'm gonna hear it. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I forgot to overcharge. The moment I overcharge, I feel happy again. And since I'm tier 7, chests are pretty good. I should overcharge. This is the moment. Are you ready? I know many of you have me in the background. This is the moment for all of us to enjoy the overcharge together before we continue with our lives. Here we go. Did you see that Wukong thing? I mean, okay, you didn't see it. You just saw the average overcharge animation. But actually, I was doing... I'm just so fast, you didn't notice it, because I'm the Monkey King. Wukong is here. Monkey King, yeah, exactly. Piat1Z, hello. I am the king of monkeys. With the awesome quarterstaff, a cool hat, and unfortunately cape where the quarterstaff clips through it. At last, quarterstaff, yeah. It is fun, I'm enjoying it. But I also am very clearly feeling its limitations. And it's easier to understand why it's not really played that much. I wonder if I used my E correctly in that Bloodletter fight. I mean, I just have to use it like on the spot. Yeah, not much else I can do. And he didn't dodge any of my E, so I didn't really get a good lesson there in that regard. But it seems like maybe my E was actually off cooldown for a while and could have used it also. Any thoughts on Muizak for one-handed spear? Doesn't seem that good. You're gonna run into energy problems also. And it's okay, but why not use Torch or Mistcaller instead? Why do you want to use Muizak? What is the reason? Do you want to just fight with your abilities without auto attacks? Then I kind of suggest to use Mistcaller, because a big part of your game plan when you're kiting is the actual mobility to kite. You would rather have more often have impalers and E's to keep kiting, rather than have fewer impalers that do a bit more damage. Or fewer E's. And Torch just seems super strong for both kiting and brawling. And you kind of want to be, you know, as good as you can at both, or balance between the two on a spear. So yeah, so I don't think you're gonna it's gonna be hopeless for you, but I don't think it's optimal at all to use Muizak. It doesn't feel like that way. What would overcharge be in Estonian? And would you tell it, would you yell it every time you overcharge? No, I'm not gonna yell Estonian words every time I overcharge. But it's an interesting question. Maybe I'll think about it. I don't have an instant answer. There's like an obvious answer. If Sparkly was in chat, he would probably answer it. I think he has been thinking. He has more thoughts. Like, he also has already a word for ratting and stuff in Estonian, and he has had more time to create Estonizations of different Albion terms. I don't know though. No. It would start. I know which letter it would start with. I know for sure. To start with a letter which doesn't exist in many languages. It does exist in German, but not in many others. It's just like this. This letter. There are 4 letters like weird letters in Estonian language, but I mean some other languages have more, and obviously it's. But yeah, this U letter, it would definitely be the first letter in that word. I know, because I know how the word would start, but I don't actually know how overcharging would be in Estonian. Pedro says, trying to craft spear builds for the assassin shoes meta. Ah, that's what you're thinking about, Muizak. But don't you just... Still, just get Mist Color. If you are worried about not having enough cooldown, or not being able to kite those builds enough, go Mist Color and Refreshing Sprint, and just focus as much as you can on kiting, and Assassin Jacket, of course, as well. Goran says, yo, I found you a few days ago. Great job, skilled and entertaining. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your positive energy here. And happy to have you. This stream, by the way... Oh, Griffin gives actually good stuff, right? Yeah. This stream available since last week, I think, on YouTube as well. I've been streaming on Twitch for like 3 months now, but... Right now, you can watch on YouTube, on Twitch. Whichever you enjoy. But I haven't said... I used to say this every stream, but I mean... Most of you know. But the chat you see on screen above me is just Twitch chat. However, I myself see both Twitch and YouTube chat. So, you know, you can feel free to write in any chat, but... The text that you see above me is the messages from Twitch chat. Man, PV is kind of good with this build as well. Don't have to worry as much as in some other builds. Oh, let's hope this mounts. I want to fight him. Let's hope it dismounts. Come on, tier 8 guy. Are you not dismounting? Come on! I was not even full HP. I would have fought him. Please, sir. This is why I don't go into Enchanted Mists. I mean, this is nice. We got like 900 from the Griffin, but... There are so many guys who have zero interest in any sort of PvP, like the bear pose there. I think I can just flat out outbrawl him, honestly. I think if I fight this bear pose, I'm just gonna stick on top of him and believe, you know? The power of believing will carry the fight. As it says, I'm excited. If the next buffs go through, the Twin Slayer may become usable. You like Twin Slayer that much? Okay, I'm happy. I am excited just for changes. Not because I am annoyed with current meta. Actually, solo PvP meta, at least for Mists, is very interesting. There's enough variety. There's a lot of viable ways to play and a lot of different builds that participate. So that's awesome. So I don't have this like I had before with Flamewalker. Like I had this feeling, you know, I was talking about this for a couple months. I had feeling like, come on, like it's so obvious you need to change something about Flamewalker to make people interested and excited about solo PvP on other weapons. They finally did it. So I don't have that sort of feeling at all. I'm very happy with current balance of solo Mists, but I am always excited about some sort of like things shaking it up, yeah? Some sort of balance changes. Which is happening with the patch which is announced. Okay, we have, maybe he's gonna come fight for the chest, let's see. Justice for daggers. There's plenty of justice for daggers, just play Death Givers. As it. That is your justice. And Bloodletter is also decent, yeah? Bloodletter is not a very good weapon for middle tier, but if you are very good at Bloodletter, you will make it work at high tier as a real weapon, not just as abusing mobility or abusing IP. Finally, the quarterstep arc has started. Yeah, what's up, Master Tem? Yeah, it is a Wukong kind of day. Look how cool it is. Just visual enjoyment of the quarterstep. Anyone else still waiting for a new mage weapon line? Part of me, like I have two reactions, Abdelkafi. Part of me is like, yes, come on, it would be so awesome to have like a full, complete new weapon line. Kind of like with shapeshifters. Don't make it overcomplicated, just add something new. Don't make all these mechanics like shapeshifters. I don't want any more of that. Honestly, I like shapeshifters, they're fun, but I don't like adding like specific super duper extra mechanics just for one weapon tree, yeah? I would love just a kind of really cool new absolutely new kind of sort of mage weapon would be awesome. But the second part of me is also saying, is it really necessary to add more complexity? Like it's already on the edge of where new players are too confused, and for everyone, not even new players, but also just players who love Albion, like myself included. If I take a break, you know, this game is competitive enough, and there's enough high-level PvP where it takes some time to get back into it, which is a bit of a turn-off if you have more other real-life stuff, you know, like earlier in the past, whenever I had some work stuff I have to focus on and completely forget about Albion for a while. it's not so easy to like instantly be back on track. Is he not even... Come on, brother, I should have tried to dismount him. I thought maybe for objective he'll be at least somewhat interested. So yeah, so part of me says like, maybe don't add more complexity. There is so much good stuff in the game that deserves more love and reworks, or at least some changes, balance changes, new mechanics like they're adding for the mist dismount, stuff like that, yeah? Like there's so much good content that deserves... I don't mean deserves love like developers have neglected, yeah? Other than mists, other types of content have not been fully neglected, it seems. I mean, mists and I guess Hellgates also, yeah? But still, like, even depths could be made better now, like work on the good thing that they created. Open world, definitely more things to add. So I feel like that's more important than adding new weapons. Melee mage weapon line. That's... Ah, man. Damn. Stop getting me excited about new things. Can you imagine how awesome that is? It's like some sort of like fire hammer type of thing. Of course, we already have fires and hammers, so it wouldn't be that exactly. But something like some sort of... Oh, man. Melee mage sounds so awesome. I can't really imagine what it would be like, but it already gets me like... Ooh, thinking about it. Thanks for following, Mr. Shawl. Happy to have you here on this Saturday. Imagine having a dragon related. Yeah, the dragons are also a big untapped potential. Like new artifact weapon, and may as well implemented some dragon raids along it. I don't think they're ever gonna go for raids. Unless they have completely changed their mind. I think Albion developers have also always seen PvE as just a secondary thing, just to essentially to proc PvP, yeah? Just to trigger people into PvPing. That's kind of the whole point of having PvE in the game. And I think developers have also usually seen it that way. So I don't think they're gonna go off track and try to actually just go and like create some full-on interesting PvE experiences, but who knows. But the whole dragon thing, yo, maybe that could be it. Maybe that could be it, like some sort of dragon, dragonborn, dragon warrior. Maybe that could be like a melee mage class. Okay, I said earlier that I don't like adding like a completely new mechanic just for one weapon class. But imagine some sort of dragon-inspired mage thing, like a dragon knight thing. You know, like in Dota there's a dragon knight that changes forms, yeah? Some sort of thing like that, where you change between two forms, kind of like a shapeshifter, but much more simplistic. Not that you fully take a different form, but that you have some sort of W, for example, that changes you from being a melee fighter and a ranged fighter, yeah? So you don't... I would love it. I'd love if they kept it simple. Just add normal Qs and Ws like all spells, and don't do this whole shape-shifting into another animal thing. But you could choose to use one or one of the Qs or one of the Ws, which changes among something else. It does something else also, but it changes your stance or your form, you know? So that you fight in like long range as a dragon-inspired character, so you are a mage, but then you become like a melee for a while. Like Jace, I don't know what Jace does because I played League of Legends so long ago and didn't, like, very long ago and not enough to remember. But you can either describe it or someone else can say, yeah, that's exactly like Jace. So maybe, yeah. I'm gonna guess you're right. Aha says, sounds like Troll Warlock from Dota. Well, yeah, Dragon Knight is also a hero from Dota that has two different forms, yeah. Something like that, yeah. That would be pretty cool. I mean, that does get me a bit excited, yeah. So you would have the... But I don't want it to be just... you have to gather like stacks in ranged form and then you become a melee fighter. So not as simplistic maybe as shapeshifters, although they are pretty complex, yeah, but not like... not so straightforward that you gather stacks and then change form. It would be nice if you can actually... It would be like a tactical decision. Do I want, for this fight, do I want to be a dragon or do I want to be a melee fighter, yeah? Jace has a hammer that has two forms, melee form and ranged form. Okay. Yeah, okay. So it is, yeah, I mean, I kind of assumed that. If you brought it up, that it means that it does apply to this example, yeah. I just cannot imagine in my head because my League experience is very limited. Yeah, we have another Enchanted Wisp. I guess I am one of the gatherers now, since I'm going from one Enchanted Wisp to the other. Well, at least I made good money from one of the chests and then the Griffin that I found. Oh, something like that could be cool, yeah. But I really hope if they add something new, they're gonna make it as simple as possible. I don't think Albion needs more complexity to drive beginners away. And although any sort of complexity always does benefit the competitive players, yeah, such as myself, I feel like there's enough for the moment to enjoy. Yeah, like we don't need more ultra difficult mechanics in order to keep the highly competitive players from from going to other games. Yeah, like creating mechanics to make the actual PvP environment more competitive is gonna have a much bigger impact. Such as the change for mist dismounting. That's an amazing change. If you don't know, we talked about changes yesterday, like the one, not the patch that is going to come next, but the one after that. They announced, like, or they put out the patch notes as they are projected right now. It's not even, we're not even talking about test server yet, yeah? It's the NDA patch notes, which are always posted on the server, on the forums, I mean. We looked at them yesterday, but the change I'm talking about for Mist specifically, there's other interesting changes as well, but the Mist one specifically is that they're going to make it so that if you get dismounted by damage within 15 meters of someone who's in combat, yeah? So it's the same rules as, you know, if you dismount yourself, you get 15 seconds cooldown and the exclamation mark, yeah? So, if you get dismounted by damage, in the same type of situation where you would normally get a 15-second cooldown, instead, I mean, when you get dismounted by damage by another player or mob, right now, you can instantly start fighting. That's one of the most popular ways of ratting, yeah? Go in the middle of the fight and get dismounted. But with that change, what they're planning to do is that if you get dismounted by damage that way in the middle of somebody else's fight, you have a debuff for 10 seconds, which is pretty long. For 10 seconds, you deal 50% less damage, and your CC is 50% shorter. So that is a very big nerf to this sort of ratting. Obviously, ratting will still be possible. They're not eradicating it, and of course they shouldn't. But it's a very interesting and cool way to nerf this sort of. Which, I mean, the only problem with that, the only obvious problem is how easily it will be abusable, yeah? If you ever see me in a situation where I am contesting a chest or an objective, and there's like 6 people around me on horses, yeah? That's very common. Not maybe 6, but, you know, a couple. So, I always do this, and you've seen me do this a lot. I make sure to attack one of them while they're on the horse, so that I'm in combat, so if someone else decides to dismount to contest the objective, they get the 15-second cooldown. In the future, it might be a tiny bit abusable if that change goes through. I hope it does. This part might be a bit abusable, so in the future, if I'm on the chest and there's 5 other people next to me, I'm gonna attack one of them, and then go and quickly dismount someone else. So that the guy I dismounted gets a big disadvantage, yeah? Because that's gonna be exactly like that. So that's the only downside. But other than that, seems like a very good change. How you find quarterstaff? Very fun, definitely viable, strong B tier, and has a lot of different ways you can approach fights. But I also see why it's not meta, because it is a bit too rigid and predictable. Like, it is not that difficult to play around Gale Dance, to always either cancel or walk away of the Gale Dance, and to have something like to just dodge the E with any sort of spell. I'm also realizing how easy it is if I'm standing and brawling someone, if I'm on top of them, how easy it is when I'm using my E point blank, how easy it is for the person to just walk behind me and dodge it, yeah? Ooh, there's a Griffin. Last Griffin was nice. Do I go Griffin or Abby? Maybe I can get both? I don't think so. I don't think I have enough damage to kill this Griffin fast enough. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna be fast enough. Maybe very close then. Nerf doesn't impact curse as much. Why not? Hello, good day. Hello, Mago. What's up? Why do you say, Pedro, that it doesn't affect curse as much? Absolutely does. If you look at those like Goldstein type curse ratting moments, 10 seconds. If you have minus 50% for 10 seconds, most of those skills that Goldstein has in his clips doesn't happen. I'm sure personally Goldstein will figure out ways to still get a lot of kills, yeah, because of just the sheer kind of skill and experience he personally has. But for someone else to do something like he's doing right now, it's gonna be much more difficult. I made it! Nice, I got both. Thanks for following. Likes games. Maybe weapons could have another unique spell like Q, W, or passive. What was that about? Oh, I think they are saving the dragons for whole teams like Avalon and Abyssal. Yeah, possibly. I mean, yeah. I can't imagine how much development time has to go into it, but the whole, like, a whole new thing, like in Avalonians, now to also add some sort of dragons, yeah. But I'm not sure what you meant, Calderi. Maybe weapons could have another unique spell like Q, W, or passive. What do you mean? I understand this was about the discussion about adding some new weapons which might have like 2 forms or something. But what exactly would it mean to add another unique spell? I might have an idea what you meant. If I'm thinking about what you meant, it's also a very cool thing, but maybe you meant something else completely. Never seen a griffin before. I just saw 2 griffins. Thought he was tier 8. He's gonna be tier 8 if I am in tier 8 zone. Likes games. So, those mythical creatures, griffins, fey dragon, and I forget what the... Oh, and the whale weaver, the big spider, yeah? They can appear at any level of enchanted mist. Green, blue, epic, or legendary, yeah? But just like every other mob and everything, they will scale based on the zone you're in, yeah? If I was in a tier 8 zone, the griffin would be much stronger. But honestly, it's been a while since I've seen mythical creatures either, because I don't usually go into enchanted mists. For some reason, today I decided to go, and I got rewarded by two nice griffin encounters in a row. But usually I don't go into legendary or epic mists, because I'm not gathering anyway, yeah? And in terms of PvP, those mists are usually less active than the regular. Mate, I'm really stuck between using Life Curse or Daybreaker. Any advice? Well, I have 2 advice for you. Number 1, don't overthink it. It's not a big decision. It's not a decision like playing a long MMORPG, progression-based MMORPG, like, you know, old school RuneScape or World of Warcraft, where this sort of decision is going to define your whole experience in the game, yeah? You can play one for a couple days or a couple weeks and then change, and you will not have lost anything. You will just have gained interesting experience, yeah? So decision is not as important as you think, Mego. My answer number 2 is play Daybreaker, because I think it's more fun and I love Daybreaker. My theory is phase scale items are more expensive than Duskweaver, Mistcaller, because... you mean Duskweaver, Mistwalker, yeah? Because Fey Dragons are so much more annoying to kill. Possible, yeah. I don't know. I haven't even seen any for a long time. I mean, I just saw 2 Griffins, but any other... I think over the course of last, like, 2 months, since I don't go into Legendary Wisp, like, or Enchanted Wisp very often, sometimes I do, but not very often. In the course of the last 2 months, I've maybe seen, like, 1 Whale Weaver, maybe, and that's it. I don't even remember when I last saw a Fey Dragon. But you might have a good point, yeah, the Fey Dragons can be very difficult to... Like, they do a lot of damage quickly, yeah? If you don't dodge the things. Where do they exactly spawn, or is it random? It's random, yeah. If you go to an Enchanted Wisp, run around. Look for those things, look for coffers, you know, stuff like that. There is no predictable logic for their spawn. Pedro asked, does Purge remove shields? Yes. I don't know what kind of shields you mean, but the answer is still yes. You remove Inferno Shield, Frost Shield, Guardian Helmet, stuff like that, yeah. Okay, thank you. I just love playing double Purge. Gonna use Daybreaker. Daybreaker is one of my absolute favorite weapons. And it remains, despite the big nerf to cripple, despite the change of meta, which is a little bit less favorable for spears, and Daybreaker included, yeah. Daybreaker remains, in my opinion, an S tier choice for Mist still. However, and also very good for Corrupteds. However, if you go to play solo content, which is not based on 1v1s as much, so if you're playing open world, that's the only place where the agility and flexibility of the one-handed spear can sometimes outweigh the sheer strength of the Daybreaker. Like, Daybreaker is easier to play, it's stronger in 1v1s, it has so many good matchups. You are just better at rolling the whole time, pretty much. But still, you all still remember Black Hands? I've heard a lot about Black Hands. I am not veteran enough to actually remember playing them, but I've heard a lot. Time to eat the food. What do you think about Black Monk rebalance? I have no opinion because I have never seen it seriously played in solo PvP. So I don't know. Seems difficult to imagine that people will try it, but who knows? I mean, someone will try it, but I don't know if it's gonna be very relevant. Is there anything about it that you think, Totolovich, that it actually might make it its way to like a non-joke, non-meme build for a solo PvP? Because when I was looking at the patch, I thought, I mean, it's maybe... I'm happy for whatever content where it's used, but I don't think it's gonna affect me at all. Black Hands were the shit in Corrupted Dungeons. I've heard so much love about Black Hands from people who played Albion before me that I kind of assumed they were not just for Corrupteds, but they were good everywhere. It's satisfying. At least this whole PvE part, it's kind of even more satisfying than on the Grove Keeper, yeah? The sound effects are maybe not as amazing, but the constant shoo 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 movement, the constant feeling that I'm constantly doing something with my staff feels good. But I think ever since they buffed the all mobs in general, all of the things that you need artifact from a legendary, not legendary, but from a mythical creature, all of those things have become way too expensive. Like Mistwalker is at least played lower tier, but even Mistwalker has kind of died out, yeah. Face Scale Robe, Mistwalker are like, they both became like, for full loot PP, very few people are using them because it just, you pay 2.5 to potentially like between 2.5 to 10 times more just to have that more versatile, a little bit better jacket. But it's so many, like the artifacts are so valuable that it doesn't seem worth it. And it kind of sucks. I'm always a big fan of any sort of variety. So whenever there's less variety because people don't feel like they can afford to buy and try these things, it sucks. Okay, I got another chest. I would be really tilted if I didn't have a red buff already. Since I already have red buff, I'm just a little bit tilted, yeah, from not having... I got 2 chests in a row, worth pretty much nothing, because it's a green chest and I have fewer stacks. But still, if I run into the 8.3 blood letter now, at least I have red buff. Last time he had like 6 stacks or something. I actually had significantly more stacks than him, but the red buff is still a bigger argument. But if I see him again and he has like 6 stacks and he's not red this time, holy shit, this is a fight I want to take. And even if he's red, I want to try it. Again. Your choice of food per PP, right now I'm using Snapperino. Interesting. Full spec regular bow playing tier 6. He's probably gonna fight me, yeah? If he's full spec. Unless he already killed someone valuable, he's risking nothing for this. Oh shit. Yeah, the bow is gonna ruin my plans, of course. And that guy is just running away because he's 4-4 with tier 7 for some reason. Okay. Let's get him out of here then if he really wants to leave. The exit is right here, so if he really wants to go, he can go. Good thing. He had a cultist call, even though he's tier 7. And not that scary, but he still has a cultist call, which is very good against me, for example. And Flame Walker in general is still a very good weapon. So it's not like an instant easy GG. Who's the other guy on your screen, sir? Why did you use his... why did he use his soldier helmet there? I ran towards the other guy just to try to get him... to discourage him from ratting this, you know? We all have red buffs. This guy has 13 stacks on the quarters. Why is he going for the bow? Okay. The bow left. I think this guy will have boots before me, though. I think he's out of purge range, which sucks, but who knows. Never mind, he wasn't out of purge range. He's just gonna go for the next exit, though. But I have good Q for mobility, so I might actually have enough to catch up here. He's gonna E when I E, so I can't E here until he E's. Now he did E, so now I can keep my E for next time. Still pretty hopeless, I think, for him to brawl me, even though his Q is better for this than mine, but who knows. Okay, well, he's tier 6, yeah, so. Okie dokie. I mean, he was at least worth a little bit more than the bow, and he was like a free kill. The bow actually need to at least somewhat fight and catch. I'm surprised he went for the bow, though. Why didn't he help the bow to kill me? I was, like, in my mind setting up for a 1v2 to see how... I was thinking, like, how can I do this? And definitely I was happy to be in the spell in for 1v2 so I can maybe dodge some things and have extra mobility. Man, Cartwheel is kind of a cheese spell, yeah. The mobility it offers, especially with other mobility options together. Do you have an island? Yes, Vicky, I have several islands, but I don't do anything on them. I have islands. I had islands pretty much just to occasionally put my silver, because I used to do, like, 0 to heroes with from 0 silver occasionally, and just it sometimes feels good. Like if you put all your silver on your island, it just feels good to see like, oh, I'm drawing from 0, and it's easy to kind of measure your progress. And the other thing is, when I was playing with friends, sometimes, you know, using islands to divide loot, so you put it all on everyone goes to your island, puts it all in the chest, like a common thing, nothing special. The idea of wild magic is so cool to me, but I'm not rich enough to afford dying with face scale robe. Yeah, they're nerfing it also. So it is definitely not going to be played in full loot PP at all after the nerf. It's already very rarely played, but that sucks. Like, they need to do something about those artifacts. This legit sucks. Like, as I said several times, I love variety. I love every decision the developer makes for more balance. To include more builds to be able to play has a big positive, yeah. You can't go overboard with it, yeah. Like Giga buffing demon boots so that everyone has to play them. It sucks, but buffing demon boots a little bit so that more people can actually play Mist was a good idea, yeah, or play open world. So those kind of decisions are great. Right now there's a good balance. A lot of different builds can play. But in terms of items, yes, there are some items which are just prohibitively too expensive to actually meaningfully participate in PvP, yeah. So they need to do something. They need to change something to make Face Scale Robe and Mistwalker Jacket and other similar items also more viable. 100%. But the nerf is definitely gonna make it so that nobody plays Face Scale in full loot. But they are nerfing Face Scale because of depths. That much is kind of clear. Because in depths it is absolutely used and abused and overused right now. I didn't need the food actually. I only have the overcharge for half an hour, but okay. Could have used just one food. When the meta was Stalker Jacket for Gankers and Mist, Face Scale made me so much money off of the Gankers. It was okay. Yeah, I understand. I understand your logic here, but it's like you, by the time you have selected the stun spell on your Face Scale, you have already taken half of the Stalker Jacket damage. But I understand that it gives you a good chance to fight back for the rest of that, yeah? They are fully stunned and you are just doing whatever you want, so. I still kinda enjoyed Inferno more, but I'm happy to hear. I've heard this also from others. You're not a Green Sergeant. I've heard this also from others that they love the Face Scale counter. I don't know, maybe it's because back then I was still playing on an 8, so my ping was so much higher. I don't know why, but for me the Face Scale felt more difficult to use against Stalker Jacket users usually than just generally an Inferno shield, yeah? Just Inferno and stand in it to brawl. Is someone here? Knock knock. Nope, nobody's here. Any reason for not choosing the Purge helmet? Azot? Are your eyes okay? Do we need to put the channel points together and buy you new glasses? Oh, it's me, it's me. It's the killer of gatherers. Wait, wait. I just want to talk. Oh. He actually went in this. Bro, yeah, okay, well, okay. Yeah, no reason not to, but I have zero chance of killing him. Why did he dismount here? Just to gather this skyflower, okay. The one with the cleanse as well, the helmet, I forgot the name. Oh, okay. No particular reason, but I'm usually purging boots. So I went with this. Also, at the beginning when I was playing Mistwalker shoes. I'm thinking of actually changing to Swift cut occasionally. So yeah. It's there's a bit of that aspect that most of the situations I am purging enemies' boots as they're trying to run away. And that is the only situation where this with Fiendcall feels better. Of course, Fiendcall you also do a tiny bit more damage, but I mean that's besides the point. Yeah, the spell itself feels better. Like I am usually specifically in the situation where I feel like Fiendcall benefits me because people are running away from me and I just need to purge their boots. But Helmet of Valor would give me some other choices, which right now I am limited by not being able to remove. Cultist Skull is really good against me right now. I haven't fought any Deathgivers yet today. Actually, I have. Wait, this guy after the big clusterfuck, the actually big kill. This was Deathgivers, but I don't remember. Did I purge his mercenary there? I don't remember actually. I think so. Yeah, he was attacking me very aggressively, so I don't think that was a fight where I didn't need to worry about his boots at all. Okay, let's see if someone is in the camp. I'm gonna be dismounted because otherwise, maybe will not actually be able to dismount the enemy, or maybe we'll not get into a fight. We'll see. This seems like a better choice. Oh, I forgot to have this Q. I use my E, sir. He's tier 8. He might want to fight. Wanna fight? I guess not then. I'm trying to dismount you with my E. If you want to fight with advantage, let it happen. I don't have anything else to use, bro. What is he hoping? What else? I don't have anything else to use, my brother. Only Q. He went north. What the fuck? Never mind, he didn't go north. Okay. I understand why he didn't want... well, he wasn't sure about the fight. He hit the silence and hit the big E at the beginning, though. But he could have waited for the cape. But I guess then it's too predictable. Okay. You see, guys, diplomacy. Yo. I just used the chat to make 2 million. I mean, not chat as in I used you. But I used the in-game chat to make 2 million. Speechcraft, or what is the... that is speech, yeah? What's the name of the skill in Skyrim? It's just speechcraft, yeah? 100. The Diplomat. I am the Wukong the Diplomat. I just talked the dude into giving me 2 million, essentially. I didn't know it's gonna be like a walking the park fight that is easy win, yeah? So, in my defense, I expected this to be a real fight, yeah? But, yeah. Especially after... But, I mean, I guess I did expect to have an advantage, because otherwise I wouldn't use everything I have just to dismount. That Q is so off to me, I'm used to having a Q2. Yeah, Q2 is much more natural and much more Wukongish. But I kind of am liking this Q1 for... sorry, Q1. Q3 for dodging and extra mobility and versatility. But, of course, against... what they called... Against Boltcasters, it was also just an extra way to cancel his E. Muammer says charisma. Yeah, I charisma'd that guy into giving me 2 mil, exactly. That was too easy, it was indeed, yeah. Hiya! Wubba! Okay, actually it looks kind of cool. Is this guy, like, no, he's Geekpots, he cannot be a swapper, but he's kind of weirdly hanging around with his tier 6. I guess it's one of those bloodletters again. Hiya, sir! Why are you doing this? Okay, back to the lobby with you. Oh, he's not going to the exit, holy shit! And he doesn't have invis spot. He's dead then. If he doesn't go to the exit, he's dead. I'm gonna have my Q and E before he has his E. So unless he can... I mean, he will probably dash it, yeah? Yeah, he just dashed. Okay, okay. But my boot's way before his, so... I think I just catch him, actually. Let's see. I think I'm just catching him, honestly, with next boots. But I can't... Oh, never mind. What is this cooldown reduction? Where do you get that? It's okay. For him, this is the fun he's here for, yeah? If he doesn't get, like, a free ratting opportunity... He's here. This is the only PvP gaming he will get, is to run away from people and enjoy the fact that he can. He's not even an omelette. Why was his boots so fast? I'm surprised with that. I guess I should have used my E just to get closer. I was too greedy to hold on to my E for that long. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna E just to run. I should have started using my E right away. Can you go out of the mist now, please, sir? Sad, pathetic way of life, but I unfortunately... yeah, question mark! I'm gonna write... Sorry, my bad. My bad. I didn't know you so good. Oh, yeah. It's one of those Warbow players, I think. If you play Warbow, don't take this to heart, yeah? But it's just because earlier I had a Warbow player also. Who just likes to hang around on a horse next to everyone and try to just mess with people, but not actually taking, like... He's also not here for PP, yeah? He's not actually gonna PP anyone with his tier 6 bloodletter. I should have eat right away. I was constantly... I thought after I purged his boots instantly, I was sure that I'm catching up anyway, so the logic is to keep my E, so when I can actually use it for damage when I get close enough. But ended up being a situation where I definitely needed to use my E just to get closer, faster. What can you say about online in mists after adding depths? Right now, the same or more people play mists. When depths were added the first couple of weeks, a lot of people played, me included, tried depths, yeah? But almost everyone has gone back to their content. There's people who play depths right now actively are usually not people who played mists before. Mist players went back to mists, roads players went back to roads. People who play depths, okay, there are mist players, but there are those who, when you're having a day where you just want to play for a little while, more casually with a couple friends, those are the days when you go depths, yeah? When you are much more like, you just want a quick casual fun. And the other part of people who play depths are people who didn't come from mist, but came from maybe earlier they were playing yellow zones, or maybe didn't PvP at all. But the mist population is the same. It feels the same as before, even maybe more, but it's difficult because the mist's matchmaking is not clear or public. So some days there's a lot of people online, but it doesn't feel like mists are full. And some days it feels like it's not prime time, but I'm getting mist after mist full of people to fight. So the correlation between how many people are playing mists actively and how the mists feel is not so easy to understand, especially from the perspective of just one person. You should have used the speed W, you'd still outbrawl him. Yeah, there's zero chance, Azot. I can even not use anything and he will not kill me, yeah, or outbrawl me. Of course. But I'm not gonna... you saw how I dismounted him. I should have just used my E to catch him, or just not run after him, yeah? He's worth like 200k and it's... the time of running after him was not worth it. Or you're trying to say that I should have switched to another W while I'm chasing, because I'm definitely not going to chase. I'm not going to swap around my spells in order to catch some 5-1 bloodletter on a horse, yeah? This is not a... like, there's zero chance there's any sort of fight, yeah? I love this bloodletter rats that only run and then send question mark, yeah, like this skills. Yeah, that's what my joke was when I was said, I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were so good. That's the joke, yeah. But I'm saying, like, if I didn't do what I just did to him, like, his next 5 hours of playing Albion is just like a bowl of sadness, yeah? Like, he cannot fight anyone. He can only run around on a horse hoping that some other people are getting into fights that he can somehow abuse. And even when he does find those situations, 80% of those situations, he's not going to be able to do anything. He's going to either get killed by someone or he's going to not dismount or whatever, yeah? So, like, his Albion is just sadness. So, for him, this is a highlight of a lot of what happened. Of course, sometimes, occasionally, you get lucky ratting opportunities, yeah? Everybody does. I know that. But this might very well be the highlight of his last 2-3 hours of playing Albion, that he was chased by someone and he had to click his spells and he had to, you know, constantly run away, yeah? So that might also, like, he's more excited because of the question mark, yeah? Because he doesn't have a choice to just go and attack people like I do because of the build that he's playing, essentially. My teeth hurt from bowl of sand. Not bowl of sand, bowl of sadness. Bowl of sand. Is that would have been a good expression, yeah. Bowl of sand. There's the combo with stun W and E, kind of strong and annoying to play against. That is interesting. Maybe I should try it next time I have a real fight, yeah. So far I have mostly relied on hitting my E's by outplaying my opponents, but it doesn't always work at all. That's something to try, actually, yeah. Stun run plus E. But my W also makes me so much more dangerous. If I ever get 3 W hits, I am so much stronger instantly. I misheard Happy Antics. No, I love that. When I read your message, Piet1, my first thought was, ah man, I kind of wish I said bowl of sand. That's like such a weird and creative way to describe it, yeah. If I had a penny for every bloodletter I killed, I have 4, which isn't a lot. But it's still weird. It's not weird you killed 4 bloodletters. I appreciate the attempt to use that joke, but it's not weird to have killed 4 bloodletters. Ooh. If you add some more like qualifiers there, maybe it will make more sense. I have come across anti-rats a couple of times. People who don't fight you and just go for any rat. Well, I do that too sometimes, yeah. It happens, yeah. I've had like, but it depends though. Like, as you've seen also on screen, mists have taught me not to trust too many people. So when I'm fighting someone, I'm less likely to trust them after the Tinto incident and, you know, just in general. So going for the rat is kind of trusting. But I've had situations, yeah. I've talked about this also. I have some clip also somewhere. I think it's part of some video I made. Doesn't matter anyway. I had a situation. I'm fighting a carving, like very, very classical, like tier 8 versus tier 5, spear versus carving. Fighting, the bloodletter rolls up, wants to rat. We just both turn on... he tries to attack carving. Carving runs away because carving understands he's gonna lose. The 2v1. I stop attacking carving because, I mean, the fight was not over anyway, so whatever. I kill the bloodletter. The bloodletter is like, what the fuck? Like, he's writing question marks, like writing to me whispers. Not like, he's not telling me, like, I hope your family dies. He's like, why? Like, why would you attack me? Like, I'm helping you. Like, he couldn't, like, it was... Not even for a moment, like in his mind, like as an option that I want to have a fair 1v1 fight and not just try to get free silver, yeah? So like for him it was like, what the fuck had just happened? Like, holy crazy mother of God. The guy that I was trying to help just killed me instead. Because I obviously wanted to get rid of him and then I have a fight with carving. The Death Givers wants me. But I don't know if I want him or not. There's also a bow in the picture now that makes all of this a bit less happy. Looks like the bow wants me as well, but he's on demon boot, so he can't catch me. The Death Givers is on dash. I'm not strong enough to 1v2. The Death Givers alone are like considerable, yeah? So I'm not strong enough to 1v2 this, unfortunately. But if the Death Givers fight me, if the bow picks up the thing... I don't have boots now, so it's gonna be very sad. I have second potion at least. Ooh, I was close. I'm not sure if my first potion even ended ticking. I need to remember against this build to drink a potion right away. I wasn't trying to bait until the end, but I drank a potion like midway through and it was already too late. I mean, it was close, but it was almost too late, let's say. I missed my W, I didn't have boots where he dismounted on top of me. It was a very interesting start, yeah? Because I did some damage on him when the 5-second cooldown, but I have my W on cooldown because I missed it. He kind of dodged it also while walking around. My E was still a bit on cooldown, my boots are on cooldown, so I don't have the choice to running away. So the Inferno was clutch there to keep me alive long enough. Also, he forgot his Geek Pot. If he Geek Pots earlier, I think I might still die. I'm not sure, it depends, but he just does so much damage that I might still die. Who is that? Oh shit. There's a... This is not a blood letter. Kind of wish it was. Why? Wait, what is he... Wait. 5-4. A tuning 5... Wait, why did I mount? This is not a gamer. That is a fun player. On a pig. Okay, I'm gonna dismount everybody and see what happens. He doesn't have a purge, which you need on one-handed dagger. You absolutely need a purge always. That's the only drawback why one-handed dagger... One-handed dagger works very well at low IP also, but it doesn't work if you don't have a purge. Because enemies are gonna outplay your E, and you need a purge to remove their boots or their Inferno. Oh, this is 900. This is 900 IP player, so I definitely should be using my E to dismount him, you know? I just need to be close enough to purge, otherwise it sucks. Well, I wasn't close enough to purge. So he's just gonna leave the mist anyway. Fighting next to a next, it sucks, but I mean, I'm not losing much, yeah, it's 200k. Hiya! Speed W. No, is it? Yeah, I'd rather be ready to fight the 8.1 one-handed dagger or somebody else who rolls up who's actually worth it than worry too much about this, the dude. Hello? I mean, okay, against bows you might be right, actually. Oh, come on. Against bows you might be right, actually. Oh, he doesn't want to fight. Nice. I don't have any other spells. Don't run away from me if you want to get dismounted. Come on, brother. I don't have spells, literally, even if I wanted. He has helmet against me also, which is nice for him. If you are in this situation, you are the lower IP. Decide if you want to fight. If you are not, like, if you don't think this is a good matchup for you to dismount yourself, don't. Let the other guy dismount you. But don't do this jerking around bullshit, yeah? You're wasting everybody's time. This is public service announcement to everybody else, yeah? What he's doing is the stupidest thing here, yeah? Like, you can do either. You can do either just full run away if you don't want to fight, or... Oh, man. Nice question mark. He just question mark and then he missed his E point blank. That was cool. I'm gonna use my E this time just to make sure I catch up. You're right, Azot would be right. Like, Azot's tactic is probably better here. If I had my mobility W, I would be better in this situation, I think. What? Oh, it was because of his E. Okay, yeah. I'm an idiot. I guess I can drink potion. I'm going to city anyway, so the cape doesn't matter that much. Oh man. That question mark seems pretty silly now that he's missing all his E's. Soldier helmet? Okay, yeah, he did have it again. Oh shit, my food ran out. He's kind of lagging also, it seems like. Okay, he missed 2E. Yeah, he missed yeah, two E's. Yeah. One time I was chasing him, he hit it. He says different internet. Oh, maybe that's why he missed. Yeah, yo. Maybe that's why he missed. I mean, he was lagging a little bit, yeah? So... But hey, at least we killed the question marker. Okay, let's go to the city and remove the overcharge, because it's almost over anyway. I put my cape on cooldown also, because... anyway, going to the city with not a lot of profits, yeah, but maybe because I'm quarterstaff, I'm getting some more fights against tier 6s, who knows? Or like tier 7s at least, although I'm also tier 7, but I'm overcharged. Question marked for death. It is a good way to taunt people, yeah? If you want people to fight you, at least for that, question mark seems like a pretty good idea, yeah? I'm definitely much more likely. Like, after the guy question marks, you know, I chased him. Like, if he wants to bait me to use everything to dismount him, at first I wasn't using my boots, and I was like, okay, I already used my E, W, and like, that's pretty much all I have, yeah? But after he used question mark, it did work, because then I also decided to use my boots. So the question marking strategy, no joke, is a thing, yeah? Maybe I need to try mage robe quarterstaff, but I feel like I'm not gonna play it very well, because I'm not... my brain doesn't want to kite a lot. And I'm not sure I want to brawl with mage robe. I don't think I have enough damage to do that. Maybe a more mobility-based quarterstaff. To be honest, like, this basic build also actually works. Question mark, the ultimate taunt. It works. After the question mark, I felt with this guy, I felt like, yeah. I get a lot of question marks, but maybe you get the question marks in a different direction. Like, one time I attacked an 8.3 or 8.4 Blood Moon, 8.3 Blood Moon. And I started attacking and trying to dismount him, and he was like, question mark. And then I, like, he got dismounted, he killed me, like, with ease. There was, like, zero chance of anything. And then after that we discussed, and I thought that his question mark, he was like, what the fuck you doing? You have zero chance against me, like, there's no point for you to dismount me. Yeah, that was his question mark. So maybe you get that sort of question mark, since I'm guessing you sometimes also are in a situation where people might question mark because they think, like, why are you attacking me? You are lower IP. Yeah, something like that, yeah. And that was true, but I had to learn it the hard way, yeah? I didn't learn a lot about the matchup, but I was also in the mood to try to attack. But it was 100% hopeless, yeah? Like, some 2-tier, 3-tier difference fights are okay. On Daybreaker specifically, but on the Blood Moon fight was zero chance. Gin Surgeon says, I'm looking at doing tracking. Wait, let me turn off game sounds here. Green Surgeon says, I'm looking at doing tracking because I enjoy it while flagged up for faction warfare in the red zone. I'd like to use a bow for tracking targets. Do you think Whispering Bow will roast Snapper would be effective? Damn, I can't really give you a good answer. I am not very well versed in PvE. I did PvE as a beginner with my guild and with some other people, but tracking also, when I did tracking with friends, it was just something to do while we were waiting for anything to happen during Roads of Avalon. Whether I think Whispering Bow itself is okay, it doesn't seem like it's good or effective, but it seems okay, yeah? It's definitely okay to kill targets, yeah? And you do have good E damage for a single target, which makes sense for tracking. So everything in theory says that it's a good decision. You might need to use Mercenary Jacket also, which is very good if your focus is just PvE. So nothing, like, to someone who's played Albion a lot, nothing about what you said seems weird. It seems like a good idea to do. But there might be some inefficiencies there that I'm not aware of, yeah? But if you want to spec up Whispering Bow, go for it, yeah? It's definitely good enough to PvE. But if you're looking for the most efficient bow, I don't know how it compares to, like, things like Badon, for example. After he killed you, you should question mark. Oh shit, Bobby. Yeah, I don't have that gene in me. Yeah, I should have question marked him. But he already answered. Like, if he didn't write anything, I could maybe. But he was. Where was he? He was He was writing. But what is this? Nice, you ratted me because I got 15 combat with you. I don't know what this is. Sorry. Before someone said sorry for ratting. Big fan. Rust231. What is that? Who did I rat? Rust231 said. You ratted... Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, he did have 15 seconds. Right. I was all, like, we were all in combat with other people as well, but yeah. Nice, yeah. That was a valuable, very valuable fight. It's not in me to instantly question mark, but yeah. Anyway, he wrote something that is an internet difference, yeah, because he had internet problems. Otherwise, yeah, maybe could question mark. What's the timer on 140? Okay, time to take off the band-aid. Let's see. No Gamba this time, but maybe next time again. Again. Okay, this time also lost boots. I don't know why I'm happy about that. At least it's different. Keep this in mind for next Gamba. This time 2 things trashed. I was talking for so long that we went to just less than 2 minutes. That's why I didn't have time to really make a proper Gamba there. 5-2 Fiend Call. And as shoes. And... wait, I need... where is the repairing? This is the repairing. And 80k for repairing just 2 items. Okay, that's more than I expected. And some siphoned energy. Not here. Here. I wonder how close I am to getting my my 200 chests. I feel like I'm delivering a lot of wisps. Okay, still moving pretty slowly. You can always use it after killing those double blade bloodletter stalker jacket dudes just to make a point. Question marking them when they die. Kind of, but you know what? Yeah, maybe you're right, Azov. I should maybe try that. Like, there's definitely some truth that if someone else is writing shit to you, like, not answering anything is like the biggest power position, yeah? No matter what you say, you're always, like, it's a bit more satisfying for them. So when someone is writing some shit to me, the only thing I've done, like, started doing at some point, when someone says, like, oh man, you only won because there was, like, you had friends, or, like, not in this, obviously, or you won because, like, IP difference or something, I kind of started writing, like, okay, you know, like, bring 6-3 set and let's go 1v1 right now, yeah? In Duo Mists. That, no one has ever answered that. No one has ever come back like, yeah, let's go, yeah? So that's, like, my go-to line if someone is talking, like, oh, you're, like, you just rat shit, yeah, something like that. However, for everything else, if someone is writing, like, toxic things, I feel like it's best to just not answer anything. It's, like, the most power move ever. And I kind of feel like if I kill a double-bladed bloodletter, not saying anything is also, it's, like, let it sink in, you know? Like, let the fact that they died, like, if I kill tier 8 versus 8-3, if something like that happens, not very often, but when it does, like, let it sink in, yeah? Let them feel whatever they want to feel on their own, without my help. But I could also potentially try some question marking. Wait, sir. No. No. Wait. Come on, sir. I am also tier 7 and I haven't even overcharged yet. Nah, I need cooldowns. That's the problem. This sucks because I need boots for this fight, but I still have it on cooldown. Okay, well, he used his triple kick at least. Fuck. And now the curse is here, of course, but he's gonna die anyway. I needed cooldowns. That's exactly the perfect fight I want to take today. And unfortunately, the moment I find this perfect fight, I have already used everything for the curse. Well, not everything, but the boots most importantly. I thought I could still dodge with Q, but still. He was on triple kick, I was on Q, so we both have, we're not optimizing for brawling. But, I mean, tier difference still, but yeah. Yeah, that hurt. This is exactly the fight I'm hoping to take. If I dodge his E, I have a decent enough chance. Very nicely tuned weapon as well. Just 60 strain, very good for... No, okay, decently good for 60 strain, yeah. Would have been very nice to have his item. Okay. Oh well. I'm not gonna learn from this sort of... I can't even really call it a mistake. It's kind of just inevitable, yeah? It doesn't mean that I should not try to dismount a tier 7 curse. The curse is definitely worth it. But it just sucks. Sucks that it happened exactly like this. And it sucks that because of this sort of start, he can win the fight on triple kick. Normally against me, he has trouble on triple kick, yeah? Like this is the Fists of Avalon kind of safe playstyle, yeah, with triple kick. He has to run around with triple kick, of course. That makes sense. But I can take so much advantage of it, yeah? Because he's on triple kick, it's so much easier for me to just stand and fight him. But unfortunately, I was caught off guard a bit too much. Maybe I should have just Inferno'd a bit earlier as well. And my W is, once again, kind of sucks because he had 2 ways of cancelling my W, and both times he did. So it's kind of interesting, actually. Maybe I do need to be preset on this. Let's try it, you know? Azot, you have convinced me. But then I'm gonna use my Q for damage. I'm gonna try this preset. Because it's too... I feel like Gale Dance has been cancelled too many times today. I think Azot is actually right, that I might need to prioritize this in more situations. You should use the Metal Gear exclamation points when they question mark. What is that? What is the Metal Gear exclamation points? Let me Google. Metal Gear exclamation mark. Like, how can I... Yeah, but, I mean, it's just an exclamation mark, yeah? Or what is it that I can... How can I express that exclamation mark on the... In say, chat? In chat, in the plot, like... in global chat. It's a classic game. Yeah, I know what Metal Gear is, but how do you do that? How do you do Metal Gear exclamation mark in chat? What does it mean? I didn't know that there was some sort of special exclamation mark. Just double... Oh, okay, just 2 exclamation marks. Okay, okay. No, I thought maybe like there's something I don't know, like, you know, like you write, like maybe it looks like Metal Gear with 2 dots. That looks like a fuck you sign, yeah? Or like some sort. Okay, so if I do exclamation marks, he will maybe understand the reference. Okay. When people go full insult, I usually go, a good day to you too. Nah, I don't like that. It's not my style. If I don't, like, I 100% feel better, and I think it's more impactful in that case to just say nothing, yeah? Like, if you say good day to you too, you are still giving them some satisfaction, because it feels like... If I was in their place, I would feel like, you know, I got to you a little bit, yeah? If you feel the need to say a good day to you too, it sounds like you are at least a little bit moved or triggered or whatever, you know? There's some impact that their words have had on you. Saying absolutely nothing is just... I've read about this, obviously not in the context of Albion, but in the context of, like Twitter debates. I don't have a Twitter, but, you know, like online kind of things. Once again, started from Andrew Huberman, from his interest. But the kind of open loop that is created in your brain, yeah? If you start, like, shit-talking or, you know, any sort of, like, criticizing someone, like, the worst thing for your brain, so for the guy who's this, is when there's no... The loop is never closed. It remains an open loop. That's the most irking, unpleasant feeling when you get nothing in return. If you go and write, oh man, I really don't like your whatever, your hair, or like it sucks, what you said, or something like that. If you get nothing as an answer, that's like the most uneasy thing for the brain of the person who wrote. Can I? Nah, he's not gonna fight. Yeah, he was 4-4, but with like I think. Like a tier 7 or tier 8. So if you're gonna... Yeah, I think from the perspective of trying to assert your mental dominance over someone who's shit-talking, the best is to write... It's better to write nothing than to write good day to you too. But I mean, you can have your style, obviously, yeah, but I'm just saying that that's definitely not something I would do. Hello? That's still the same guy. I mean, he's not even gonna get anywhere close to me, you know, for this fight, I think. Although, who knows? He might think that he's boots. Do I just go full mobility for a while? Let's try full mobility. Just for dismounting and catching. And I might have enough mobility this way to actually... Oh, he lost half of his mount health. Man, I wish I had a poison potion here. What is this town you're in? You can enter mist from? Sorry, no question. Oh, Tosha answered it. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, it's called Brazilian. Not spelled the way Tosha spelled it, but the pronunciation is more or less that. You need 50,000 standing. Here you have standings. You need 50,000 standing with Brazilian, and you get this by going into the mists, releasing these things, like these little wisps here, like I'm about to show you. Okay, I don't have any damage though with these spells, but okay. Releasing these little wisps that are caged, and delivering turbulent wisps from one place to the other, which is an objective that spawns in the mist. If you do enough that, you get 50,000 Brazilian standing. Then, one time you enter a mist, you see a Brazilian portal, which happens pretty often. You have to enter to that portal. Once you've been in Brazilian, your account has been in Brazilian once. After that, it's open to you forever as a city you can always go to if you want. Okay, what am I using here? What am I using for my? I'm gonna brawl. I think this is a brawl fight for me, but we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I can wait for my Inferno, no reason to rush it. Only thing that he's waiting for is his boots, but they're ready already anyway, so I'm just waiting for Inferno and then we go for it. Actually, if he's on healing food, I can just fully reset also. I was a bit premature. I should be dead here, but... Interesting. The dagger saved me there. I messed up, but the dagger saved me. This is what goes around comes around, yeah? This guy also just trying to ruin the fight. No other meaning to him. But this time he has Avalonians too, I didn't realize before. That's why me waiting for the reset was... ended up backfiring. Also, with his mage robe, I need to be a bit careful. I need next time I need not to make sure not to proc his mage robe, yeah. And I kind of need a potion. He's gonna have a gig pot soon as well, and I need mine. What can I? Is there something else I can use here which is gonna be useful? Maybe stun. I don't know these other spells enough to even consider them. No, I don't think I can go stun. Cool build though. His gig pot I think is just about to get ready. So if I wanted to go with no pots, I should have gone earlier. Now it's 25 seconds. Also I like his Q. That's the Q I also I feel like has more potential on War Gloves than people are giving it credit for. Okay, almost ready with the potion, and then we can fight. Well, he's choosing to be on Night Boots. So essentially, this happens until he baits me in successfully, yeah? Like, he's giving himself a big shield at the cost of having no sprint. So he's, like, his job is to then make sure he somehow baits me in. So essentially, I should keep running until one time when this fight starts, I press everything correctly, yeah? Because this time, once again, my shield was too slow, essentially. Maybe I should just shield right away. That's also an option, but I don't know. I need to be careful with Mage Robe, though. Okay, he gig-potted. Interesting. Again, this time... Interesting that this time I purged my Inferno. But I'm not sure why, because I didn't click anything afterwards. Anyway, can keep doing this. Yeah, sooner or later he will get bored. But he can also, like, he can change to regular sprint, and he has more mobility than me, yeah? I mean, I'm not saying he has to change to triple kick. That's like over... Oh, shit, there's a legendary miss. Triple kick is maybe overkill for this. But the fact that, you know, his W is just for damage and brawling, and his boots are also... just to make sure he wins whenever he's on top of me. So I have to abuse my boots in some way. And if one day I get a super good start, then he's not gonna be able to run away. Yeah, that's how mobility advantage kind of ends up. Wait, is the legendary thing still here? Oh, did he deliver the legendary thing? This guy has minor boots. Oh, he has legendary thing. Okay, okay. I'm gonna make him use his minor boots and run away at least. Maybe it's still on cooldown actually. Well, I can also remove his minor boots even. Who is this? This is the gloves guy? Oh, yeah, it's the third hit. That's why I died before. Oh man, that's a very low IP dagger. Holy shit. I'm dying to someone. I'm dying to someone here. I don't know who. Him. The legendary wisp got a lot of people interested. Yeah. Unfortunately, the gloves was the one that I tried to just get the boat to use his boots, so he runs away, so I don't have to worry about him, so I can deal with others. But ended up on top of the gloves without any of my spells. Okay, I did remove my own Inferno. I just realized also here, I Inferno, I W, his reaction is not instant, but by the time I hit my third W, he mage roped. Okay. The quarterstaff definitely doesn't strike me as a weapon which is going to improve with IP, which is kind of a problem also, and one reason why it's probably not played as much. Because I feel like going high IP quarterstaff isn't going to make it better, yeah? Unless I play full mobility, but don't think that's a great idea as well. I should maybe have a look at these other spells here. It was low IP, yeah, it was 4.1, that's why he didn't kill me, even with him fully at the beginning when he... This mountain I had like 20% HP. But I should have a quick look. Am I ever using this? Probably not in a fight, right? I don't want to push people away. And the others are for group play, I guess. Yeah, the others are for group play. Theo Gamer TV, thank you for following. Happy to have you. Oh, it's already 4.5 hours. What's the time? Okay, I still have some time. I need to do some stuff before the shops close, but it's okay. I still have time. Okay, let's figure out something else. So annoying fighting someone and 5 people with mounts running on top of you. Yeah, that's the way it is. But in the future it will be different because they are specifically nerfing this sort of playstyle. I feel like it should be a quarterstaff day. Yeah, I shouldn't give up. I'm definitely feeling the limitations of quarterstaff more. It's a bit too rigid for me. I want to be able to jump around and navigate these 5 people situations to have more room to do that. But is there something I should change about the build just to make sure I try different things? I should probably try cloth armor or quarterstaff, yeah? With mage robe. Maybe I try the same thing but with mage robe and I just keep my boots or dash and I just full YOLO anybody I see. Maybe like that? I'm not sure if it's a good idea. I kind of feel like trying it. Geekpot would be also pretty nice for that, but and mage robe. Let's use the mage robe while it's hot, yeah? Before it gets nerfed. It's definitely a very, very strong, one of the strongest chest pieces right now. But after the nerf, I'm gonna miss it. I have a bag which I don't want. I bought too much stuff and I need siphoned energy and then I'm ready to go, yeah? NA mists are so dead. I have been talking about this every single stream that I don't understand how mist matchmaking works. Clever devil. Sometimes there are not that many people online and it feels pretty full, which is kind of, it should not depend on how many people are actually playing, yeah? And sometimes it's the opposite. Double purge. Yeah, I could actually have something more. Whoa. You're right. Thank you, Bamboo. I'm gonna go Duskweaver and dash, I think. Or Stalker Hood and dash. At this point, just grab a Daybreaker. I am very much inclined to play something else also. I feel like Quarterstaff has given me enough fun and cosplay, but I do not want to give up just yet. I feel like it's a bit too rigid is a good word. Like I feel like too boxed in to doing a certain thing, not having as much versatility to handle fights as I want, as the weapons that I really love have. And of course, this multi-way is much more difficult comparing to something like Grove Keeper, which I played yesterday, or my regular weapons like Spear and Daybreaker. What helmet could I really want? I mean, actually, Double Purge is not bad. I'm just gonna keep it like this, maybe, yeah? Because this is just for purging boots, mostly. I'm gonna keep this on dash. I'm just gonna go full YOLO, hopefully. I don't know. Hour and a half, seen 2 people. That's the thing, like Clever Devil, it shouldn't make sense, right? There's something with the matchmaking which is weird. First of all, there are times when it's very unpredictable on all servers. But there's also like, yeah, I understand that it feels much emptier on NA and emptier on Asia also sometimes than EU, for example. But there's some part of that, and I have this rant every couple of streams. It doesn't make sense. I would like to know how the mist matchmaking works, just to understand it better. Because they could just create fewer mists, yeah? Like, if you play League of Legends, you also have fewer people playing from certain regions at certain times. Your game still has 10 people, yeah? The same for Counter-Strike, Dota, whatever, yeah? So, they could employ somewhat of a similar system. Not exactly like that, of course, not that clearly, but so that the mist still... They just create fewer games, fewer mists, so that if there's fewer people online, you know, you still meet people. You're gonna meet the same people over and over again, but that's kind of happens anyway. But I don't know how it works. I feel like there's a bit too much of this kind of... The system has already decided that for NA right now we're gonna create like 200 mists, let's say. Even though when it's not prime time, you should not create 200 mists. You should create like 100, yeah? So more people can actually meet each other and fight. And same for you, yeah? During prime time, I expect there to be more mists created, but I feel like something there in the system is like it doesn't adapt. But I don't know the details. Okay, I'm on dash again, so once again... Oh, wait, there's a chest to fight for. Okay, let's eat food, double overcharge. That's another thing why this was unhappy fight, actually. Because I didn't overcharge again. I mean, the fight against the previous guy. Because I forgot to double overcharge before leaving the city, which makes me so happy. You can try Merc Hood too to chase or interrupt. Yeah, also not bad decision, yeah. Well, I can't use this to purge boots, so... At least I have now a purge for boots if I need it. And a purge for whatever defensives and buffs the person has. Maybe I still keep like this. I'm on a goal to make at least one weapon 200 in every weapon branch. I love having goals in Albion. It makes the game much more enjoyable when you know what you're going for. I don't know why you picked that, Shob. It would not be among the first... If I imagined like 20 goals that I might potentially choose, it would not be among the first 20 things to choose, but... Whatever floats your goat, you know. I'm from Brazil. Hello, I'm from Brazil. My wife called me for to watch your live stream. Okay, that's a cool message. What's up, Tio Gamer? I'm happy. Your wife has good taste in live streams. That's a funny message, though. You know, because very often it is the boyfriends or husbands who encourage their girlfriends or wives to get into games. I mean, maybe you already play Albion. Maybe she just suggested to watch the live stream, and not that she got you into Albion, actually. But yeah, happy to have you. Maybe the point why you struggle is because your chest piece, poor choice, or ambush and merc. Yeah. I mean, no, I don't feel like I'm struggling. No. But it's not. You're right. Like having assassin jacket would give me options to navigate the fight in between 5 people. Yeah. No, I'm not struggling. I just feel like it's not like it's not my jam necessarily. Like I would like to be stronger and take those fights in between 5 people who are all dismounted. Who is the other guy? Oh shit, the other guy is actually juicy. There. I can purge. I have... Oh, 2 purges actually good against him. Oh shit, am I actually alive? He has to go for the valuable target, right? Nice! Nice! Yeah, the first staff, the first staff definitely wanted to finish me off, yeah, because why not? But the other guy is worth so much more. I'm gonna, just to avoid dying like I've died so many times, I'm gonna still mount up. But the first, like, had a quick calculation in his mind, and the other guy is so obviously more valuable. So he made a split-second decision to go the right way. Who are you, sir, and why are you here? Where's the fun? Oh, the frost is there. No point attacking me, you're not gonna dismount me. Never mind, I take it back. You might actually dismount me. Holy shit. The Thetford Cape was a nice hit on top. Now I can't go for the... Okay, there was a very good point attacking me. That guy just won a free chest by doing that. I guess the frost... Oh, never mind. He didn't go for the free chest. Okay. I mean, sure. If that's what you want. Dismount now. No. I need a couple seconds for my potion. Just need to not die instantly. Okay, I have the potion now. He's dead. The frost is gonna come and kill me, right? Please no. Let me have the chest. Yeah, the frost is coming. I can already, without looking at him, say that it's the frost. Yeah, and because of these boots, I can't get away. So, yeah. I knew the frost is coming dismounted. I felt it. And I cannot get away with these boots ever. Oh, and I died. I'm gonna die to the tree. Yeah, you got everybody. Okay. Good job. I even couldn't mount up, yeah? So even if I wanted, I couldn't mount up. But okay, the boots were kind of fun, though. The boots and double purge. Double purge worked. I purged a bunch of stuff. Although, to be fair, for Death Givers, I had to use both purges for the same thing, yeah? Mister, because haha, I appreciate you. Shout out to you. Give me a moment. Although today is gonna be... Did it work? Yeah. It's gonna be a pretty short stream. I'm not gonna be here for 7-8 hours. I have to go do some stuff in the evening. But I am gonna still be here for like an hour or so. Before I check out. And I'm trying different quarterstaff builds. And it's kind of fun, but I feel it's not exactly my style. Oh, this guy was actually also tier 7, yeah. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I had 10% HP, but I think I hope he got Death Givers from before. So yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome, hires. And I hope that you're ready for some Wukong action, because I am learning to be a Wukong, although I kind of miss the weapons that I really love. But you know what? I'm gonna force myself to go a couple more quarterstaff runs before I realize it's absolutely not mine. Because I mean, it's not even such a long stream, so having a decent length stream of trying a weapon is good. GG for fight. GG, but I don't know who you are. Oh, you are Frost? Well, okay, we didn't fight, yeah, I mean, let's say GG. I was 10% HP, but I'm glad I hope you killed the Death Givers, right? Tell me you killed the Death Givers earlier, the ones that I was fighting, yeah, when you came in red. I want to try Mage Robe here, and everything else is the same, yeah. Yeah, I killed Death Givers. Okay, nice. Because then I would be unhappy, yeah. But yeah, I knew. The moment I killed the bow and I was on the chest with like 15% HP, I knew. I had the Nostradamus. I already told everyone that the frost is coming, yo. So yeah. But I will say GG. If you find me again and you will actually fight 1v1 me, then I will say GG back to you. Time for demon boots. No, I don't want demon boots. I am the opposite. I want to have dash. I kind of like this. Especially with 2 purges. The W is the big problem. The W is just too much hit or miss. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna force myself now to be on stun run, because we've been discussing this and the kind of impact it might have and what I might be losing from this. So I think let's try the stun run for a while. American Mist pretty much dead. You need Cologne Cape first. Q. No. American Mist's pretty much dead. Yeah. Someone just said the same thing like 10 seconds before you raided also. Haha, yeah. And I will keep saying this until someone at SBI answers. I know I'm not talking to them directly, but you know, I'm putting it out in the universe. Let me know how Mist's matchmaking works, just to help understand. Why isn't the system just creating a lot fewer Mists when there are fewer players? Is it too abusable? Is that the reason? Or did someone just forget to do it? When there's a lot fewer players online at the time in a region, why aren't there just a lot fewer Mists created? I'm telling you, need Carleon came first queue. No, thank you. Someone dismounted here and is fighting. Okay, pause of the bear. Wait. Wait. I'm losing HP. Come on, wait. Oh, come on. I should walk around without mount. I'm not that scary. Oh man, the mobs are still hitting me actually. Ah, he's still gonna have boots. Yeah, he's just running away now. Yeah. I know, but I can't. I mean, maybe I can try to do big damage, but I don't have that much of a burst either, so it's gonna be difficult. No, my E. Ah, my E was on cooldown there, I can't, yeah. I have to dismount you. Yeah, I will. Come here, I will dismount you, legit. I will full on dismount you and you can kill me. Come on, sir. I showed my willingness already. Come here. No, come on. I am... Your audio echoing, what? Okay, oh, he's on the... Wait, what? How did he get full HP? Oh, he's on soup. I didn't realize he souped during this time, but because the boots, yeah, it's a lag. It's a bug, I think. I've seen this bug in with other things as well. Please don't root me. If they root me, I'm gonna die here for sure. No, I'm stuck here. Yeah, I'm dead here. It's a bug. I've seen this before. That's what happened. Yeah. No, the problem is, I can show you. I'm pretty sure this bug has happened to me before. Is there actually some sort of echo? I don't have my stream open anywhere. What do you mean echo? Let me see. There's no echo. No echo. Okay. It's you. You're just so much. You love the stream so much. You opened it in too many places. Show. Okay. Let me show you. I think it's a bug, and I think I know how it happened. That he got full HP and I didn't. But give me a moment. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Okay. This is the clip. Okay. So here I'm chasing. He mounts up. He's on soup. He's full healing here. Look at this now. Look at this moment here. We are both healing. Yeah, he's healing faster because he has soup. Right? Okay. But we are both healing. Now look at this. I use my boots. And now look. I am not healing anymore. Okay, wait. He also stopped healing here. But okay, you already saw that the bug already happened here. It will happen again. Give me a moment. I think I'm sure. Because I stunned him, it didn't work that well. But it's specifically because my stun missed. Look at this. We are both in combat for a little while. It's very lucky. I'm very sure a player like that doesn't know that. It's not like he did it on purpose. But look at this now. I boosted on him. And now look at this moment here. Look at HP after I boost. Okay, well we need to click on him so see it. Anyway, he's healing here and now I'm not. Because I assassin shoes on top of him, and the bug is that I was put in combat and he was not. I've had this with Mistwalker jacket also. a similar thing. A carving queued me. I have it in a clip as well. We were both out of combat. Carving chased me. He clicked his Q to jump to me. As he was clicking his Q, I went into Mistwalker Jacket. For some reason, I mean, the Q was already targeted at me. It didn't hit, of course, yeah, because I Mistwalker Jacketed. My regeneration from out of combat continued, and his stopped. Because he hit me, although he actually didn't hit me, but he hit like my Mistwalker Jacket or whatever. Some sort of bug with Mistwalker Jacket. And this was exactly the same thing. And you saw it the first time also, that essentially, when it happens here... I didn't realize that. When it happens here... When I do, it happened specifically because I wasn't able to, you know, to stun him. Here, when I stun him, my regeneration stops already here, but his doesn't. Okay, sorry, though, this is the second clip. I mean, the second moment. But the first time I did that, the first time he mounted up here, my regeneration stops the moment I use my assassin shoes. His regeneration stops only after I W him. So you can see still, you saw there a moment, like a second there. My healing stops, his healing, you can look at the HP, my healing stops, his will still be going for a second or two. And only stops after I hit him with W. Next time you can W first to instant stun him with assassin shoes. Yeah, if I know that he's in range, yeah, but... I'm just spamming my assassin shoes the moment he's even close enough to be in range. Then, you know, to make sure I go on top of him that moment, yeah. Very, very unlikely thing to happen often, yeah. But interesting bug, I guess interesting bug to know about, although, as I said, the only other thing that it really, I've seen that it's like an impactful way it happened, is when a targeted spell was already targeted at me, and I used Mistwalker Jacket during that spell, so that from my perspective, the game said, okay, this guy is not in combat, he was in Mistwalker Jacket, didn't get hit by anything, but from my enemy's perspective, the game said, yo, this guy is in combat, because he just targeted an enemy with a spell. It's that same sort of thing here. It's actually an interesting bug report, because this definitely shouldn't be, like it shouldn't work like that, yeah? Because they made it so assassin shoes don't do damage to mounts. That's fair enough, but I think it's an interesting thing to fix. I think Merc Hood is better. I am really loving having a purge though, like a purge for boots. But we can try, yeah. It might be just good enough. I don't have any cooldown reduction for assassin shoes, which might be unhappy, but we'll see. Okay, let's try one more time, and then honestly, I'm probably tired of quarter stuff. I'm getting enough like situations to constantly like be like in some fights, yeah. Even if it's like chasing some sort of dudes who don't want to fight or being in the middle of 7 people, I'm still getting enough. And based on this enough experience, I feel like it's not really my weapon. It looks super cool, but it doesn't give me the kind of satisfaction that a lot of the weapons I've played recently have. So I don't think I'm gonna continue with this a lot. But let's have one more. Let's try with this now. Some shoes can't be purged, and you met 2 in short time in a row. Okay. Okay, Azat. What? Like you're trying to say? I mean, okay, I understand. Yeah, that the guy who, not this guy, but you mean that night boots? I mean, night boots you can purge the shield, just so we're clear. Yeah, but. Nutmeg said don't have any echoing. Oh, Nutmeg on YouTube today. What's up? What made you decide to go there? Okay. Eat food, double overcharge, and let's go attack somebody. And see. But the thing is, like, my mobility is not great anyway, yeah? Unfortunately. So, Merc Hood, let's see. I don't mind it. It's definitely not terrible by any means, and it might, in some situations, be very, very good, but a lot of people, if they want, they will just walk away, I'm afraid. Oh, request a build. Holy shit. Ahaha. Oh, sure. Oh, sorry, bro. You're telling me. Okay. Ahaha is actually... Okay, Ahaha is legit getting scammed because he made the build request. And I didn't notice. That's nice. That's cool. That's a relatable feeling. I've been in that situation also. I thought you were joking about getting scammed. I see. I'm telling you, need Carleon Cape first queue. Okay. It worked. Like, caps lock, I paid for it, was the message that finally made me understand. So, we're gonna change it up a little bit. Good thing I didn't overcharge yet. Let's see. So, essentially, haha, wait. Did you put the whole build? You didn't write the whole build. You need to give me everything. Or do you want everything else to be the same? So we're gonna do a build request, which I understand is a quarterstaff build request during a quarterstaff stream final. I'm sorry, okay? I have a lot of with the raid and the fun and two streams, meaning YouTube and Twitch. I have a lot of fun. Just cape and Q, and the rest is up to you. Okay. Do you think this way? Q1 actually. Wait, Q1 Carleon cape. Yeah. Okay. How is that gonna work? I need to check it. I need to test it out. I need a target, of course. Yeah, okay. The rest is up to me. So I just go with the same build, I guess, with Mage Rope and just hope for the best. Is it normal to get 1.27 mil from Griffin in Yellow Zone Mist? I don't know. I don't think anyone has killed enough Griffins in Yellow Zone Mist to know what's normal. But in general, for Griffins, like it's pretty much. But it's so like NVN, it's so random, yeah, how much you get, because you get one good artifact, and like I've gotten 4 mil from a Griffin, but it moves the average, but it's just like one very amazing artifact that you get, or 2, yeah, and if you don't get lucky, you can also get like 200k from a Griffin. But I think on average 1.27 mil is very good for a Griffin, but I'm not sure. You need to make the request alert to have some shiny colors, man. I don't know. I will put it. I have a notepad of things to improve for stream. Check out if I can make requests more obvious. Yeah. It only happens when there's a lot of stuff happening in chat, yeah. But I don't know. Usually it's fine. It just comes to OBS like the software I stream. I just see it come up there, the same place where I see follows and everything, yeah. But yeah, maybe it's worth it to put it on screen so that also everyone else sees that, oh, this has just been redeemed. Okay, let me try this and the build, the Q1. Wait, so I get 2 Qs and then the third one is the stun? Is that what's happening? So instead of 1 Q and then stun, I get 2 Qs and then stun. Is that the point? That I quickly spam Q 2 times? And then when it starts running out, then I go for the stun, yeah? Wait, no. I don't understand. I get 2 Qs anyway. That's not the deal. What does Carleon Cape do? What does Carleon Cape do? Is it a meme or does it actually somehow work with this? Help me explain. You get stunned way faster and then you can land full first W. Ah, okay, so I'm trying to go first. Wait. Is the stun actually long enough for that? I need to wait for this. Why is it faster? Oh, because otherwise I have to wait 2 seconds. The second one and... Ah, okay. I see. And now with Cape... I get quick 2 Qs, then I fight, and then I hit this, and then... Okay, so my Q to set up my W. I see. Man, I'm very happy that you are that you redeemed this, because it's not something that I have thought about at all today. I mean, Q1 in general, because Q2 is so easy to use and so impactful in those situations where I'm trying to fight much stronger opponents who just attack me. That's why Q2 has been very sweet. It's interesting though. Yeah, we need some sort of message so I don't miss channel point redemptions in the future. But I said it happens pretty rarely, so it's not a huge problem. But yeah, I'll think about it. At the end, what worked for me is that Ahaha wrote in caps lock. I paid for it then because I said a couple times like, "Yo, Carleon." Because normally, even someone requests a build, you know, the message they send is the whole build, like this item, this item, this item, this item. So when you just said, "Yo, use this," my logical idea was that, yo, you're just telling me what I should try, some funky approach. Okay, let's try this. Okay, this is I need to do it on a mob that doesn't die from a couple of hits. Not that mob, this one. Okay, is it actually enough to get my full W off? That would be interesting. But I don't have any good mobility. I might just need to play like normal boots for a while. How many builds have been requested today? Because I'm planning to... just one. This was the first one. You can have 2 per stream, but I have to... at latest in like 50 minutes, I have to go. Because I definitely have to go to some things that close at... between 9 and 10 on my time. So if you want to request, it has to be pretty soon. Like after this, pretty much. Yeah, let's try it here. I get quick 2 Qs. But that means I don't get the potion. Man, I hope it's worth it. I hope it's worth losing a healing potion. Maybe I should go for Gig if I have only 1 potion anyway. Maybe I should just go Gig as preset. I will only change to healing when there's a fight where I feel like I absolutely do not need the healing. I think as of whenever, like, the maximum requests per stream, by the way, is 2. So whenever 2 have already been requested, if you open it like in channel points, the system should tell you like this one is out of stock. Okay, I still need to get used to, but this means that I cannot waste my W right away, yeah? And this is kind of interesting. It adds a new layer of interest to be playing around the Q. But I need to be careful not to just waste my... not to waste my W, essentially. So when I'm brawling, I can use my E, but I can't waste my W. I need to wait for the Q stun before I... this is good. This also helps me fight against it. This definitely... because I have not used Q1 enough. So maybe this will help me also understand how to play against quarterstaffs who are using specifically Q1. Today, in terms of kills and deaths, I feel like I've just been dying. But honestly, I think in terms of profits, I'm still pretty clearly in the green, yeah? Because of that one miss that profit like 7 mil. And every build is like 1 mil max. Yeah, even less. Which is interesting. Like on Grove Keeper, I was kind of surprised how many fights I could instigate. Because I was still had the tools to reevaluate the situation. Kite away if I need, manage several people that are trying to fight me at once. Let's see how this will work. Do I need this? I'm not sure if I do. Yeah. I guess they want to fight each other, or what? Oh, I forgot to overcharge also. My mobility is a bit more limited than, definitely more limited than Duskweaver Daybreaker, and probably more limited than Deathcures as well. Deathcure is gonna kill both of us. I want to fight the Daybreaker. Oh, he went into Abbey actually, yeah? There was an Abbey entrance here. I think the Daybreaker went into the Abbey. This guy has Undead Cape, so he also won't have 2 healing potions at least. This is the same guy that killed me last time when in the middle of 7 people, you know? That situation, this was the guy that I think last hit me, the 4.1 dagger. We have another quarterstaff here, interestingly. Overcharged. And with Mercenary Jacket. Man, I am so curious to see how these different quarterstaff spells play out, but it's difficult to predict and understand them without actually getting them to use them. The Deathgivers should give me a fight, though. I think it's a 1v1 that makes sense. It's impossible for me to hit my E, which is the big problem. I can maybe try to use my E to dodge his E at least, but even that is gonna be... that's gonna be even more trickier. What does the other W do? Never saw anyone use other than W2. You have never seen anyone use Gale Dance. As it, and you're telling me what items you think I should use in Quarterstaff, and you don't know what Gale Dance does. Or you mean more... oh, you mean the first 2. Oh, the others... oh, sorry. Then we are in the same place. Yeah, I said that earlier also. The other 3, I think the last two are only used in like group content. This one is the only one that maybe some people will try in solo, but this one you push people away and then they disarm them so they cannot attack you. The fight doesn't happen because Deathgivers is afraid of rat, and the rat just wants to follow along. This guy might be a much better quarterstaff than me, so it might be tricky too. He changed to Gale Dance now, okay. Whoever E's first is gonna lose, I think. Yeah. Interesting first trade. Man, I wish this guy just left. Go play another game, do something else. He has 0 specs, he will always have 0 specs. But because he got that kill earlier in the middle of 7 people, that's why he's continuing to play like this, yeah? Because like he's being positively rewarded, but... I think whoever E's first is risking though. Oh man, come on! Come on, bro! You are never gonna... Like, this is the only thing, again. This is the same kind of guy like before with the blood letters and all those we talked about. And he gets the kill again, yeah? No way, and he gets the kill again. And this guy is gonna keep playing like that because he gets positively rewarded, yeah? By... doesn't even have 25 specs. His whole game plan... I need to overcharge more. I overcharged this time, but didn't prevent the tilt, yeah? But it's just because it's the same guy. It's the same guy who earlier also, when I was like in the middle of 5 people. If you ever hear someone say like, "Oh, it takes so long to spec up," this is a reason why, you know. Because if your whole game plan is just running around on a horse with less than 25 spec, never hitting mob, but just following people, maybe you get a kill. But I'm also giving him the like second time. Kind of, by being aggressive, I put my, like, a lot of people, like the Deathgivers, you saw, the Deathgivers didn't even take a fight, yeah? At the end of the day, the Deathgivers is not gonna lose as much money, hopefully. I don't know, maybe he will, actually. But, you know, because he's not gonna take this sort of fight, because, you know, he's like, oh, okay, there's a 4.1 rat, I'd better be careful, yeah? But aggressive, like, if you're being aggressive like I am, then I actually want to try this again. We need to try this one more time. The thing with, I mean, the Haha's build request. I'm playing Quarterstaff today anyway, so I wanna do the same thing again. I was winning the fight against Quarterstaff, it felt like, but then I missed the E. If I hit the E, the one that I hit on the dagger, the Quarterstaff is dead, yeah. But unfortunately, I missed it. After that, I have no idea. I have no idea who is winning or losing there, which is interesting. But yeah, the thing is like also, okay, it's okay. Today is like let your tilt out Saturday, you know. Thanks for following Odris. Like, in 2 months, this dagger is still gonna have less than 25 spec and still gonna have no actual understanding of the game, like, you know, because here, this doesn't make you better almost at all. Like, there's very little he gains from this. A little bit, yes, he at least gets, like, learns what his spells do a little bit, yeah? But for example, my spells, yeah? He doesn't care what my spells do. He will never learn what, like, other builds do because it doesn't matter, yeah? If you just running around on top of everyone until they are 10% HP. But it's okay, like, I'm willing to pay the price in order to have the fun of the fight. It's just, it's a bit tilting because it obviously happens a lot. And, you know, it's so stupid for him as well, yeah? The whole gameplay, just running around. And it's one of those things as well, like I say, be the change you want to see in the world. If everybody did that, once again, we would never play Albion, yeah? But I understand that for a beginner, it's too difficult to start fighting right away, so you start off as rat. But if you are in this chat, I suggest, if you are kind of new, I suggest not to focus too much on these ratting chances, yeah? Like, you are gonna make a bit less money this week, but you're gonna make so much more money and have so much more fun long term by going specking up your items and using your time to either spec up your items or try to find actual fights, yeah? And if you come across a ratting opportunity, of course, everyone's a rat. I'm a rat also. Doesn't matter. But it's just funny because I saw this guy twice in a row, and his only like point of existence is to run around following people until somebody gets low, to hope that maybe he gets a kill. And since he's 4.1, you know, it's kind of difficult. If I had a second potion, I don't have a cape, yeah? He can get destroyed even after that, what he did. It's okay. I hope that me being more annoyed and tilted is also like a good entertaining part of this of this stream. I don't know. Because I don't usually, you know, care that much. I don't even know why it irks me. Yeah, it's obviously doesn't like the fact that specifically I died to him so many times. I mean, not so many times. I'm died in this situation. He has only one healing potion. Is there any way I can take this fight? I cannot use these spells, right? Because I just won't be able to get on top of him, right? Or am I tripping somehow? I need some other spells, yeah? Can I double Q like this? Can I use this Q with Carrion Cape? I think I can, actually, yeah? This sucks. I have wrong potion. He still has healing here. Now I'm gonna die to his next kill. No doubt about it. His E is almost ready, so it's too much damage. The double Q for this was kind of interesting. It definitely, like, I got much closer to him because of that. But he decided to overcharge. I did not expect that. I should have maybe mounted up and left. I thought even after, you can see in terms of IP, even after overcharge, he has a big advantage. Not big, but he has an advantage, yeah? Because he's full spec, yeah, and I'm not at all. So I'm very surprised that he gave me so much respect. He maybe knows something about my build that I don't. Because he thought I'm so strong that he overcharged. I did not expect that. Maybe I should Geekpot his first E, I don't know. I was trying to dodge it. But I have to eat 2 E's anyway. I will never finish the fight in just 1 E. Okay, I think it's enough of quarterstaff, honestly. I'm happy though. Haha, if you're still here, thank you. Thank you for having the patience to make sure I actually see the redemption. That was awesome. Like, that absolutely opened my mind to something I did not previously understand about quarterstaff. So I'm actually super happy, because at the end of the day, one of the reasons why I play different weapons is just to have fun and, you know, have different fights, of course, and to learn together with you. But one of the reasons is so that I specifically learn how to play against them when I play the weapons that I actually love and want to play very long-term and higher stakes, yeah? And this definitely helped me. Then understanding how this Q works and how it can be comboed with W and with the cape, although I didn't get a lot of this, but just having to think about it was very, very nice. In the end, I changed because I felt like I can never get close to him without mobility. But why the fuck a full-spec guy sees me and decides to overcharge? He was already, like, whether you're looking at average IP or not, or the matchup, he already has big advantage. What the fuck? Right? He's already expecting to win this fight 9 times out of 10, unless he completely messes up. He even has this on... oh no, he had Howl. Okay, he didn't have force field. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course. At least that, okay. But still, like, what is going on in this guy's mind? He somehow got to 120 spec, and he doesn't understand that this overcharge is just throwing money away. This is full tilt day. I hope that some of you are here for the tilt for the tilt stream as well. Usually on Fridays I encourage everyone to let out all the emotions, but today it happened on Saturday because last Fridays have been all so peaceful and happy. Okay, Azoth redeemed next build to play. So I'm gonna play Azoth's build on an armored horse because fuck you, that's why not? I just have an armored horse, so it seems like a good idea. Not fuck you, of course. I love you all for being here. But it was like for the universe, you know, like expressing my tilt openly. So we're going to play an armored horse for whatever reason. Maybe that's going to actually make me look more like a beginner. So that might get me good fights. You know, think outside the box. I like quarterstaff SBI, please buff it. Yeah, something about the E must be buffed. The E is just way too weak. I feel like it's so easy to dodge it by moving, by using any spell. Reflecting. I feel like the E ends up like making the regular quarterstaff. All the other spells, the variety of different spells you can combine, it's fine that you have to choose between mobility and damage. Like, that's awesome. That's how most weapons are balanced, yeah? You have to choose your Qs and Ws for the situation. I love that. But the E made me feel very, very limited. Okay, Bloodletter, Torch, Smuggle. Okay, I do need the Smuggler's Cape, so the rest I will... Oh, Assassin Jacket also, I should have a bunch of them here. Okay. Bloodletter, Torch. I have Torch as well, okay. I'm pretty sure I don't have a... Okay, I don't have a tier 7 Torch. Okay, let's buy it. Ooh. Mage, Sandal, Roasted, Snapper, Cultist, Cowl. Okay. Why Assassin Jacket, though? I'm gonna obviously buy and play it like that, but while I'm buying the items, by the way, this is another channel point redemption. This is the last one for today, where I'm playing whatever you tell me. And in this case, Azot is telling me to play this, but Azot hopefully can actually... I need this. Azot hopefully will tell me why he decided for Assassin Jacket. And does he assume that I'm gonna use it on Invis to kite or not? I'm curious. Because the rest of this build feels like... don't really need to worry too much about kiting. Snapper. This is a very good build to surprise some beginners. Because they are not going to expect the brawl heavy bloodletter. Sorry. Mage Sandal. 4.3 is going to be good enough. Any random quality. Okay, this is very good. Bag I don't need. Smuggler's Cape with healing potions for sure. In this case, I just need to survive. Just for the Inferno Shield and the Invis sometimes. Okay. Sushi says, I've been trying this a bit. I use Inferno. It feels better than Stalker against higher IP. It might just be me. No, it is better than Stalker against higher IP. 100%. If you want to play Bloodletter in legit proper fights, if you're going to play Bloodletter in like more or less equal tier fights, and you're gonna win with Stalker Jacket, like if you're good enough to win against the good players with Stalker Jacket Bloodletter, you are one of the best players on the server, probably, right? Like there are maybe like 1 or 2 guys in this list here who can take a Bloodletter on Stalker Jacket, go up like 6-3 versus 6-3, or you know, same IP fight, and outplay other players. Like, that is ridiculous amount of understanding of the game and skill that you need. So, and for anyone else, for like normal mortals, I think that obviously Inferno is going to be usually better when the enemy has Inferno, if you want to take a fight where you're not just using the mobility and IP. Okay. Happy overcharge. Control Freak said, oh, sad, I missed a bunch of the stream. You can join Discord so you get the pings. Unfortunately, I must apologize a little bit that lately there have been more pings than normal. I don't like getting pinged by Discord myself too much, but some pings are from announcements. That's always going to happen, yeah. I mean, that's normal. Everyday live stream, when I stream, there's a ping. But recently, there was some other ping because I was asking the question of the week. By the way, if you're in Discord, go check out the channel right now. The channel in Discord, which is called Question of the Month, actually, not Question of the Week. Go check it out and answer the current question. And I'm going to make a video also about, I'm curious. The current question is, what are your top 3 best feelings in Albion? Yeah, like what when you kill some sort of situation, you survive, you know, you get an item, whatever. But yeah, anyway, if you're on Discord, you will know when the stream starts as well, always. But back to it, back to your answer, Control Freak. No, I'm not going to be streaming for a long time. About half an hour more. After that, I need to go, unfortunately or fortunately. He's on Royal Shoes. I kind of need this, but it's such a... I don't want this fight right away. It's like a terrible matchup for Bloodletter to fight against... Wildfire, yeah? Absolutely sad matchup in every single possible way. I guess against him, at least, I'm gonna go Invis and try to use that. And maybe kite it out. We'll see. He's gonna have Royal Shoes, so when he charges them up, I'm gonna go Invis. Against the Death Givers, of course, I need to completely change my build as well. I've actually been thinking about playing Bloodletter, like, for real, yeah? Because I feel like to play it properly, you know, not like 8.3 against 6-1 or whatever, but to play it properly, it takes so much skill that I actually feel like it's a very fun challenge. But I don't know if it's actually gonna happen. We'll see. Okay. Oh, somebody's fighting there? Okay, they're fighting each other. I am now on wrong W to actually read that. Oh wait, can I get out of combat? Okay, with this W, I can stop the boots on Wildfire, because Wildfire is gonna win anyway. I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm a bit too far there. At least I get this guy. He says nah, but I don't know. Am I in combat with him or no? Oh, okay. Well, I'm definitely in combat now, but I think just putting the thing with him anyway. Just after the assassin shoes, I'm a bit careful, or I'm curious about when people are in combat and when not. Yeah. At least we can do some bloodletter things. Let's go find out. He says fuck you. This, you see, this, how often does it happen that people are so mad at me? This is a bloodletter special, yeah? Okay, I need to Shadow Edge in, Cultist Skull, E out, and when he charges his boots, then I'm going to go Invis to kind of negate them. He's charging boots now, but I feel like he's running away from me. We'll see. No, he's not. He's running towards me. Okay. He won't have... My cultist will be ready before his Hunter Hood, which is a big problem with the Hunter Hood. The very, very long cooldown. Unfortunately, his firewall alone is enough to kind of discourage me from doing this. I need my Invis, I think, again. I like shield more. Yeah, the Invis is just for specifically for his boots. Just specifically for what you just saw, yeah? Because otherwise he just... his boots are ready and he's just gonna kill me, yeah? Because I cannot always have Shadow Edge to cancel his boots, essentially, yeah? He's gonna have another Hunter Hood now, next time I get on top of him. Oh shit, he actually got his boots off. I thought I cancelled them on time. That's my bad. He's gonna Hunter Hood now that I go on top of him, unfortunately. Can this work actually? Maybe this is a bad idea. I don't have Shadow Edge now. I used my Invis just to counter his Cleric, but it might have been a bad idea. Who knows? Unfortunately, when he goes south, I don't see the mobs that I need to Shadow Edge, yeah? Okay, I seal this one. I don't have Shadow Edge now, so he's just free to go. His boots will be ready. Yeah, there they are. I'm surprised he's not coming back to kill me now. I still have 2 potions. Well, one big fun thing about Bloodletter is that the fights are often so long, yeah? It doesn't feel that good to be the Bloodletter, like psychologically, but the fights are so long that you get to, you know, you get a pretty nice tactical fight. That was a bad trade for me. Not ideal now. Now I need to be super careful. Oh, somebody else? Nah, that's a gatherer. Kinda need a mob here. What? This guy dismounted here, okay. Oh shit, he's trying all the different W's. I'm running out of energy even with my energetic sprint, unfortunately. Because I'm spamming all of my abilities, you know. Okay, he attacked the Gatherer. Okay, I need to mount up with energy and then come back. Watch mana, yeah, thank you, Control Freak, yeah. It's very important, this... Last time on Bloodletter I ran out of energy because of this. It's really fun, it sucks for him. You know, it's kind of a weird playstyle, but it actually, like, I must admit, there is a lot of fun in the Bloodletter in general, just from the fact that I am, you know, I have to like, the fight takes so long, I have to constantly think, and it I can adapt. He's also trying different W's, yo. We both kind of learn more. Like, normally this sort of fight, we would just, one would die and that's it, yeah, but this time both of us learn, like, more from the same fight. I've been thinking about playing Bloodletter actually. I've been meaning to tell you. I don't know how to admit this, but I've been thinking about playing some Bloodletter to see, because as I said, like, to actually like outplay equal tier fights on Bloodletter, it's so difficult that it's kind of a motivating challenge, like, yeah, to be good enough to be able to do that. What is he doing? Too bad. Too bad. Good job with the turnaround. Very nice. Good, very good timing. Like exactly when I was ready to jump. When your cultist call, you're not sticking on him. Yeah, but I can't also. Now that he doesn't have like firewall, I can kind of be on top of him, honestly. But earlier, until he changed this W, he was pushing me away with firewall. Or I also have I constantly have the risk that he's gonna fireball the moment I E. Actually, now that he's on this W, I could also try, yeah, to be on top of him a bit longer. Because he doesn't have firewall, so he's much less scary in that regard. And this must suck for him. Also, you can see what happens, yeah? At least he used his Cleric, yeah? Last time he used his shield as well, so he kind of negates most of my... He negates most of my cultist also. Very good, like, definitely much better than the Hunter Hood he had done before. This whole time he's not even using his E, you know, so there's also that the whole time. No. Cannot do this. Next boots. I still have 2 healing potions, but his damage burst is gonna be crazy. Yeah, a very good decision from him to change to the energy shield, yeah? Also counters my cultist call very nicely. At least we get a very long fight to practice exactly how this fight goes, but... How many shields does he have? Well, that's how you... I mean, he's playing correctly, yeah? He has defensives. His job is just to stand in one place and do gigaton of damage. And he doesn't have to worry about anything else, honestly. And you can see it through Cultist. Whoever was wondering, like, with Cultist Skull, why are you not on top of him? Do you see, like, the result, yeah? Like, I Cultist Skull instantly, you know, and he uses all of his spells into my Cultist Skull. But because one of them is the shield, he... like, I don't do a lot of damage other than my Cultist Skull. And he does, like... He does more damage than the little bit he takes from Cultist Skull. Did I miss my E? It's kind of weird he didn't take any damage there. Nah. I cannot figure out how this is gonna happen. But hey, at least we got like a very long fight for me to get used to Bloodletter. Maybe it is a Bloodletter time after all. If he had some other boots, I would have a decent, like, I would have a very clear win condition here, yeah? But with these boots, I cannot abuse my bloodletterness as well either. Oh, nice. He got hit by the tree, actually. Nice. Now we got him, I think. This is absolutely Bloodletter's playstyle. Did you see that? I fuck up 20 minutes of fight. No, not, I mean, I don't fuck up, like, hugely, but still. Like, 20 minutes of fighting. Hopeless, hopeless. I tried this, I tried that. I cannot outplay him. One time! The guy, I feel bad for him. One time the guy makes, like, a bit of a mistake. Or I get a good start and he's dead. This is such a Bloodletter play. And finally, I was also, like, last time I played Bloodletter, I had almost a similar type of kill. We can watch it also. Last time I played Bloodletter, I played with poisons. And I was almost the same situation, maybe you remember. The guy used his Cleric robe. I used my E, just like I'm using here, yeah? This is what I wanted to do last time. But last time, my poison potion was on him. So the poison potion triggered Cleric robe, after which I was not, like, my E went bonk and didn't do any damage. I will show you here, just so, I mean, it was clear, you saw it, but, you know, just so we're on the same page. This is the situation, like, this fight here in the end. Let's quickly look at it. The final, not here, here I miss. You know, until I miss, I just keep going. This is the one where I finally hit. He gets also hit by the tree damage, I think. I jumped out of it, I think he got hit by it. Now, here, he clerics and I E. You know, he clerics when he gets to 40%. What happened earlier, last time, is that... it was actually very close. What happened last time is the poison procced his cleric. And then, you know, my E was bonk. Yeah, it didn't do anything. But, as you all know, the actual damage that procs cleric is not blocked. So here, this is what I wanted to do last time I had a similar situation. Since I'm not doing... Nothing did damage to him to proc the cleric, luckily. If the cleric got proc before, I would still die here, probably. Although I do have 2 healing potions, yeah? But here, I E through him, and that's what does... that's what procs his cleric, so now he's almost dead anyway, and I can just... finish it off. Oh my god, poor dude. I feel bad for him. I almost feel bad for this. But damn, that was fun, though. I must admit. But damn, that is annoying. Is it fun to watch? I mean, if I play this Bloodletter, every fight is gonna take like 20 minutes until finally it's the enemy that makes a mistake and not me. Maybe using dash. No, Azat. If I am on dash, then I cannot stop his boots, and I think that's the absolute winning argument to decide the correct W here. I think everything else is much less important because he will always do whatever. Assassin Jacket is the way. Well, wait. How much time? I did double overcharge, but for no reason actually. Because how much? Yeah, I have like. How much time is this? 14 minutes. I have like 20 minutes until I have to go. So I will play this until I die at least, or maybe a bit later. A bit more than half an hour, we'll see. It was hella entertaining too. Okay, if that was entertaining, that's... I'm very happy to hear, yeah? Because that playstyle is not in my heart, but you know, maybe it's time to embrace that there is something. And the thing about it is, it absolutely sucks to be on the other side. Like, from his side, it feels like I never go punished, yeah? Like, he cannot punish me with his build. And as you saw, one time he messes up and now I can punish, yeah? But, on the other hand, I did feel this time like I am challenged to do my best. Yeah, I didn't feel like I was playing Flamewalker that one day, like months ago. And I felt like, oh, I know, I'm pressing buttons with one hand and I can watch a TV show and still kill most, like, at least have an advantage, yeah? In most fights. It wasn't like that. I feel like I'm still kind of challenged to do the best. So at least there was this level of, this is at least kind of difficult, yeah? To figure out how to do or what to do. But it's not difficult in the usual sense that if I mess up, if I don't rise to the difficulty, I die. If I don't rise to the difficulty, I just try again. There was a lot of tension building up and then the release. Yeah. The fact that the fight ended like in an actual... If somebody dying was very satisfying, yeah. If we just both went our separate ways, that would be annoying. I'm surprised. Like, big respect for him to him for not writing something. Like, I would be pretty annoyed after dying like that, yeah? And I also understand much more why bloodletters in general, and that's probably a good strategy. Like in some of the clips and some of the fights recently, I've kind of been a bit confused, like bloodletters are using E way too early, but I understand it. I understand the power of the bloodletter, the way the E now has lower cooldown and if you hit someone, and otherwise very high cooldown. The power of using your E pretty much as soon as you think it's possible, yeah? Not waiting too long. I should be on this here. For some reason I was expecting quarterstaff when I saw the stream title. Tahiro, it was quarterstaff all day. You are absolutely correct. It was quarterstaff day, the whole day. That is exactly what Monkey King meant. But now, for the ending of the stream, this is currently a channel point redemption by Azot to play the Bloodletter build. That's why I'm currently playing the Bloodletter. But before I played, for the whole day, I was playing different versions of quarterstaff. I'm gonna show, or this is before, I'm gonna show kills, but actually I've been just dying for like, I don't know how much. Because quarterstaff didn't give me the kind of option to navigate multi-way fights as I was hoping for. These clips are good. A lot of people only show the last part where they're winning, not all the resets. That's true, yeah. I mean, that's because for a YouTube short, for a good clip, for like a clip on Twitch, it's gonna be like 1 minute, yeah, and you can't show this. Like, I don't know how long it took for us to actually get this fight with, like, to finish this fight essentially. I don't feel like the monk. Okay, actually it's okay. I mean, the monk cosmetic definitely worked better for quarterstaff. He was conquered by the beauty of Bloodletter. Man, it is actually fun. The thing is, one thing that also happened is that I recently watched a player, like a really good Bloodletter player play. Just a couple of clips of his fights. And I realized how much more skill. But that is not somebody using Stalker Jacket and mobility to just kill like lower IP players and making money that way. That was someone who's attacking at least same IP and sometimes even 1 tier higher players. And I saw some of the clips and I thought, fuck, like this dude, like he is so good at this that I kind of motivated me to think like, you know, there's so much more that goes into Bloodletter. If you do play it as a proper weapon, it is difficult. And that difficulty like entranced me a little bit. That's also why I was thinking that maybe I should also play a bit of Bloodletter. Zeklar, thanks for following. I don't know if I mentioned you 5 minutes ago, but now I definitely did. I'm about to be able to redeem a clip review just so I could show you a meme. Absolutely fine, yeah? Up to you. And as long as it's fine with Twitch term of service, you can show any sort of Albion clip though, I hope, yeah? Not just random, not like a... What is that? Like an awkward Brian meme or whatever. Bad luck, Brian. Man, a lot of memes that for me were like formed the came around and like formed the kind of the whole idea of what is a meme, yeah, when memes kind of became a thing. A lot of those have completely died out, which is kind of interesting to realize. What's happening with music? Why isn't music working? This works. A clip from group GVG. GVG is like the non-Albion version of ZVZ, essentially, yeah? In other games, they call it that. I'm also an armored horse, which looks cool, by the way, right? This armored horse cosmetic. Looks like I'm a tank. I'm a big, strong warrior tank, but in reality, I'm a little, tiny Bloodletter guy. Come on, give me another wisp. We need to change wisps. I need to find a fight quickly. But yeah, this is a very good point, Aha. If I do end up playing Bloodletter, it's definitely a point that it's worth mentioning, like for the video and for the clips, like fights like this, to show like the Bloodletter. So that this is important for beginners to understand as well, because Bloodletter is it is definitely a bit of a noob trap for a lot of people. Because if you watch like tier lists from a year or two ago, Bloodletter is much more highly ranked because of Stalker Jacket meta. But even back then, the problem was that a lot of people were looking like, as they are starting out Albion, they were looking, oh, Bloodletter looks so cool, and people are saying it's meta weapon, super strong. So they were playing Bloodletter, but they didn't realize that, obviously, you can't play Bloodletter as a beginner like this, unless you're just ratting. And you cannot, not gonna go 8-3 and the IP crash either. So there's a lot of people who play Bloodletter because they think it's strong and don't understand that the strength, like, it's actually a very weak or very difficult weapon that you have to be really good to actually use. Hello? Can I try to fight you? No, I guess not. He's tier 6, so... I'm gonna go dismount right in front of him and believe that he can't kill me because I'm tier 7 overcharged. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. He's just going for the exit. He's probably just going for the exit. Yeah, and I'm gonna miss my chest. Okay, go then. Too bad. I hope you can show me how to fight against Deathgivers and those Frost Staff too. That will take a couple days of playing Bloodletter. Deathgivers is definitely a match you can win Bloodletter versus Deathgivers, but it's a complicated one. I think a big part of that will come down to... Okay, this build is good against Deathgivers because of Helmet, yeah? But if I play against good Deathgivers player with this build, he's just gonna run away. I'm not gonna catch him, probably. So, it's possible, but this is good against Deathgivers, obviously super good, but he can just run away. If I had the Merc Hood, then I don't have to worry about him getting away, but then it's gonna be tricky, because then I may need to make sure, almost always probably need to dash at the exact right moment when he's doing his Q in order to get his third stack. Yeah? I can't imagine other ways to win this. Oh shit. I don't know if I can just straight up beat that guy, but who knows. Wait, where did the hammer leave? Holy shit. What happened here? A bunch of people died. Well, I guess I'll try, but... Why isn't the hammer trying to fight this guy? I guess he is, but not the same way I kind of expected. The guy is on tether, which means that he is actually potentially dangerous, but at least his helmet is wrong. Who is this? The Curse Staff. I'm gonna kill you though, don't you know? Don't you think so? Anyway, Bloodletter also fun because I can do things like this, yeah? I can kind of trigger everyone and then just run away. The Curse Staff actually does want to fight. But how are you gonna fight me, sir? Are you sure it's gonna work? I have 10 seconds cooldown on my... Okay. My Shadow Edge is just to, you know... to counter his E, essentially. He did not expect that E counter. Although, to be honest, I'm not sure I'm dying anyway. I still have 2 potions. He's tier 6. I don't think he's gonna do enough damage to kill me anyway. But he did not expect that Shadow Edge counter. Magic! I'm sorry, I'm getting excited because I feel like after a day of forcing myself to play Quarterstaff, which is so awesome visually and feels good to hit, but didn't get me as excited, I feel like Bloodletter is maybe the Quarterstaff I really needed in my life, yeah? It's weird, but I feel like, you know, it's so exciting to have discovered. It's like you discover a new game that you love, yeah? I have the same about Arclight Blasters. I had the feeling about Grove Keeper. I have so often this feeling about Albion or some new content, you know? Like, ooh, like I found something new that excites me. This is a great feeling, yeah? But, what the fuck was that flawless E counter? Well, I'd be lying if I told you I did not surprise myself a little bit with the fact that I pulled it off the first try. I expected it will take me some more time to get used to it. But at the same time, like, Shadow Age is not Bloodletter special, yeah? I've played Deathgiver, so I mean, Shadow Age, it's not my first time using Shadow Age. Yeah, I've used Shadow Age plenty. So it's not crazy like that, but still, man, that feels good. Thanks for following Pixel Plays and Aetelios. I feel you. I felt the same about Broadsword. Yeah, it's so happy. It's exactly like when you find a good new game you want to play. Yeah, it's like I got that feeling about Blasters. I got that feeling about Grovekeeper. Like, holy shit, this whole new world is opening up to me that I need to explore. Pick the OC time. I'm not gonna be able to run out until the end of OC. Okay, let's say push like 15 minutes pushing it, the maximum that I can play until I need to get to the grocery store at least and to do one more thing, and it's all gonna close. Or gonna be inconvenient at night. And tomorrow I'm out. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. Tomorrow I'm touching grass the whole day. I mean, not the whole day, but most of the day. Or at least I'm looking at grass out from the window, okay? And, by the way, next week I'm planning on the weekend to do variety. But I'll talk about that. Anyway, I'm always posting schedule. My predicted schedule in on Discord, so... But OC time, I have double OC, Azot. I don't need to worry about it running out right now. Opinions on Deathgiver. Is it worth playing at its current price? Yes, Deathgivers is the best solo PvP weapon right now. After Flamewalker nerf, Deathgivers is the S tier. Okay, there's other S tier options, but Deathgivers is the S plus tier. It's not worth... Like, if you play 4.1, don't buy Deathgivers. It's too expensive for such a low IP, cheap build. You're better off buying something where you don't mind dying. If you play 4.2... Don't buy Deathgivers as a beginner, only buy 4.2 Deathgivers if you already are good at it, otherwise it's the same problem, you're paying way too much and you're gonna keep dying all the time. But if you're playing tier 7 and up, feel free to play. Deathgivers are the one S plus tier weapon right now. Everything else, there are a bunch of S tier weapons that can kind of compete and can outplay and kill Deathgivers, of course. Flamewalker, Daybreaker, Fists of Avalon, Sky Strider, Arclight Blasters, a lot of variety, good options for S tier for solo PvP. But if you have to choose one king currently, S plus tier, it's the Deathgivers. 350k for tier 7, yeah, you have to make that decision whether it's worth it. I mean, obviously, if you're not very good at it, yet you're just learning, it sucks, yeah? It's a very steep price to pay for when you are expecting to die a lot. That's unfortunate, but it is if you already have some experience with it, yes, it is worth it, yeah? There's a reason why the price is like that. Block said, hello, Spear Bro. What's up? Hello. Have a great stream and good luck. Thank you, sir. I mean, this is the tail end of the stream, but thank you. Thank you. Looking at grass while drinking morning coffee is peak. Yeah, I won't be able to do that, I think. I will drink morning coffee at home, and then I will go out of town later. So, I will drink... maybe if I drink like a second coffee, that will be looking at grass. Wait, where am I going? I thought here's the objective, but actually here's where I am. There's a coffer there, but whatever. Let's go deliver this. Maybe it's a waste of time, but I kind of like getting the favor from these wisps, because I want to get to over 1 million favor, hopefully soon. Hey Vic, what are your thoughts on Blasters? Hello Aetelios. My thoughts is that Blaster is actually one of the best solo weapons, both for Corrupteds and for Mists. The reason I just had this rant about Deathgivers being S plus tier. In my very, very secret private thoughts that I don't share with anyone, I actually think that Blasters are also S plus tier. They are absolutely amazing. Other than some bows, which are difficult, Blasters don't have any bad matchups, and you can very easily, if you play them well, consistently kill people 1-2 tiers higher. You have everything for it, and there's amazing flexibility to take pretty much every fight. Blasters are super duper good. However, they're still a bit new, right? And they are also even more expensive than Deathgivers. That's why they are not played. They're not as widely played. Because of that, I'm also a bit careful, like, parading, saying that, yo, Blasters is, like, one of the best weapons. I think, like, all experienced, like, veterans will agree that Blasters are S tier. But putting them, like, among the very best of the best is a bit difficult for me, because not enough people are playing it, yeah? There are some people who play it and super successful, but that's not enough. The fact that Hamster is, like, can kill almost everyone with 6-3 or even tier 8 blasters, it's not enough to say that blasters are good. Yeah, that's more of a testament to his personal skill. And there's a couple others who are playing them very well. But I do think that blasters are amazingly strong right now. For 1v1 fights, yeah? Just to be clear, if you were, when I talk solo PvP, in this sentence I meant 1v1 fights, so I meant Corrupteds and Mists in this case, yeah? If you go solo open world, blasters are still going to be strong for a lot of situations, but you're gonna struggle with the kind of flexibility that best solo open world weapons have, which is to run away from groups, 1v5 if you need to, you know, kite people. Interesting. When Cat 7 Hero, it's been already years that I've been thinking about it, but my life is not like stable enough, and I don't want to take the responsibility. Also financially, like I'm kind of living like I'm currently living like very much like today or this week, you know. I'm not thinking very far ahead. That's kind of already part of my nature and psychology. I think I've been always a bit like that, but right now it's so a cat is definitely a responsibility. Obviously, yeah, I need to budget to make sure I can get all the shots, whatever the with the doctor, to always be ready to solve questions, and of course to actually feed the cat properly. I think being on dash here is decent, but the carving is definitely worth more, so he's the target here. Wait, what? He had... my bad. He had Undead Cape. So he's probably gonna E some way, but I don't know which way. Okay, that's where he is. At least I have short cooldown E here. I need to kill the other guy if he kills carving. This is just so he cannot E right now, but honestly it doesn't matter. Since I didn't hit anyone with the E, it's a pretty long cooldown here. Luckily, I get the kill here. We'll see. Okay. I drank him potion just in case. I should have just Inferno'd there, but yeah, he was 4.1, so it doesn't matter. Hey, Bloodletter time! Just run in and get all the kills, because why not? Because you're worth it. Okay, I feel a bit bad playing Bloodletter, but honestly, it's also super exciting. With a heavy heart, I must say that it's likely that next week I will play Bloodletter at some point. Maybe a lot. We'll see. Common treasure coffer doesn't matter. Okay, I have to start going in a couple minutes. To get ready with everything. So, Vic just killing everyone. Yeah, but it was like, you saw, like, this is Rat. This is Rat Vic. This is like the... how to say? The beginning story, or, you know, like the origin story of yet another villain origin story, yeah? But unlike Flamewalker, playing Bloodletter, I feel like it's actually motivating me to become a better player the whole time. Not this sort of situation, obviously, when I'm just ratting, but the situation where I'm going to take good fights against difficult opponents and try to outplay them, yeah? And that's something on Flamewalker, and Flamewalker I didn't feel like it's pushing me to be a better player. Here, I feel it more. What's your opinion on the Bow of Badon for solo mist PvP? Solid B tier. Not amazing, not meta level like S or A tier, but it's very viable and strong enough and flexible enough to be put solidly in B tier. It's a good weapon to play if you're enjoying it. If you have more money and you want to play a bow, Sky Strider is a bit stronger. Bloodletter with Assassin Jacket, yes. I just joined it. If it was Channel Point Redemption, I didn't see it. It was Channel Point Redemption, yes, it was. But I am going to play something similar next week as well. I cannot stream for a long stream today. I have to go. I have to do some things, and I have to go to a couple stores, which are luckily in a small country where I live. Some of them are open until 11, so I have some time. But anyway, that means that for today, that's it. Thank you for being here. I mean, I know 5.5 hours is not a small stream, but still. You wanted to show a clip, but I don't think you redeemed it yet, yeah? So I guess we'll do that another time. Mr. Madness. I do have last 3 minutes before we kind of wrap it up. And to use you as a bit of social pressure, my plan is on Monday at latest to release the next video, which will be about Grovekeeper and my adventures and love for that amazing weapon. Yeah? Just so I'm telling you this so that everyone who's hearing here, if I start stream on Monday and I haven't published a video about Grovekeeper, it's your job to write in chat like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I thought you promised, yeah? Aren't you a man of your word, yeah? So, knowing that some of you will remember this, kind of puts the social pressure so that I'm actually going to do it. Have a nice rest of your life, Vic. Holy shit, Anamava, what's happening? Are we parting ways forever? Well, in that case, have a nice rest of your life as well. That's actually something that I am... I usually say to randoms. You know, like in team-based games like Dota, League, Apex, whatever. If I have like a good random and it's fun and we play together, after that, I usually tell people, have a nice life, yeah? That's like my way of saying goodbye. Often. Where is our raiding option? Where are our raiding options? Mr. Whale is have a nice afterlife. Yeah, it just seems so ominous, yeah? In that context, it makes sense because those randoms, it's like I'm probably never gonna see them ever again, yeah? And I'm used to like meeting people for just 5 minutes also in my real life. But when you come and say this in chat, it sounds very ominous, yeah, Animava. Like it kind of sounds like you're about to go and do something crazy, you know, and you don't know if you're gonna return alive, yeah? Something like that. But okay, I don't have time to discuss this. Thank you for being here. Love you all. I hope this was fun, and I hope you also enjoyed a bit of the extra tilt that definitely today's stream brought out in me. And there was a quarterstaff stream for a change. We're gonna raid Mr. Saint Dante Whale, who's playing a high tier Daybreaker, and don't tell him that I'm thinking of playing Bloodletter soon, but we'll see. Anyway, have a wonderful, and also the rest of the weekend, yeah? Go look at some grass at least from the window like I'm gonna do tomorrow. See you on Monday. Ciao, 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 ciao. Stay for the raid. 4 points. Let's see if the raid works. Okay, it worked. So goodbye YouTube also, because I know YouTube still stays here for a little while.